But on paper, on ground, it does not seem so. So the Muslims are getting alienated from there. And this got a very important implication from the point of view of the national audiences. So yes, seen hai. So in fact, even in the south, you are saying why Vijay is making a impact there. That is also because the BJP cannot make an impact in, because it's a not dominated party. It's ideologically is not dominated. So it can never be a success in South India. It knows that. And therefore, if you see the president of the BJP even didn't contest the election this time, or secretary of the BJP in Tamil Nadu did not even contest the elections there. So, in my opinion, this is only a very speculative that this Vijay chap is promoted as an alternative to the DMK and AIDMK.
Right, we'll come back to it because Mr. Maran, as I was telling you earlier, and viewers, that was very strongly claiming that since BJP could not make an entry into Tamil Nadu's politics on its own in terms of electoral success, it is actually in the background supporting TVK somehow because Vijay happens to be an insider and so on and so forth. We'll come back to it though. Let me quickly sort of tell the viewers about the latest numbers. So let's take a look at Kerala. We discussed Assam. As far as Assam is concerned, numbers are in for 11 seats. NDA is leading on all 11. Looking at Kerala, it is neck to neck. 38 seats. UDF is leading on 38. LDF is leading on 38. NDA is leading on 3. So as far as Kerala is concerned, Mr. Nag, Santosh, we are looking at a scenario where they're all going. I mean, LDF and UDF are neck to neck with each other. And this could be, a cliffhanger of an election because it clearly seems to be a neck to neck fight. Let me get your comments on Kerala. What do you think is going to happen in Kerala, Mr. Nag?
Well, I don't know from whatever, I don't have much knowledge about Kerala, but I saw a program yesterday which was saying that a lot of people have migrated to the north. They say that in the southern region, the Hindu parties will dominate, and in the northern,
now
people who have been supported.
Let me quickly, Mr. Nag, for our viewers, explain, because they might be looking at different numbers on different screens depending on where they're watching this. But one thing I want to assure our viewers about, and that is that the numbers that you're seeing here are verified numbers, are real numbers. There is no hurry in the sense that, I mean, we're not gonna write 39 here and then pull back to 37 when the real numbers come in. What you're seeing is pretty much what the numbers are at this point in time. And let me tell you that as far as Kerala is concerned, there are total 140 seats, and the magic number is 71, of course. And UDF is leading on 38, a neck-to-neck fight. LDF is leading on 38, NDA on 4, and others on 1. Mr. Nag, please go on.
I was trying to say that I saw a program yesterday which was trying to argue that in the north of Kerala, there are infiltration of a lot of Muslims. So the results will be different from the south of Kerala, where BJP has become a force also. And there's a BJP minister also in the central cabinet. And that is the point being made. So, of course, that point was being disputed also. The fact that in the northern region, northern districts of Kerala.
Mr. Nag, Santosh wants to come in.
Mr. Nag, you are right. If you see the cadre strength and the kind of organizational impetus which the BJP has pushed out in Kerala, they are focused more on central Kerala and south Kerala, especially. So the whole formula which the BJP has been working on in Kerala for the last 2 decades, mostly, more than 2 decades, has been consolidate the Christian and the Hindu votes. And largely, they have been very successful in the 2019 elections to do that, especially the Syrian Christian vote, the traditional Christians who form the majority of the Christians in Kerala, the St. Thomas Christians. So they have been very, very strategically working on those kind of votes. There have been occasions when the BJP leaders go to every family for celebrating Christmas, Easter, and all those stuff. Taking cakes to families. So it's very interesting.
Santosh, interestingly, let me remind you, we were just talking about, a little while ago, how BJP doesn't really pander to or doesn't really reach out to minorities. In that context, of course, but Kerala is different. Please go ahead and explain why.
Very different. Yeah. So, you have campaigns wherein the BJP leaders in every mandal, every booth, take cakes to the Christian families and celebrate Christmas together. That's very interesting. But what has happened before this election is that the church especially the Syrian Orthodox Church and the Catholic Church, has come out in open against BJP. One quoting the FCRA bill, which has come out in the parliament, and a lot of other incidents which has happened in North India against the churches, the worship places, and all those things. And there have been, unfortunately, a lot of public statements among the Christian community against the BJP, which has dented the BJP campaign altogether. The kind of hard work they put in for the last 2 decades, especially bringing in a very moderate, rational face like Mr. Chandrasekhar, who is not just a politician but also an entrepreneur, kind of a very moderate face for a lot of people. So BJP is working on a kind of a Christian plus Hindu combination, and they're still working on, irrespective of the result which comes in today, that kind of an hard work which BJP is doing would continue. And the discourses which happen out of Delhi is not what happened in Kerala. BJP in Kerala is very, very different. Abhishek, adding to my point, in Assam, what is sad is the fact that BJP is one party which is looked as a national party, and the campaign and the whole idea of not reaching out to a particular community is the campaign of the party to consolidate the majority vote. So the fact that they are not reaching out to the Muslim is an appealing factor for their cadres actually in Assam. So that's unfortunate. Just to add to Mr. Nag's point of TVK thing, what BJP would be regretting if this trend continues is the fact that they fell short of accommodating TVK and the alliance, bringing in TVK into the NDA alliance uh, in Tamil Nadu. And I am privy to a bit of a conversation wherein it was not a tough thing. He could have been brought in. All that he wanted was, he wanted to lead the whole NDA thing, which BJP was not ready. If BJP could be ready in Bihar to be a second fiddle to Nitish Kumar all this while, and be patient enough to come to power now, it could have also done in Tamil Nadu, because Tamil Nadu is a difficult terrain, they know. But somehow the local unit did not, and the center could not push enough, and they fell short of a alliance. But there are also people like Mr. Maran, what Abhishek was just mentioning, who still believe that uh, the TVK leader, is a prop up by the BJP. And please note, he is a Christian, he is a practicing Christian, and he has a lot of appeal among the minority communities in Tamil Nadu
Santosh,
and beyond Tamil Nadu also.
Santosh, well, that may or may not be the case that Vijay has been propped by BJP. I mean, we'll find out. It's not something that which is going to stay hidden. But at this point in time, people are studying him as a phenomenon all by himself. But having said that, the logic behind what Mr. Maran was explaining, and I sort of agree with that rationale. And his argument was that, see, as far as Vijay is concerned, he's come in without any kind of force of ground workers with him. He has his fans, yes. His rallies were massive, yes. And a lot of it was organic, yes. But fact of the matter is, to win elections at this point in time in this country, no matter which state you're talking about, including for general elections as well, you need cadre, you need people on ground, you need booth level workers. And as far as AIADMK is concerned, it might be weaker than perhaps it was under Jayalalitha, the former chief minister, the late former chief minister. And DMK also has that, set of, workers that it needs on the ground. But as far as TVK is concerned, yes, Vijay will get the numbers because at the end of the day, he's a popular star and he has an appeal, and the young voters of Tamil Nadu perhaps might be enchanted with him. But that is unlikely to translate into votes. Mr. Nag, what do you think?
I agree with you. First of all, it may not translate into votes, but maybe politics is changing, and now the younger people want to vote, and they want to vote without realizing the philosophy going behind vote. Another thing is that, as I said, the BJP can never be strong in Tamil Nadu, because it does not reflect a culture which is true of South India. Basically, the party is constructed in a way that it reflects the culture of North India and now West India. And that may be the reason why they are running into faults. So, if
but Mr. Nag, let me quickly ask you, a question as far as that point is concerned, that BJP cannot actually ever fight in Tamil Nadu as an insider. I mean, this whole Dravidian versus, another Indian party up in elections. Annamalai, I mean, the way he was propped up, I mean, he was a local leader, spoke the language. He is a man of the soil, right?
Yeah.
And he did get a lot of press. He did get a lot of attention. Accomplished man, former IPS. So you think, a strong man like that, that would still not help BJP? We understand. I mean, it failed clearly, but why?
Because it is not rooted in the culture of South India. South India is a different nation in that sense. So to be a South Indian, you should have a different philosophy. And
I'll let you come in, Santosh. Let him finish his point. Yeah. Okay. So we have numbers coming in from Tamil Nadu, and DMK's MK Stalin, of course, the chief minister, the sitting chief minister, is trailing from Kolathur seat. That's as far as Tamil Nadu's numbers are concerned. But viewers, remember, these are very early numbers. At this point in time, numbers are out for 68 seats. 48 is the number of seats on which DMK, Congress combined, is leading. TVK is leading on 15. Clearly, anybody who was dismissing TVK as something which is not really the kind of phenomena that it seemed to be when you looked on screen, when you saw the size of rallies, as far as Vijay is concerned, would be looking at these numbers and finding them shocking. But for those who did see Vijay's appeal, will perhaps not be. So TVK leading on 15 seats in Tamil Nadu, DMK, Congress combined leading on 48 seats, NDA on just 2 seats, others on 3. Mr. Nag, go ahead, and then I'll let Santosh come in because he had a point to make.
Well, basically, I was saying that whatever be the philosophy of South India is different from that of North India. And it has been, the nation has been constructed on a North Indian philosophy only. Of course, RSS has been making inroads in the South, I know, for a long time. But however, they have failed. And I think that is the reason why this gentleman, whose name you mentioned, BJP leader in
Annamalai,
officer, he did not contest the elections also this time.
Right.
Because they understand that there is a basic problem. And this gentleman, this Vijay fellow, has been able to get some seats because the country is also changing. And in this change of country, the philosophy is also changing. And younger people are becoming more important. And therefore, he thinks that he can get more votes. So basically, आपको समझना चाहिए कि देश बदल रहा है, and this reflects the changing country also. And I think the BJP bosses have also understood that, and that is the reason why they have pushed up Vijay as a rival to DMK, because Vijay will attract a lot of crowds and a lot of attractive votes also. And so that is the reason. So whether what will happen, we don't know, but that is the thing. And the same thing happened in Kerala also. Apparently,
Mr. Nag, let me interrupt you for a bit. Let me apprise the viewers about the numbers coming in. As I told viewers a little while ago, MK Stalin is trailing from Kolathur seat. EPS is also trailing, interestingly, in Tamil Nadu. And Udhayanidhi is also trailing. These are, of course, early numbers. But then this is what is happening in Tamil Nadu at this point in time. Vijay is leading in Perambur. Something which we have been discussing for a while, the Vijay phenomena. Can Vijay do the unthinkable in Tamil Nadu? Because whatever number of seats he ends up getting will be eating into either AIDMK's vote bank or DMK's vote bank. Who that's going to be, of course, we will find out eventually. But at this point in time, it seems very clearly that he's eating into AIADMK's numbers, voters, because in Tamil Nadu, at this point in time, it's DMK and Congress combined, which is up on 50 seats. TVK is up on 16 seats. NDA is up on just 2 seats. Others on 3. Now, I also have BJP leader Savio Rodriguez joining me. Mr. Rodriguez, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes, loud and clear. Are you looking at the early numbers?
Yes, of course we are.
Of course. So what's it looking like? Before we start talking about, state specific, I ask your state-specific comments. Let me just quickly get an overarching comment out of the way because, very crucial election after 2024 general elections. This is an election on which everyone has their eyes set.
Well, every election is important, and I think BJP as a party tends to look at every election as something that we are committed to in order to bring our brand of politics and governance uh, to those particular states and to the country. So we don't look at any election as big and small. For us, all of it is the same, So I think it's been very exciting, a very exciting election and a run up to the elections. A lot of the Karyakartas have been working very earnestly, and I believe it's that earnestness that will deliver what we set out to deliver as far as these elections are concerned.
Right. Now, the numbers which are coming in, let me first talk to you about Tamil Nadu because Tamil Nadu is something that we were just discussing. And it seems that NDA there, the kind of numbers perhaps that you were hoping for going into elections, we don't see that here. I mean, in fact, it is BJP's numbers, NDA's number at this point in time in Tamil Nadu. Just 2 seats is what NDA is leading on, DMK on 50 and TVK. And before you joined us, I mean, we were discussing how a lot of analysts, including some political leaders as well. For example, I'm talking about, in this case, Mr. Maran I spoke with in the run-up to the elections, were claiming that, Vijay's entry into Tamil Nadu's politics has happened at the behest of BJP because it could not make, an impact in Tamil Nadu on its own. So it found a Tamil face, a popular face, and which is also reflecting in the numbers because TVK definitely does not have the kind of infrastructure that you need to have in place to fight elections. He just went in. This is his first election. Your comment.
Well, I believe everybody has a right to form a political party and to bring their brand of politics in the country. And I think what Vijay has done is decided to take a leap of faith and repose that faith in the people, and that's why he's gained momentum. He's been able to build that perception that's required for a young political party to deliver on the ground. But elections are a little different, and I hope him and I wish him well because, quite frankly, he's a nice guy. But there are many factors that will come into play, and we'll realize it by the end of the day whether he's been effective actually by the vote share or just a perception image. And you see, if you had to look at it from a very realistic point of view, yes, Tamil Nadu is a difficult state for the BJP. So is Kerala. And it doesn't mean that we do not go in there and give it our best and work in with the alliance partners that we have to make it the best, right? So I think these are very early trends at this point of time. We're only at 9 o'clock at right now, and I think it's too early to call it out. Allow for the numbers and the finalization of those numbers to come in probably by about 12 o'clock or 12:31, and we'll get a clarity on what's happening in Tamil Nadu. I think it's too early to call it out, but what I think will definitely happen is that DMK is going to face a little bit of, they're going to run out of steam as we go towards the end of the counting. And you will see that there will be an edge that will be with the NDA alliance itself. And that edge will bring it very close to victory. That's how I'm seeing it. But it's too early to call, so we'll wait and see. And I wish TVK all the very best. Like I said earlier, Vijay is a good person, and having associated myself with him in terms of connecting with his team and all that, to understand what's happening on the ground. I think he's got some sense of what he wants to do. Whether that translates into vote, it's too early to say.
If Mr. Rodriguez could enlighten us why BJP alliance did not work.
Santosh from the studio has a question for you, Mr. Rodriguez. He's asking if you could enlighten us as to why NDA did not work in Tamil Nadu.
Stalin NDA alliance.
Yeah.
No, so well, I was not privy to any direct talks between the party and TVK representatives, though I'm aware that there were some level of talks that happened. What I believe is important to understand is that Vijay, in his right and in his beliefs, wanted to be somebody that created his own strength within that party and wanted to create his own strength within Tamil Nadu itself. So on basis of that, there was a bit of a manner in which they couldn't combine together. But I believe in the end, we'll see how the results turn out. Maybe you never know. Marriages work in strange situations, right? So for now, it's better to have been separate and do what each one wants to do. Maybe in the near future, very near future, there might be something in store, depending on how this results turn out.
Mr. Rodriguez, if there was not a marriage, would the party be okay with a live-in kind of a situation with TVK?
Well, the party is very sanskari, right? So we would not want to talk about live-in relationships right now. And
well, Mr. Rodriguez, as far as sanskars are concerned, what does that have to do with a live-in relationship?
well, if we are.
I mean, weren't you talking about Vijay and Vijay's appeal to the youngsters? And when you speak of live-in, it's not such a shibboleth, a topic which they don't want discussed. It's rather normal, right? For a whole lot of them across the country.
Well, Tamil Nadu is a very, very, very sanskari state. They have a lot of value system. And I believe...
See, again, I have a problem with the fact that you're calling live-ins perhaps a non-sanskari sort of a relationship. That's all that I have a disagreement with. Otherwise, I do understand what you're trying to say, though.
Well, we got to have a little fun. You guys are too serious here.
Not at all. Please go ahead.
Well, the fact of the matter is that, the elections are too early the early trends are very early right now. And if God willing, Vijay and the NDA have to form some alliance, it will work out. It's a free world out there with values, of course.
All right. So I have Mr. Dinesh Vashne joining us. Mr. Vashne, thank you for taking out the time and talking to us. Can you hear me?
I can.
All right. You must have been looking at the numbers. You've just joined us. So please, let's hear from you, your initial comments, and then, of course, we will get your views on states specifically.
Look, we were saying since very beginning after this exit polls. In Lok Sabha also, the exit poll became failed. And similarly, the exit poll in Karnataka, in Tamil Nadu and Kerala will not be correct. I am of the opinion that what we get a report from the ground level in Tamil Nadu and Kerala, that Kerala we will retain our government, the left front government, LDF. And in Tamil Nadu also, the government will be formed by the DMK. Vijay, you see, if a filmy hero goes and walk on the street level, he has some impact. But whether it has been transferred into boat or not, that is also a matter to be seen later on after 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. Similarly, in the villages, we don't find any very much impact of Vijay in the entire Tamil Nadu rural belt. In Bengal also, we are hoping that the left front will win some seats this time. We will not be zero like last assembly. Though the attempt has been made by the...
Mr. Vashne, the long pause that you took between that sentence and the word after that, and let me repeat it, I was just taking a sip of water, I stopped, and your sentence was, left is going to win in Bengal. I hope a few seats. That was the pause that you took between in that sentence. And I was like, let me hear from Mr. Vashne why he believes that's going to happen. But please go ahead, sir.
Look, we have worked very hard in the last 5 years among our cadres in the West Bengal. And we are very sure, even one of the estimate given by one of the local paper has also agreed that left may win some seats this time in West Bengal. Though attempt has been made by the media and the television channel that it is a election in Bengal between BJP and TMC, but they have not taken into consideration the mobilization the left parties had during their election rallies as well as their election campaign. despite the fact that we don't have that much of money to use in the elections or to throw away in the elections like BJP, nor we have those type of Gundaism which TMC is doing. But we are sure that in Bengal also, BJP is not going to have government.
Rodriguez,
and
can you
Assam,
come
we are
in?
not a part of the alliance
Mr.
of the
Vashne
Congress.
is talking about Gundaism and
Manipur.
Sorry?
Manipur.
Yes. So, and also, of course, left's record in Bengal has not been very clean on that front. As far as, violence related to elections, polls is concerned, that's something which we did see a lot of, when left was ruling West Bengal. What do you think about left's chances, though, Rodriguez, at this point in time in Bengal?
Well, as my esteemed colleague himself said, that he's not really sure that they might have some seats, and then he mentioned that they hardly worked. I don't know whether he was mentioning that they worked hard or they hardly worked.
No,
It's a little
we worked
confusing.
hard. We worked. I said we worked very hard.
Okay, Rodriguez, I agree with you. The pauses that Mr. Vashne is taking, is making us all go on a different tangent altogether.
But I think I believe everybody has a right to be optimistic, and that's what he is. He's being optimistic to get a few seats. The left is practically, TMC has beaten the left, right, and center in West Bengal. And I think BJP will just put a nail on their coffin as far as West Bengal is concerned. But the left is finished in West Bengal. Their kind of politics, West Bengal has rejected and will continue to reject. They will be rejected in other states as well. But for certain in this election, the left will be rejected in West Bengal.
Right. And do you also think that you'd be able to get some of the left votes? Because, for example, let's look at Naxalbari, what happened there in 2021. BJP now has that seat in its kitty. And it used to be, of course, a stronghold of the left.
See, I believe, the left brand of politics, what we need to understand, what is happening across the country, as some of your panelists earlier said, that this is a new India, and this is a very progressive, forward-thinking India. So the left brand of politics holistically is going to have a problem. So whether it's West Bengal or any other part, the only place where the left has some strength is Kerala. And the reason they do that is because they've done their politics in Kerala was a little different from what was happening in the other parts of the country. And maybe you will find some sort of solace for the left in Kerala. But in the other parts of the country, they've completely finished. Their brand of politics is not the kind of politics that is required in India at this point of time, and that is why they're getting rejected. One of their strongholds was West Bengal. All it took was Trinamool Congress with their brand of politics to actually, take the left away, to completely decimate the left. BJP didn't even need to do that, right? So the thing is, where is the left politics in India? The left politics is actually getting redundant, and it's being shown its place because India is not looking at the left ideology at all. They're very, very center to right at this point of time rather than left to right.
Right. Santosh, you wanted to comment, please.
Yeah, Abhishek, I think Bengal is getting interesting. Tamil Nadu is sort of getting very one-sided kind of a thing.
Let me quickly, now that you've mentioned, let me quickly give you us the numbers. Yeah. So Bengal, BJP, 43 seats. That's the number of seats BJP is leading on. TMC leading on 19 seats, Left Front on 1. And talking about Tamil Nadu, 103 seats. That's the number of seats the numbers are in for. So DMK Congress Alliance is leading on 73. TVK is leading on 20 seats. NDA on just 4. Others on 6. Kerala, 104 seats. That's the number of seats the numbers are in for at this point in time. UDF, LDF, both are leading on exactly 49 seats. This is something that we've been seeing from, the very outset of this process, that UDF and LDF have been neck to neck in terms of the number of seats that they've been leading on. At this point in time, the numbers are 49 each. NDA is leading on 5 seats. Others are leading on 1. As far as Assam is concerned, numbers are in for 29 seats. NDA is leading on 24 seats. And Congress is leading on just 5. As far as Puducherry is concerned, 4 seats, that's what the numbers are in for at this point in time, and NDA is leading on all 4. Santosh, please go ahead.
Yeah, Abhishek, if this trend continues, certainly over the time afternoon, the whole discussion would be around West Bengal, the new kind of politics that has risen in West Bengal, dawn of BJP in West Bengal. But before that, let's wind up on Tamil Nadu and
Sure.
a lot of important points there.
See, when you're discussing 5 elections, any thread takes you anywhere.
Yeah.
And wherever it takes you, you follow that, right?
Yeah.
But please go ahead. Finish your point on
Mr.
Tamil Nadu.
Rodrigues and Mr. Nag had brought in very important points about TVK and the kind of politics they're doing. And even Mr. Vashne was right on the fact that TVK is more a youth-centered, urban-centered phenomenon. But that's a phenomenon which is trickling into a lot of B class, C class cities in Tamil Nadu. So, but the point which the TVK has an advantage is, Abhishek, traditionally how AIDMK and DMK has worked is there are 3 important pockets: the Chennai and around the area pocket, the Madurai, the south pocket, and the western side, the Coimbatore area, which is the Tarai region, the grain rich region which Tamil Nadu is. So all 3 politics have been very, very distinct. If you remember the DMK, how the great Karunanidhi did was, Ayagiri was more of Madurai person, so he was sent to Madurai, focus there, don't disturb here.
Yeah.
Stalin was more on Chennai, and a lot of people say that's why Stalin could inherit the whole legacy. And so it's a very divided politics in Tamil Nadu region-wise. But what we see in TVK is it's a across Tamil Nadu kind of a phenomenon. But Mr. Vashne was very right. It is an urban-centered, youth-centered phenomenon, and that is what counts in this modern-day campaign. Youths are the people who take the message across social media and all. So,
but Santosh, let me interrupt you for a second. If TVK actually emerges as a very strong force in Tamil Nadu, it's going to have an impact on the elections in Puducherry as well. And talking about Puducherry, elections in Puducherry, yes, it has a very small assembly of just 30 seats, right? But elections there are really tricky because the winning margins, the losing margins are usually wafer thin. Somebody could win an election because they got 150 votes more than their opponent,
yes,
and vice versa. So do you think, in your opinion, this is going to have an impact in Puducherry as well?
Certainly. Puducherry follows the politics of Tamil Nadu to a large extent, and it's also not just about funds, it's also about the cadres, the kind of machinery which Tamil Nadu puts into the Puducherry. So certainly it would have a long-term impact, and if this trend follows, TVK would have a kind of a bargaining power both in Puducherry and in Tamil Nadu, that's for sure. So, but what I was telling about the BJP...
Mr. Rodriguez, do you think that's going to be a good news for BJP in Puducherry? Because you were in power in an alliance, your alliance was in power in Puducherry, but TVK, Vijay getting votes in Tamil Nadu perhaps might work out in BJP's favor, but him getting weights cutting into votes of the alliance in Puducherry might actually, disturb your numbers in Puducherry.
Well, I don't think so. I think what's going to happen is that Puducherry is going to continue to hold strong. The real competition that you're going to see for NDA will be in Tamil Nadu itself. But I believe, like I said earlier, that it might seem that DMK is going to go all the way, but they will lose steam as we'll realize by 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, they will lose steam, and NDA will actually come very close to crossing the magic figure of 126. And I believe that's going to happen. So we're not worried about what the outcome is. Like I said, even for Vijay will do well. He'll get a decent amount of vote share, and rightfully so. The people are enamored by him by a perceived value. But let's wait until about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. We'll get a clearer picture of what's happening. I think this is too early to read it out.
All right. Mr. Vashne, let me get you in. Which state do you think at this point in time your party has the best chances of getting whatever number of seats the left can?
We will
Is
get
it West Bengal? Is it Kerala, sir?
We will get the government in the LDF by the LDF in Kerala. We will also have some seats in Bengal, but we are going to win the seats in Tamil Nadu also. We are contesting 5 seats. CPIM is contesting 5 seats. Even CPI-ML is contesting some seats. So we hope that we may win all the 5 seats. The way we are leading in all the 5 seats as far as I could come to know in the morning. But this is too early to say. Similarly, in Assam, we are contesting only 1 seat. Our candidate is a very young boy, Kanagugoi, and he is a secretary of Assam. We have put him as a candidate. He will get good votes. He may win subject to the polarization of the vote the BJP has done there. That is a problem with the BJP, that they have tried to make the election in every state other than Kerala, where they could not be between Hindu and Muslims, which is very unfortunate that some other parties also fall prey to that logic. And TV media is also giving fuel to this logic of Hindu and Muslim logic everywhere. And TVK, I'm again telling you, he will not get more than, by maximum, he will get 15 seats, because these early trends are these postal ballots. I don't know whether machines have started counting or not, because earlier, the first is the postal ballot.
Right. Now, Mr. Rodriguez, you wanted to wait before you comment on what's going to happen in various states until about
One more point I would like to.
But
one more point I
the
would like to
visuals
say.
that I'm going to cue for my viewers on screen will paint a very different picture, because these are the visuals of jalebis being made at the BJP headquarters in Delhi.
Well, like I said, elections for the BJP, it's not only the election day or the counting day, it's the run up to the election campaigning. That is actually something that the party takes very seriously, and every Karyakarta is an integral part of that exercise, So it's a momentous occasion for us, and it's irrespective of victory or non-victory. We've always been that way, and we will always be excited about what the results are going to be. We know what the results will be in terms of our expectations, but it's a great feeling. So I don't want to sound overly optimistic, but I believe that the people of each state who believe in the NDA and the BJP kind of politics will vote for the BJP. If there are those who might not, will not vote, and that's the right of the people, and that's acceptable. If we don't win in certain areas, we will go back to the drawing board, learn about it, and correct our errors. Unlike some political parties where the elections, some leaders who want to be the prime minister lose almost 90 odd elections, and they assume that they will lead the country in the coming years, which is really foolish. You have to look at each state in its uniqueness. I disagree with Mr. Vasnik when he says that BJP does polarizing politics about Hindus and Muslims. I think that's incorrect, and I think
how's that incorrect, Rodriguez? Because we have the Chief Minister of Assam on record talking about polarization. There are other states where plenty of examples where BJP leaders have made remarks to that effect.
Well, by and large, a particular leader's comments, for whatever reasons in that territory, need to do with his understanding of certain segments of the minorities in that territory. Is not a reflection of the BJP and its work in the minorities.
All right. Let me interrupt you for a second.
If you're looking at the same leader's statement, he has also.
I'll come back to you, Mr. Rodriguez. In the meantime, let us play out the visuals of jalebis being made at the BJP headquarters, and then immediately after, BJP's contestant in Kerala, Rajiv Chandrasekhar, he has spoken. So let's listen into him as well.
No, look, we will wait for the election results. I have a habit of not commenting either on the exit polls or on trends. These are elections. The people of Kerala have been given an opportunity to vote, and they will take a decision. They will say what their decision is. and the results will come out by the midday today, and we will then at that point comment. Now, let us see. Look, these are things to be decided by the people and the electorate and the voters. We are in a democracy. No political party can decide the fate of another political party. It is people of our country, people of our states, people of Kerala, in my particular case, who will decide our future. And this is typical arrogance of the CPM and the Congress, where they
All right, let's. That was, of course, BJP's Rajiv Chandrasekhar talking about the numbers and the situation in Kerala. Viewers, let's just quickly go over the latest numbers. West Bengal, 71 seats. That's the number of seats the numbers are in for at this point in time. BJP is leading on 46 seats. TMC on 24. Left Front on 1. That's the situation in West Bengal. So BJP clearly ahead of TMC by a long margin. But remember, these are early numbers. As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, numbers are in for 140 seats, out of which DMK Congress combined is leading on 75. And the wild card, Vijay, is leading on 39 seats. That's a massive number for somebody who's just formed the party and is fighting two strong forces in Tamil Nadu, AIA-DMK and DMK. NDA, on the other hand, in Tamil Nadu is leading on 17 seats and others are leading on 9. As far as Kerala is concerned, numbers are in for 107 seats. UDF is leading on 51. LDF is leading on 50. This is the first time UDF has inched ahead of LDF. The margin at this point in time is just 1 seat. But ever since we started this coverage and numbers started coming in, it was UDF and LDF pretty much similar number of seats. In fact, on most occasions, exactly the same number of seats. NDA in Kerala leading on 5 seats, others on 1. As far as Assam is concerned, 40 seats. That's what the numbers are in for at this point in time. NDA is leading on 32. Congress on 8. Others 0. Puducherry, numbers are in for 6 seats. NDA is leading on 3. DMK and Congress combine on 2. Others on 1. And after this, I would also like to welcome, we have Vivian Richards John Kumar joining us from Puducherry. Can you hear me, Vivian? Welcome. Am I audible?
Yes, audible. Hello? Audible?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, I'm able to.
All right, I think he can't hear us. We will wait for the audio issue to get sorted. In the meantime, Mr. Nag, you've been listening to Mr. Rodriguez, Mr. Varshney talk about, BJP, the left, and, Tamil Nadu and West Bengal. What's also interesting to watch is what's happening in Assam. Himanta Biswa Sharma, and we were talking about polarization a little bit earlier. And what's happening in Assam, because it is very clear that what the exit polls were predicting is what the result is likely to be in Assam, which is to say that Himanta Biswa Sharma might end up forming the government again in Assam, because the majority mark is 64. These are early numbers, but at 9:35 in the morning, NDA in Assam is leading on 32 seats. So he's just 32 more seats away from the magic figure. If the numbers hold, Himanta Biswa Sharma will form the government in Assam.
So basically, you have to note that the country is changing, and everywhere this was a Congress-dominated country for so long, for since 50, 60 years, and now slowly, BJP is coming to become dominant, and we are in the process of change, and the movement is not the same in the whole country. So therefore, in West Bengal it's slower, maybe it's some other states is faster. And so ultimately, this is the trend. So basically, the country is changing and we are moving to the second Republic of India, The first republic was based on the Congress, and slowly the Congress is getting decimated, and BJP is coming to the front. But as I told you, the rate of change is not the same across the whole country. So therefore, this is happening.
All right. I think we have Mr. Richard John Kumar back with us. Can you hear me? Am I audible to you, Vivian? Wonderful. So, Puducherry, what's happening in Puducherry at this point in time? Looking at the early numbers, it seems that the same alliance is going to come back to power because NDA is leading on 5 seats, DMK Congress combined is leading on 2, and we spoke a couple of days ago and we were discussing that while TVK might be a phenomena in Tamil Nadu, given Vijay's appeal, but he's unlikely to have any impact in Puducherry. And your argument to me, when I asked you why is that the case, in your opinion, you said that's because Puducherry politics is all about the personality cult. It's all about individual following. And that seems to be true because in Tamil Nadu, TVK is leading on a serious number of seats, while in Puducherry, NDA is clearly ahead. I think his audio show is still not fixed. Let's wait for it. Let's wait for him to join us again, and we will discuss Puducherry with him. That said, Santosh, you have to leave now. So your final comments based on the numbers, and let me read the numbers one more time before I give you the floor for your comment. So West Bengal numbers are in for 80 seats at this point in time. BJP has taken a lead on 55 seats. TMC just on 24, Left Front on 1. That's West Bengal. Tamil Nadu, 147 seats. That's what the numbers are in for. 69 is the number of seats that DMK Congress combined is leading on. TVK is leading on 43. NDA on 25, others on 10. So Vijay clearly emerging as a serious player in Tamil Nadu, despite the fact that this is the first election he's fighting. Now, Kerala, 109 seats. That's what the numbers are in for at this point in time. UDF is now inching ahead of LDF. There is a clear gap of 8 seats. 55 is the number of seats UDF is leading on. 47 is the number of seats LDF is leading on. NDA is leading on 6. That's the situation in Kerala at this point in time. In Assam, NDA is leading on 37 seats and Congress is leading on 11. Puducherry, 5 seats is what the NDA is leading on. DMK Congress combined leading on 2. So Santosh, a clear picture seems to be emerging in most states, except perhaps the only UT, because of course the numbers are in for just 6 seats and 7 seats, and we're talking about an assembly of 30 seats. Please go ahead. As far as West Bengal is concerned, BJP is, I think, by a margin of, in fact, on twice as many seats ahead of TMC on 56.
Yeah, Abhishek, thank you so much, Abhishek. Most of the picture looks mostly clear. If this trend continues, then there is no surprises happening around noon. Certainly, this trend would continue. Starting with Tamil Nadu, and let's wind up with West Bengal. I was talking to an interesting conversation with a BJP leader in Tamil Nadu. He says, one of the very pain point which they face while communicating the development side of the BJP out there in Tamil Nadu is, say, if you want to talk about a Sukanya Samriddhi Yojana or a Har Ghar Jal Yojana, the very name of the scheme actually triggers negative reaction with the Tamil Nadu cadre. So BJP will have to certainly change its strategy out there in Tamil Nadu. We had been talking about the Annamalai factor. The very point why Annamalai is not contesting and if why elections there is of BJP is not around Annamalai is the fact that the whole idea of BJP being around one person's face and very centralized kind of a politics, and to some extent we should be honest to the fact that the BJP as a whole, as a party, could not digest the fact that Annamalai was becoming a phenomenal factor out there in southern politics and Tamil Nadu in particular. So BJP will have to change its attitude if BJP wants to make any inroad out there in Tamil Nadu. For now, BJP's best bet would be find amicable ways to work with TVK and be there, consolidate their powers, consolidate their cadre, and start working constructively in Tamil Nadu. So Tamil Nadu looks very clear, and also very important factor. There could be a kind of, if DMK comes to power, this tenure of the DMK plus Congress would be a tenure of generational shift. We should know that Stalin is 73, so this could as well be the last tenure for Stalin. His son Uday is around 49 now, crossing over to 50. So purposely, the DMK would try to bring in a generation shift. So that's a kind of a change in politics which could happen in DMK. But as it looks, it seems a settled kind of a scenario out there in Tamil Nadu. Kerala, uh, it's kind of a photo finish for UDF. UDF could make it, but the real fun out there in Kerala would start only after the election results are in, because Kerala would find it tough. The Kerala UDF would find it tough to settle on a person to lead the whole party, to be the CM face, because there are multiple contestants out there, and that would be the thing which would play out in Kerala after the results are out. Puducherry, as you said, it's too early to comment on, but NDA certainly has an alliance, as an edge over there with a very strong local ally there. Uh, Assam seems to be settled, but the only unfortunate part is what is winning out there in Assam is a very kind of negative politics, and not so kind of a healthy campaign which happened out there. West Bengal is going to be very, very interesting. Abhishek, you and me, over the days after the elections results, maybe only talking about West Bengal, because the after settling out, after mitigating on Kejriwal factor, BJP had to work on uh, Mamta factor, how to settle Mamta out there, and if BJP is able to bring in its government in West Bengal, which seems very much happening now as far as the early trends are concerned. BJP would have done a long-standing ambition, would have fulfilled a long-standing ambition of its. And one of an editorial was mentioning about it. Whatever BJP is doing is actually easing out the future politics for Congress, because one by one, the state parties, the state biggies have been settled down by BJP, clearing for a lot of national two-party kind of politics in the country in times to come. But the election results would certainly reflect how big a Mamta as a fighter has been, and what all factors did work out in West Bengal. So as of now, things seems very clear, Abhishek. And thank you so much for bringing me in here. And it was wonderful talking to you, Abhishek.
Thank you, Santosh. Now, I want to read out the numbers one more time before I come to you, Mr. Rodriguez. And as far as West Bengal is concerned, 61 seats, that's the number of seats BJP is leading on. Almost double the number of seats TMC is leading on. Viewers, these are, of course, early numbers. Situation is going to become clear. Yes, there seems to be a trend which is at play here, but uh, becoming clearer. The trend will start getting established more clearly, I think, in a couple of hours from now, as Rodriguez was also pointing out. And looking at Tamil Nadu, clear lead for DMK INC combined, 68. But in Tamil Nadu, the biggest thing that we've been discussing ever since we started in the morning has been Vijay and his party TVK. First time entrant, his debut in politics, and what a stellar debut it seems to be, because TVK is leading on 47 seats in Tamil Nadu, a party which does not have the kind of infrastructure AIA, DMK, and DMK do in Tamil Nadu, does not have the number of workers that it needs on the ground. Despite any and all of that, he's leading on 47 seats. NDA is leading on 35 seats. That's the situation right now in Tamil Nadu, numbers are in for 159 out of 234 seats. Now, moving to Kerala, UDF is inching ahead for 57 seats. That's what the alliance, which also has Congress as the leading partner, leading on 57 seats, LDF on 46, NDA on 6, others on 2. Assam, NDA 45, Congress 18, others 0. Puducherry 5, that's the number for NDA, 3, the number for DMK, Congress combined, others 2. Now, viewers, the numbers that you might be seeing in various places, they might be different because, of course, the numbers that we are giving you are the real numbers, numbers which have been verified, numbers which have been double-checked. Of course, we will try to bring you the fastest updates, but more than that, we'll try and make sure throughout the day that we bring you the sure numbers. You can also watch the data related to election and our election coverage on both the Hindustan Times app and the Live Mint app. Now, let me come to you, Mr. Rodriguez, and talk to you about what Santosh touched upon. And that was, he said that BJP should figure out a way in which it can work with Vijay in Tamil Nadu because it's clearly emerging as a force. But fact of the matter is, Vijay, in the run-up to the election, multiple occasions has said that BJP is his ideological opponent, while DMK and AIADMK are his political opponents. So how would that work out? Even if BJP wants to work with Vijay in Tamil Nadu, it seems Vijay might not be ready.
Well, that's why I said wait for the election results to come out. Marriages are actually worked out when both parties require each other, rather than one person wanting another person and the other person not wanting the other person, right?
But do you want the marriage? Do you like the boy?
No, we're not saying that. We're saying situations demand of a particular marriage to happen. And if the situation is demanded, we will look at it and cross that bridge when it arrives.
All right.
Right now, there's no harm in flirting with each other. Once we decide to get serious, we will think about it.
All right. Mr. Nath, so the numbers are clear now in multiple states. Of course, we're nowhere close to counting being finalized. But that said, in most states, except perhaps in Puducherry, there's a clear trend which seems to be emerging. In Kerala, it is UDF, which has inched ahead of the LDF. In West Bengal, BJP is up and leading on more than 60 seats. TMC is leading on around 34. As far as Assam is concerned, NDA has taken a clear lead. Mr. Na, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right. So, looking at the latest numbers, pretty much in line with what you were telling me in the morning, sir.
As I said earlier, the country is changing, and this is a bigger battle, long-term battle. It's a battle between the Congress and the BJP. The country was under the Congress rule for so many years. Now the times are changing, and now we are into the BJP era. And this transition can't happen overnight. It happens gradually. So now it is that process is on, and now it's basically over the years you'll see how BJP will strengthen and the Congress will die down. That is what is happening. And in some places we have got different parties like Trinamool Congress, they are also going down. In Punjab, they have got Akali party that might also go down. So that is what is happening, and all this is being piloted by Mr. Modi, who is actually taking the game beyond the RSS, because the RSS philosophy, the RSS has done all the groundwork over the years, but now Mr. Modi, assisted by Mr. Amit Shah, is taking the game. So he's bringing his philosophy. So that is what will happen. Now over the years, you'll find that slowly, in every election, you'll find the BJP becoming stronger and the Congress becoming weaker. And Mamata Banerjee is only a midway.
Mr. Nag, let me interrupt you for a second because we were trying to talk to Mr. Vivian Richards, John Kumar earlier from Puducherry, but we kept getting disconnected. We have him back on for a brief period. So let's just hear from him. what's the situation on ground? What are you hearing, Kumar, from the workers in Puducherry? Because as of now, the numbers, as far as Puducherry is concerned, are in for just 5 seats.
Yes, as I've already told you before that the NDA is making a clear margin over in Puducherry and it's going to be winning in a very good lead. So we all know that for the past 10 years, what has happened in Puducherry's election, where there was a very big drastic change from Congress to NDA government for the last 5 years. So without the support of the union territory, nothing could be done over here. So due to these reasons, people are very clear that NDA government should be formed over here. And for the past 5 years, what our NDA government with our chief minister as well as from the central, our honorable prime minister and our honorable home minister have done a very clear work in Puducherry's elections and with the constituency over here. So there is no is going to be happening for this election also. So we are expecting a higher lead from the last election. So hello.
Please go ahead. I think there
Yes.
was
So
some
that's
audio
that
leak, but
would be
please
the
go ahead.
result right now. So expecting all the results to be closed by 2 to 2:30 p.m.
2:30 p.m. Right, which
Yes.
is just 3 or 4 hours away from now. But that said,
Exactly.
as far as Puducherry is concerned, you must be looking at what's happening in Tamil Nadu, because the numbers in case of Tamil Nadu are rather startling for a lot of people, because Vijay and TVK have emerged as a phenomena. They're leading on, Vijay's party is leading on 37 seats in Tamil Nadu. And that's a massive number. In fact, the numbers are in for 164 seats. DMK Congress combined is leading on 67. TVK is leading on 49. So, Richard John Kumar, what do you think has been the impact of Vijay's party fighting election this time around in Puducherry as well? His party is fighting on all 30 seats in Puducherry.
So comparing to Tamil Nadu, we can't take Puducherry election into the same scenario. So it's differently different organized, like how to say is Tamil Nadu works on the individual person, either the leader, but here it works on the candidate. So which candidate going to stand in which party is what going to be leading in Puducherry selection. So it all worked in the same way. As we know that during the 2016 election, when my father stood in Congress, he won with a very clear swing. Then later, when he joined into BJP on 2021 election and myself on 2021 election, we all made again a clear sweep in Puducherry election. So it doesn't depend on which party we stand. So TVK doesn't play a big role over here. Maybe there might be one seat, one candidate might win since he was not able to get the ticket in other parties. So that might be the impact. Other than that, Puducherry, it's going to be only on the central government's opinion. So we all know that what's going to happen without the support of central government. So India is going to form over here. So there is no other second thought about people's opinion, as well as we also know what is going to be the clear vision, what's going to happen over here.
Right. And viewers, that's Richard John Kumar. He is the same man who fought in 2021 from the seat his father uh, used to fight the election storm in Puducherry. He has a distinction of being one of the youngest MLAs. He was 26 or 27 years old in 2021 when he won from that seat. This time around, he's not fighting in the election, but his father is, who's also a cabinet minister in the Puducherry government. Now, to talk about Tamil Nadu, there is a shocking picture that I'm looking at, and let me tell you what I'm looking at. Of course, my producer will try and pull this up on the screen as well. But I'm looking at a picture which has MK Stalin trailing from Kolathur in Tamil Nadu, EPS also trailing, Udayanidhi Stalin of DMK also trailing. The only individual who's leading at this point in time from his seat is TVK's Vijay, the man who made his political debut this year in Tamil Nadu, is leading on the seat that he's fighting the election. In fact, let me give you the latest numbers for Tamil Nadu and tell you why this is such a shocking thing to see, because nobody expected. Yes, there was one exit poll which claimed that TVK could win as many as 100 seats in Tamil Nadu. But apart from that, others mostly gave him anywhere between 10 to 15 odd seats. But what we're looking at this point in time, we're looking at TVK leading on 53 seats in Tamil Nadu. DMK Congress combined leading on 68. So the gap between DMK Congress combined and TVK is not that big, because when you look at NDA's number, NDA is leading on 38 seats in total. So if you look at TVK and NDA's number, that number combined is way bigger than DMK Congress's combined numbers, which is 67. Your thoughts, Mr. Rodriguez?
Like I said quite earlier, that it's too early to call out the elections. Each political party is doing what they did to their best. Eventually, we would know the real situation at about 2 o'clock, 2:30 this afternoon. And if marriages are supposed to happen, marriages will happen. Let's be optimistic. We are in an India that's a very optimistic India, and that's what we're looking forward to. I'm like I said earlier also, Vijay is a good person, and he's doing what he believes is right. And if there is a need for us at any point of time to combine, we'll combine. But that's a later stage. We cross that bridge when we do.
Right. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure. I lost your audio there because there was some echo and I couldn't really make out what your concluding remark was. But having said that, I'm assuming and I'm hoping that you can hear me. And looking at the numbers in Bengal as well, it's very interesting picture. I mean, BJP, I'm sure there is a reason we saw all those jalebis being made at the headquarters. I mean, you, of course, want us to wait till about 1:32 when the picture becomes clearer and the numbers start solidifying. But looking at the numbers at this point in time, BJP surely should be a happy party, because the number of seats it won in 2021 was 77. And looking at the numbers right now are the 121 seats where the numbers are in for. BJP is already leading in West Bengal on 77 seats. TMC is leading on 42. Left Front is leading on 2. This time around, Mr. Rodriguez, what did BJP do differently in Bengal? Can you hear me, sir? I'm not sure if Mr. Rodriguez can hear me. Let me come to you, Richard John Kumar.
Yes.
We were hoping that we would get to talk to your father as well, because he's, of course, unlike you, is a contestant in this election. And last time around in 2021 Puducherry elections, both you and your father fought from two different constituencies and won on BJP ticket. And interestingly, before 2021, your father had won on the Congress ticket twice. So at this point in time, you're sure of the alliance's chances in Puducherry. But what do you make of what you see in Tamil Nadu? Vijay is leading on a serious number of seats. In fact, if you combine the NDA and Vijay's numbers, they have a lead. They are in lead in Tamil Nadu, because DMK Congress combined is leading on 66 seats. TVK is leading on 61. Very close, neck and neck. And then we have NDA leading on 38 seats.
So that's what in Tamil Nadu, after the exit poll, there was a very big, clear vision that there might be a change from the youngsters. So average voting people below 45, they need some new changes. Maybe they all might have looked into a person from their childhood as their heroes. So maybe there will be chances for a normal people other than party people. So normally, let's take me. If I'm a normal person from Tamil Nadu, so I don't look to parties or anything. So there will be always see that we have seen from the youngsters, from the young age. So there might be some difference that we need to put a vote for the person who we have looked from the childhood and we have grown up. So maybe this that might be, let's give a chance for Vijay. Maybe that's the reason there might be a change in election count.
Right. Uh, Viewers, some key reactions have started coming in. Before we start listening in, let me quickly tell you the latest numbers. West Bengal, numbers are in for 126 seats. BJP is leading on 83. TMC, 41. Left Front on 2. That's West Bengal. Tamil Nadu, 171 seats. That's the number of seats numbers are in for. DMK Congress combined is leading on 66. Vijay. And I cannot say this often enough. I've said it multiple times already that what Vijay is doing in Tamil Nadu is shocking, frankly. 61 seats. That's the number of seats he's leading on. Just 5 seats behind DMK Congress combined. Yes, these are early numbers, but this in itself speaks louder than any sound bite can at this point in time as far as TVK and Vijay are concerned. NDA is leading on 38 seats in Tamil Nadu and others are leading on 6. In Kerala, UDF is now ahead from the LDF on 11 more seats. So UDF is leading on 58, LDF is leading on 47, NDA is leading on 6, others on 1 in Kerala. Assam, NDA is leading on 49, Congress on 33, Puducherry, 5 seats is the number of seats NDA is leading on, DMK Congress combined on 3 and others on 2. Now, let's listen into some of the key reactions which are coming in response to these numbers.
Thing is that within an hour and a quarter, there seems to be a very clear trend in our favor, and even some reasonably popular politicians from the LDF are trailing, which I agree is entirely premature because they've counted a couple of rounds. There'll be 8-10 rounds to count. But I just want to say that I think it's very clear that the Kerala electorate has to be congratulated. They understand the issues. Even if they like a particular MLA or minister or whatever, as an individual, they realize that casting a vote there means casting a vote for a continuation of misgovernance. And for that reason, they have decided it's time for a change. And even people whose individual popularity we are not disputing seem to be behind. This, I think, is a very good sign. And for us in the UDF, we are not going to make any premature celebrations, but I can see that it'll take already a major reversal for things to look very different. Let's talk again in an hour or so, hour and a bit, and we'll certainly, I think, if we get a confirmation of this trend with more than half the votes counted in most places, then I think we are heading very clearly forward. For the moment, it's a good beginning.
And if UDF comes to will you be a contender for?
No, look, we will wait for the election results. I have a habit of not commenting either on the exit polls or on trends. These are elections. The people of Kerala have been given an opportunity to vote, and they will take a decision. They will say what their decision is, and the results will come out by the midday today, and we will then at that point comment.
If we talk about other parties, they are putting allegations on BJP and they are saying that BJP won't even get the one seat.
Now, let us see. Look, these are things to be decided by the people and the electorate and the voters. We are in a democracy. No political party can decide the fate of another political party. It is people of our country, people of our states, people of Kerala, in my particular case, who will decide our future. And this is typical arrogance of the CPM and the Congress, where they think somehow that they will decide what the people will do. That is not at all correct. That is not at all accurate. This is a democracy. This is not China. This is not Russia. The people of Kerala will decide. Every Malayali who has gone to the voter booth will decide what their future is and who will be given their support and vote.
I just want to ask, sir, in many other states, the elections are going on. What do you think? Like, what is the state of?
No, I am very confident that the politics, divisive politics of the India alliance will be defeated. The corruption of the India alliance parties will be defeated, and people will choose, as they have chosen in 2014, 19, 24 in India. They will choose to put their state on a track of corruption-free governance, on development opportunities for every citizen, and Vikas, Vikasit Bharat can only be built, can only be complete if there is Vikasit Bengal, Vikasit Tamil Nadu, Vikasit Kerala, and Vikasit Assam, and Vikasit Puducherry. So I am sure and I am confident that the people of these states will also give tremendous support to the BJP in the NDA.
আপাতত আপাতত আমরা অপেক্ষা করব ইলেকশন রেজাল্টের। পরে কার্যকর্তারা যারা গণনায় গিয়েছে তারা যাতে সুস্থভাবে সফলভাবে ফিরে আসতে পারে সেটারও আমরা দেখব। তবে এটা জেনে রাখুন, নিশ্চিত বিজেপি সরকার হচ্ছে।
গণনা কেন্দ্রে যারা রয়েছেন কর্মী, তাদের জন্য একাধিক নির্দেশ রয়েছে যেন তারা নির্দিষ্ট সময়ের বাইরে গণনা কেন্দ্র থেকে না বের হয়।
না, একদম সে সমস্ত নির্দিষ্ট যেমন রয়েছে তেমনি তারা যাতে সুস্থভাবে চলে আসতে পারে। কেন, যে পার্টির বিরুদ্ধে আমরা লড়ছি এটা একটা সন্ত্রাসবাদী পার্টি। অতএব সেই কারণের জন্য পুরো সময় গণনা কেন্দ্রে যেমন তারা থাকবে এবং জেতার পর গণনা কেন্দ্র থেকে যাতে ঠিকভাবে বেরিয়ে আসতে পারে, সুস্থভাবে তারা ফিরতে পারে, সেই ব্যবস্থার কথাও আমরা বলবো। এবং আপনি ধরে রাখুন যে সময়ের অপেক্ষা, আপনার 11টা নাগাদ আপনি বুঝতে পারবেন যে পুরো টেন্ট ক্লিয়ার। এখনো বিজেপি এগিয়ে আছে এবং এরপরে তৃণমূল যত জায়গায় এগিয়ে আছে দেখবেন সেগুলো সব পিছিয়ে গিয়েছে এবং তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস এই রাজ্যে থেকে বিদায় হচ্ছে। তৃণমূলের সরকার, বিজেপির নতুন সরকার এই রাজ্যে স্থাপন হবে।
পশ্চিমবঙ্গের জন্য এই নির্বাচন কতটা ঐতিহাসিক, কতটা গুরুত্বপূর্ণ?
না, দেখুন, তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস একটা বর্বরদের পার্টি, যে কারণে তারা বিভিন্ন গুন্ডাদের দিয়ে কাউন্টিংটা নষ্ট করার চেষ্টা করেছে, কিন্তু শেষ পর্যন্ত তারা সফল হয়নি। অতএব আমরা আমাদের কার্যকর্তাকে এটা বলেছি পরিষ্কার, ধৈর্য এবং সংযম রাখতে এবং পরিষ্কারভাবে ডেটে থাকতে, এবং তারা ডেটে আছে। এবং এরপরে তো আমি আপনাকে বলছি 11:30 12টার পর তৃণমূলের কার্যকর্তারাই, তৃণমূলের যারা কাউন্টিং এসেছেন তারাই আস্তে আস্তে করে বেরিয়ে যাবে। তারা বুঝে যাবে যে এই যাত্রায় আর তাদের হচ্ছে না। অতএব তৃণমূল ওখান থেকেই পলায়ন শুরু করে দেবে, এটা পরিষ্কার।
পশ্চিমবঙ্গের ভবিষ্যতের জন্য
नहीं, वार्कर के लिए मैसेज यही है, डांटे रहे और वार्कर का कोई चिंता नहीं है। सत्ता हम लोगों को पक्ष में आ रहा है और पश्चिम बंगाल में पहला बीजेपी सरकार, भाजपा सरकार गठन होगा।
सर क्या कहिए, आज काउंटिंग है, किस तरह देखते हैं?
निश्चित रूप से आज अब तक जो भी काउंटिंग का नतीजा आ रहा है बड़े उत्साहजनक है। तो हम लोगों ने जैसे उम्मीद किया था उसी हिसाब से नतीजा होगा। फिर से एनडीए सरकार बनेगा बीजेपी के नेतृत्व में।
सर कितना सीट देख रहे हैं आप लोग?
हाँ, हम तो पहले से यही कह के आए हैं, यही विश्वास से हमने कही कि वी आर क्लोज टू 100 विथ आवर एलाइज।
মতো টিএমসি আছে, ইনিশিয়াল ট্রেন্ড, এটা সব ফার্স্ট রাউন্ডের ট্রেন্ড করছে। আর আপনার পোস্টাল ব্যালট কাউন্ট হয়েছে কিন্তু ডিক্লেয়ার তো এখন করবে না এই 3 রাউন্ডের আগে। ধরুন নন্দীগ্রামে 18 রাউন্ড ভোট হবে, 15 রাউন্ডে পোস্টাল ব্যালট ডিক্লেয়ার হবে। আর এখানে ভবানীপুরে ধরুন 20 রাউন্ডে কাউন্টিং কমপ্লিট হবে, 17 রাউন্ডে ডিক্লেয়ার হবে। আমি যেটা ইনিশিয়াল অ্যানালাইসিস করেছি, অল্প ইভিএম বেরিয়েছে, এটাকে খুব বড় কিছু করে দেখানো ঠিক না। তাতে হিন্দু ইভিএম বিজেপি আর মুসলিম ইভিএম টিএমসি, তবে আগের মতো নয়। মানে হাই কনসলিডেশন যেটা ওনারা করেছিলেন 21-24, হাই কনসলিডেশন হয়নি, ক্র্যাক হয়েছে। মালদাতে বা মুর্শিদাবাদের বহু সিটে বা উত্তর দিনাজপুরেও যেটুকু নিয়েছি, করণদিঘি বা অন্য জায়গায় কংগ্রেস ভালো কোনো ইভিএম এ পেয়েছে। মুসলিম বেল্ট ইনিশিয়াল এই 1-2 রাউন্ড চলছে। আর আমার নন্দীগ্রামে ফার্স্ট রাউন্ড আমি পেয়ে গেছি 3000 লিডেছে, 18 রাউন্ড অব্দি যাবে। এটাতে আমার এক্সপেক্ট ছিল 1100 লিড পাবো, এটা আমি 28 পেয়েছি, 3 গুণ পেয়েছি।
दादा अभी जो रुझान आए हैं, हिंदी में अभी जो रुझान आए हैं, क्या लग
सरकार
रहा है?
भाजपा कर रहा है,
सीटों
ये
का
मान के चलिए। आप लोग का जो चल रहा था, जो इनिशियल ट्रेंड रहा है 135 प्लस बीजेपी, 100 अप्रोक्स टीम्स।
नंदीग्राम और भवानीपुर का क्या रिपोर्ट मिला है आपको अभी तक?
देखिए भवानीपुर में तो इनिशियली तो टक्कर रहेगा। ये जो पहले राउंड हुआ है इसमें 14 जो बूथ है, 6 मुस्लिम प्रॉन बूथ है। उसमें भी वो लोग जो 90-95% मुस्लिम वोट को पिछले बार मिलता था, इस बार नहीं मिला। क्रैक है। और जो 8 हिंदू बूथ है उसमें मेरा लीड है। ये भवानीपुर का मैं 9-10 राउंड से आप देख लेना, मैं पूरा संभाल के आगे चला जाऊंगा। ये 77 वार्ड आ जाएगा, उसमें ममता बनर्जी का काफी लीड होगा।
मालदा और
3, 4, 5 राउंड 6 राउंड तक उसको मैं मेकअप कर दूंगा। वो उसका 10 राउंड का बाद उनका बहुत खड़ा होना मुश्किल हो जाएगा। मिलके देखिए पूरा जो ट्रेंड है एंटी इनकम्बेंसी साथ साथ हिंदू पोलराइजेशन, इनिशियली हम लोग देख लिया Hindus are consolidated in favor of Lotus. It's a very good signal for us. In Nandigram, I had in first round more than 3,000 votes. Only 14 booth counted. And मेरा जो इंटरनल कैलकुलेशन था 1100 वोट में लीड होना था, उसमें मैं 3 गुना लीड में चल रहा हूँ।
मुर्शिदाबाद मालदा में भी देखना दादा बीजेपी को बढ़त मिल रही है, कई सीटों पे टीएमसी पीछे चल रही है उन इलाकों में भी जहाँ पे मुस्लिम बहुल क्षेत्र ज्यादा है।
मुस्लिम वोट बाइफर्केशन हुआ है, बाइफर्केशन हुआ है, खास करके मालदा मुर्शिदाबाद उत्तर दिनाजपुर में बाइफर्केशन हुआ है। और जो साउथ बंगाल और कुछ बिहार जो मुस्लिम ज्यादा टीएमसी को दे रहा है इनिशियली, लेकिन जिस तरीके से 90-95% हुआ था उनका 21 में 24 में, उस तरीके से कंसोलिडेशन नहीं है, क्रैक है।
ईवीएम पे आरोप लगाना शुरू हो गया है टीएमसी की तरफ से कई लोग।
वो झूठा बात छोड़िए। I will speak after 11 AM. It's good.
Still, what message would you like to give to the counting agents? Yes, counting agents को क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे अभी की?
धैर्य रखना चाहिए, ये कुछ नहीं है, सब इनिशियल ट्रेंड है, बहुत आगे जाना है, पूरा इतना सब माने कूल एंड काम।
In Nandigram, you're leading by 3,000 votes in the first round.
Yes.
3,500
ये मेरा आंकड़ा है ना, वहाँ 5 मुसलमान बूथ था, आउट ऑफ 14 जो काउंट हुआ, मुसलमान बूथ में भी टीएमसी को हालत खराब कर दिया नंदीग्राम।
शुभेंदु अधिकारी
मुसलमान बूथ में भी खराब कर दिया। ये मेरा थोड़ा सिग्नल था। ज्यादा दिन तक लोग को गुमराह करने नहीं हो सकता।
প্রথম দিকে যা ট্রেন তাতে করে মধ্য কলকাতার বেশ কিছু তৃণমূল অফিস সেগুলো ফাঁকা হচ্ছে ধীরে ধীরে।
না আই এম নট পাসিং এনি কমেন্ট। কেন বহুদলীয় গণতন্ত্রে কেন থাকবে না? নো ইটস নট গুড। ওরা যে কালচার করেছে, দেখুন কুকুর মানুষের পায়ে কামড়ায়, মানুষ কখনো কুকুরের পায়ে কামড়ায়। ভারতীয় জনতা পার্টি এসবে বিশ্বাস করে না। বিরোধী পক্ষের যারা আছেন তারাও করুন, একসঙ্গে কোনোভাবে হিংসা কোনো উত্তেজনার মধ্যে যাবেন না, কোনো কিছু করবেন না। আমাদের স্টেট প্রেসিডেন্টও কাল বলেছে, আমিও আজকে বলছি, এগুলোর মধ্যে যাবেন না। বাংলা শান্তি চাই। তবে ইনিশিয়াল ট্রেন্ড আই উইল স্পিক আফটার 11 AM। নাও আই এম মনিটরিং এভরিথিং।
দাদা পোস্টাল ব্যালটের এই যে রেজাল্ট, এটা কি
পোস্টাল ব্যালটের রেজাল্ট ডিক্লেয়ার হয়নি? না মানে এই যে আপনারা ফার্স্ট রাউন্ডে বিজেপি হেড ইন মোর দ্যান 135 সিট। এটা ফার্স্ট রাউন্ড ইভিএম, পোস্টাল ব্যালট কাউন্টিং চলছে, কিন্তু ডিক্লেয়ার হবে আপনার 3 রাউন্ডের আগে,
শেষের 3 রাউন্ডে।
दादा सीटों का एक्सपेक्टेशन कुछ जिस तरीके से आंकड़ा बढ़ रहा है,
सरकार हो रहा है, अभी ये बोलना ठीक नहीं, जल्दीबाजी हो जाएगा।
সকাল রাজ্যবাসীর উদ্দেশ্যে কি বার্তা দেবেন আজকের দিনে? আজকে রাজ্যবাসীকে কিভাবে বার্তাটা কি?
সবাই শান্তি রাখুন, পারস্পরিক সহমর্মিতা রাখুন, কোথাও কেউ কোনো উত্তেজনার বশে করবেন না। এখন ইনিশিয়াল ট্রেন্ড, অন্তত 50% কাউন্টিং হোক, বেলা 12টার পরে কমেন্ট করবেন, জনতা জনার্দনের উপর ভরসা রাখুন এবং কোথাও কোনো সমস্যার মধ্যে, ঝামেলার মধ্যে, উত্তেজনা ইত্যাদির মধ্যে যাবেন না।
दादा जिस तरह का अभी जो ट्रेंड देखा जा रहा है, क्या कहना चाहेंगे? बीजेपी की जो बढ़त देखी जा रही है नंदीग्राम और भवानीपुर की, अभी तक क्या रिजल्ट आ रहा है?
देखिए भवानीपुर का ऑफिशियल आंकड़ा मेरे पास नहीं आया, लेकिन वो जो फर्स्ट राउंड है वहाँ मुस्लिम फ्रंट बूथ भी है, हिंदू फ्रंट बूथ भी है। मैं ज्यादा कुछ उम्मीद नहीं कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन वो 6-7 राउंड का बाद मेरा अच्छा होगा भवानीपुर में। लेकिन इनिशियल तो आपको सब चैनल में दिखा रहा है मैं आगे हूँ। नंदीग्राम से मेरा एक्सपेक्टेशन से ज्यादा वोट मिला है।
3,500 का लगभग अभी जो
वो 1100 का मेरा उम्मीद था, 3 गुना ज्यादा मिला।
पोस्टल बैलेट का अभी तक फाइनल नहीं हुआ है दादा, ईवीएम का जो बढ़त देखी जा रही है, आप लोग जो एक
मेरा पूरा उम्मीद है बीजेपी सरकार करेगा, अच्छा करे करके अच्छा मार्जिन से करे।
मालदा मुर्शिदाबाद में भी देखा जा रहा है, अच्छा वहाँ पर परफॉर्मेंस देखी जा रही है, सीट में बढ़त देखी जा रही है, क्या कहेंगे?
ये इस बार हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन हुआ है और जो मुसलमान जिस तरीके से वोट करता है टीएमसी को, उस तरीके से नहीं किया है। इनिशियली बाइफर्केशन हुआ है, कुछ वोट मुसलमान प्रो मुस्लिम पार्टी को गया है, बीजेपी को भी कुछ आया है छोटा छोटा करके, जैसे मेरा नंदीग्राम में।
Some key reactions there. Now back to what we were talking about, and that is, of course, the latest numbers. Let's get started with West Bengal. 169 seats. That's the number of seats that counting has started on, out of which 116 seats, a massive lead. That is what BJP has taken in West Bengal, as TMC is leading on just 51. BJP is ahead on 116 seats in West Bengal. Left Front is ahead on 2 seats. These are, of course, early numbers. But viewers, remember, like I told you earlier, that the numbers we're going to share with you are going to be sure numbers. We, of course, will try to get you the numbers as soon as possible, but our focus is to get the numbers right. Now, moving to the next state, which is Tamil Nadu. Numbers are in for 178 seats. Tamil Nadu Assembly has 234. The magic number is 118. And the DMK Congress combined here is leading on 73. But the big news, as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, are not really the numbers of DMK and Congress. That is the numbers that Vijay's TVK is pulling in. TVK at this point in time in Tamil Nadu is leading on 62 seats. Just 11 odd seats less than DMK Congress combined. And if you add to TVK's number, the numbers of NDA, then you're looking at a figure of 102 in total, because in Tamil Nadu, NDA is leading on 40 seats. TVK is leading on 62. That takes the combined numbers to 102. The reason I'm saying combined numbers is, of course, because this was as suggested by exit polls in the run-up, and after, of course, polling was over, that DMK will be able to come back to power without a hitch. But if you look at the numbers, TVK is just 11 seats behind. And NDA is also leading on 40. There is a possibility, I don't know, however remote, that TVK and NDA might come together, and perhaps jumping the gun on this one. But we have Mr. Dinakar Lanka joining us of the BJP in the studio. We will definitely get his comments on it. I was talking to Mr. Savio Rodriguez earlier of the BJP, and he gave an analogy, and I asked him, he was talking about a perfect marriage, and I asked him whether BJP likes the boy, that is Vijay, in Tamil Nadu, and if that happens, then we could be looking at something which was not expected in Tamil Nadu. Now, moving to Kerala quickly, we're looking at 140 seats in total, out of which numbers are in for 115 seats at this point in time. UDF is leading on 64. For the first couple of hours, UDF and LDF were neck to neck, pretty much the same same number of seats as what we were talking about. But now UDF has clearly inched ahead, is leading on 64 seats, and LDF is leading on 44, NDA on 6, and others on 1. As far as Assam is concerned, numbers are in for 98 seats out of 126. The magic figure is 64. NDA is very close to that magic number now. NDA is leading on 60 seats. Congress is leading on 32. AIUDF on 1, and others on 5. Let's also quickly take a look at what's happening in Puducherry. Numbers are in for 16 seats. Puducherry, viewers, remember, is a union territory and has a very small assembly of just 30 seats. And the winning and losing margins in Puducherry are also usually wafer thin. Somebody could win an election or lose because of a difference of just 100 to 200 odd votes. So NDA here is leading on 8 seats. DMK Congress combined is leading on 5. Others are leading on 3. Now, let me get Mr. Lanka Dinakar's comment on the situation, because we have just discussed the numbers, the latest numbers, which you must be watching on the Hindustan Times app and Live Mint app and on YouTube. These are the sure numbers. You might find different numbers elsewhere, but that's because we're trying to bring to you the numbers we are really sure about. Having said that, so your quick comment on the numbers that you're seeing, especially in the context of Bengal, and then we will discuss Assam, Kerala, and Tamil Nadu along with Puducherry as well.
Yeah, as far as people of our country, most particularly the elections which were held for 5 states, um, very clear BJP mark under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji is very clear. As far as West Bengal is concerned, across the nation, people watch very interestingly what happens in West Bengal. As expected by the BJP, beyond two-third majority, we are going ahead in West Bengal. As of now, the numbers out of 294 assembly segments, 293 is going to be declared to the results. So far available 194 seats trends, in which 141 is the BJP very clear majority in going ahead, whereas Trinamool Congress confined to 51 seats. That seems to be very clear. The people of West Bengal vexed with Mamata Banerjee, rude jungle Raj, which should be get removed, is the mindset very clearly visible in the Bengal voters, and the confidence on the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's administration rule, and there is a lot of trust on the BJP, which has been showing by the people of the Bengal. It is a very clear, visible their trust on Prime Minister Narendra Modi and BJP is very clear in West Bengal. And at the end, after completion of all the 293 segments counting, this trend will continue. Definitely, BJP is going to register landslide victory, and we are going to form government in West Bengal. As far as Assam is concerned, there also trends like West Bengal. Very clear, the three-fourth majority side is going ahead, BJP under the leadership of Himanta Biswa Sharma ji. It is a very clear mandate is getting BJP favor in Assam. It is as expected by the post-poll surveys. We also very clearly mentioned about Assam. But interesting part is West Bengal. There are the few survey agencies not giving this kind of huge majority for the BJP in surveys, but people have reposed their confidence on Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. And Tamil Nadu also. In Tamil Nadu also, very interesting fact, all the surveys, almost all surveys given as their choice for DMK, but the figures are very clear. TVK, cine actor Vijay is showing remarkable performance, and BJP and AIDMK together also going ahead. Definitely, I have the confidence that BJP, AIDMK together alliance will cross even DMK after the completion of the total count. And there is some interesting thing happens in Tamil Nadu. Definitely, BJP and AIDMK also play a crucial role along with Vijay. And then Kerala, it is.
Mr. Dhanaka, let me interrupt you briefly. Of course, we will come back and discuss Kerala and other states along with it. Let me quickly welcome senior journalists R.K. Upadhyay and Javed Ansari also with us. Mr. Dhanakar, let's quickly get their comments out of the way, and then we will discuss, states specifically. We discussed West Bengal. We have gotten your comment on Assam as well. Of course, we will discuss Kerala, Tamil Nadu, and Puducherry after that. Mr. Ansari, welcome. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah. So where is
There's too much of talk back from the studio. I can't hear you.
Mr. Ansari, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, now I can.
All right. Numbers, you must be looking at them, especially the numbers coming in from Bengal. Is it in line with what your expectation was as far as Bengal is concerned? Because this was supposed to be a very, tightly fought election.
Indeed, it is tightly fought election. It still appears to be a tightly fought election with the BJP clearly ahead. As we speak, it's 138 playing 124. So the BJP certainly has it.
I'm sorry, let me briefly interrupt you. The numbers that we have at this point in time are BJP in West Bengal is leading on 155 seats. TMC is leading on 52. So the difference between BJP and TMC, the number of seats BJP is leading on, has crossed 100. Please, now go on.
Okay, so I was looking at numbers from a different agency, nonetheless. So then it clearly means that the BJP is running. If the numbers that you're talking about are correct, then it clearly means that the BJP is running away with this election. And the exit polls, some of the exit polls that predicted a big BJP win will prove to be correct. The other significant development is what's happening in Tamil Nadu and the fact that the BJP has made some inroads in Kerala. They'll be very happy with how they've done in Bengal. Assam comes as no surprise. They'll be obviously Bengal is the icing on the cake, but they will also be reasonably pleased with what they've done in Kerala. Kerala was the forbidden frontier. They've broken through the Iron Curtain. They've established, if these numbers hold, this will prove that they've established a bridgehead. And the BJP, just look back to how it's performed in Bengal over the years. 15 years ago, the BJP was a peripheral player at the best. It edged out the Congress, it's edged out the left, and it's now the last elections, it emerged as the challenger, and now today it's on the cusp of victory. They will perhaps fancy that they will, for the next 10 years, they're going to bend their backs, put their heads down, and work in Kerala. And for them, Kerala will be the crowning glory. They would like to win Kerala. If they can win Kerala 10 years from now, 15 years from now, who knows? Whenever they win Kerala, that will be the real achievement.
All right. Let me quickly get Mr. Upadhyay's initial comments also, and then, of course, I'll open this up. Mr. Upadhyay, please go ahead, sir.
Well, this is, I think, Islamic, elections that is happening. Whoever expected, that Mamata Banerjee would be trailing so badly that she might end up losing. And what's happening in Tamil Nadu is completely unbelievable. I think, if Stalin goes, then that will be a history in the making, because in the last 60 years, that is from 1967 onwards, there's been either DMK or ADMK, which have ruled Tamil Nadu as a single party. They have not even taken any other party into the government. And this time it looks like a complete outsider who launched this party only just about 2 years ago, if he is able to come to power or become a kingmaker. And I think this will be one of the greatest moments of Indian democracy, because somebody who's a total outsider being able to capture power through a democratic process is a delight to watch. And of course, as we see in Assam, BJP seems to be running away with a victory there, thanks to Himanta Biswa Sharma. And even in Puducherry, the alliance between Rangaswamy and BJP seems to be coming back. Overall, it's a impressive performance by the BJP, I would say, but disaster for the India alliance. I mean, in India alliance, you see what is happening in West Bengal. It was within the India alliance, people have been fighting. It is TMC versus Congress versus left parties, and when you come to Kerala, you have Congress versus the left parties, and they're supposed to be in alliance. And that seems to be the funny thing. But at the end of it, and then they all get together and try to oppose the BJP. The kind of politics they have played in the last 10 years, they have to reflect on that and why people are rejecting them. I think it's time that there is a rethink in all these parties. But I would also caution that this is not a very good trend, because if the BJP is going to be the single party across the country, it's not good for Indian democracy. We need good opposition parties, strong opposition parties, which will take on the government, point out their mistakes. If that is not happening, it's not good for Indian democracy. And I think all the opposition leaders, including Rahul Gandhi, Mamata Banerjee, Stalin, they should all sit together and find out why they have been failing so badly and what needs to be done.
All right. Mr. Dhanakar, before I give you the floor, let me quickly give you the numbers as well, the latest numbers for West Bengal. And I'm sure BJP as a party and you as BJP's member must be really happy looking at these numbers. BJP is leading on 155 seats, decisively ahead of TMC. TMC is leading on just 66, less than half the number of seats BJP is leading on in West Bengal. Left Front is leading on 1 seat. Tamil Nadu, let's quickly take a look. 186, that's a number of seats. The numbers are in for. The DMK Congress combined is leading on 75. TVK is leading on 62, so just a step or two behind. NDA is leading on 44. Others are leading on 5 in Tamil Nadu. Kerala, 115 seats. That's what the numbers are in for. UDF is leading on 65. LDF on 43. NDA on 6. The trend in Kerala is also becoming clear. Assam, NDA has taken a clear lead. Double the number of seats is what we're looking at in terms of the number of seats NDA is leading on compared to the Congress. NDA is leading on 69. Congress is leading on 30, AIUDF on 1, while others in Assam are leading on 6 seats. Puducherry, 21 seats. That's what we are looking at this point in time. And NDA is leading on 11 out of those 21. The numbers are in for. And DMK Congress combined is leading on 6. Others are leading on 4. Mr. Danakar, would you say what's happening in West Bengal in particular is along the lines what the party was expecting, given in 2021, BJP had won just 77 seats. And these are early numbers, sure, but the number of seats BJP has taken a lead on in Bengal is 154, more than double the number of seats TMC is leading on.
Absolutely. It seems to be majority would be beyond two-thirds. I expect if the figures presented, it continues. Definitely, I hope it continues. And
so, are you saying BJP is going to cross 200 in West Bengal?
It seems to be. Seems to be still 72 seats are there. If trends, if we observe that, we cross beyond 200 seats in West Bengal itself. It is very clear that Nari Shakti Vandan issue is played a role because Mamata Banerjee, being a woman, she hesitated to support a woman reservation and providing more space for women in Lok Sabha and Assembly. It seems to be very clear anger of women as expressed in West Bengal as well as Assam, along with the other categories voters also. They gave their concern towards the BJP to support the BJP for double engine Sarkar in West Bengal. Prime Minister trust on Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and the cadre rank and file across the state in West Bengal, how the BJP performed is a visible fact today. Results which we are watching. It is amazing. This in democratic process, the first time peaceful election held in West Bengal without having untoward incidents, without deaths. This peaceful election give this favorable verdict in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party. It is the people of West Bengal victory. Definitely, this shows the capacity of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. What the people are expecting from Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, once again, it gets proved in West Bengal. Assam, where people repose their confidence on Himanta Biswa Sharma ji, his performance as double engine Sarkar for last 15 years, how we performed in Assam, it is going to be carried forward for another 5 years. People verdict are very clear. In Puducherry, definitely we are retaining our government. Double engine Sarkar is going to be formed in Puducherry. In Kerala, we are showing a significant growth in vote and as well as seats also. Almost all 6 seats as of now we are in majority. And in Tamil Nadu, also BJP has its footprint across the 5 states, all the states in which BJP has its footprint, and it is very clear as far as Congress is concerned. Whoever the party is, whichever the party it is, whoever the leader it is, if they are aligned with Congress party directly, indirectly, people are giving their verdict against to them. It is very clear and proved in this election.
Right. Mr. Ansari, let me get you in. if the numbers, if the trends that we're seeing right now, West Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Assam, Puducherry, if this trend continues, it's very clear that BJP is gonna come to power in Assam with a thumping majority. If the trend continues, it's going to be a similar situation in West Bengal. It can be proud of its performance in Tamil Nadu, considering what happened in last assembly elections in Tamil Nadu. Kerala, perhaps not so much, but as Mr. Danaka pointed out, it is definitely gaining ground. So the implications of these trends on national politics, because these were set to be the most consequential elections after the general elections in 2024. What do you think is going to be the impact of this on national politics, sir?
It will lead to the further consolidation, if ever there was need for, of the NDA, particularly of Mr. Narendra Modi. The BJP's footprint is increasing across areas where it used to be a minor player till not very long ago. More than Tamil Nadu, I think the BJP's performance in Kerala is, for me, is a lot more significant than in Tamil Nadu. In Tamil Nadu, it's in alliance. In Kerala, it is the one which is driving they performed on their own. So therefore, and in Kerala, they were peripheral players till not very long ago. They painstakingly worked. They've established a bridgehead, and there's now elbow room for them to work on this and take this forward. Much like what they've done in Bengal. 15 years ago, the BJP, nobody used to talk of BJP. BJP was not considered a serious player in Bengal. But look, today they are on the cusp of victory. Assam comes as no surprise. In Tamil Nadu, they've been in alliance with the IDMK, so but in places where they've done it on their own, and especially in Kerala. Kerala was the final front. Kerala is that iron curtain which they breached. Kerala used to be, a stranglehold between the UDF and LDF, and every 5 years, barring the last time, the power would change hands. Now the BJP has slowly started making inroads, and that's significant. That space needs to be watched.
Right. Mr. Upadhyay, you were saying earlier that what's happening in West Bengal seems to be cataclysmic, and that opposition, especially if BJP's performance, the trend that we're looking at continues and the BJP comes to power in West Bengal with such big numbers, because at this point in time, we're looking at BJP is leading on in West Bengal on more than 150 seats, 154 to be precise. You were talking about opposition and how now it has tighter and tighter space within which it has to operate, within which it has to function. What's your opinion? How is this going to impact the national politics? And viewers, we also have Professor Pushpesh Pant joining us in the studio. Welcome, sir.
Can I go ahead?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, I think as far as West Bengal is concerned, this will be a brand new politics for West Bengal. And I would say that, they have probably not seen any kind of a development in the last 10, 15 years. Mamata Banerjee, for all her good intentions, has virtually ruined the West Bengal's economy. Even the central projects, which are good for the people, she has stalled them. They're not even implemented them. So that's not the way you rule the country, where your people are deprived of even what they're supposed to get. I think it's been a payback time for the people, and they've shown us that we will not accept this kind of a politics. If Suvendu Adhikari is able to give a good government, hopefully that Bengal will start looking different, because as we see that a lot of Bengalis who are going out of Bengal in search of jobs. I live in Bangalore, and I see so many Bengalis coming here looking for jobs. They're such bright young people, and if they're not able to get jobs in their own place, this is a very sad state of affairs, and hopefully this will bring out a change. As far as the opposition space is concerned, I'm a little worried. As I mentioned earlier, it's getting narrower and narrower. Just look at what's happened in the last 1 year, 1.5 years. In Odisha, We had a stable government for 25 years. Biju Patnaik ran that government. So, I mean, they've been completely sidelined. In the last election, he lost the election, and then there is a BJP government there. And then in Maharashtra, Uddhav Thackeray has been sidelined. And then, NCP also has been sidelined. And then you come to what's happening to the, Delhi. Delhi Aam Aadmi Party has been thrashed. And now you see 7 of their Rajya Sabha MPs switching over to the BJP. I mean, as if there is no anti-defection act. It's a mockery of the Anti-Defection Act that if 7 people can just walk over and join another party. And if Mamata Banerjee also goes in West Bengal and Stalin also likely to go in Tamil Nadu, you will see that the space that is occupied by India Alliance is shrinking, and that is not a very good sign for Indian democracy.
All right. Professor Pant, before I come to you, let me give the opportunity to the Naka to respond to this. The charge against BJP is that wherever it goes, it doesn't just defeat the opposition, it finishes it off. Not a good thing for a democracy, Mr. Danaka. Would you agree or disagree?
It is absolutely wrong notion. If it is so, why we haven't formed the government in Kerala? It is not the true discussion. It is not the correct, because people should have the confidence. Unless the people have the confidence, how can we form the government? As far as Congress and India Alliance is concerned, they are not getting the trust of the people. Where is Rahul Gandhi today? Whether he is available in India, 5 states, very important states, elections results are coming out. So without blaming BJP, what kind of wrongdoings which is happening with Congress and their alliance partners? Let them consider their, and they have to make introspection. BJP always welcome healthy election and a healthy opposition for the sake of Viksit Bharat. But unfortunately, opposition party, rather than hating Modi ji individually, they are not speaking what the people exactly required. So it is a failure on the part of opposition. Their failure should not be.
Danakar, that criticism is based on certain facts, right? For example, we all know what happened with Shiv Sena in Maharashtra. We just saw what happened with AAP in the Rajya Sabha, 7 of its MPs walking over, right? So the criticism, as far as BJP is concerned, is based on facts.
No, let the people judgment will prevail. Ultimately, people give their verdict. If some party leaders, they lose confidence on their own party, they took some decision, how can you blame a BJP? If the particular party is fair enough to deal with their leaders, they may not be do such kind of decision. They may not take such kind of decision. Instead of doing right politics by the opposition party by themselves, with their party leaders and rank and files, how can they blame the BJP? If there is a wrongdoing from the BJP side, people will not give this kind of verdict.
All right, so let me get Professor Pant in. He has been very patiently waiting. While there was a thread of conversation, we had to wrap up. Now, Professor Pant, you heard what the BJP spokesperson has to say about the charge made by Mr. R.K. Upadhyay, that wherever BJP goes, it doesn't just defeat the opposition, it finishes it off. He has, of course, tried to defend his party and its record. What's your opinion? Because if West Bengal, if Mamata Banerjee loses there, how many strong parties, how many strong opposition parties are going to be left in the country? It's just DMK at this point in time that we're talking about.
I think it's grossly unfair to blame everything on BJP. I am not a supporter of the party, but I do think that Mamata Banerjee has a lot to answer for. I mean, and why should Mamata Banerjee, who had been a member in a NDA led by Atal Bihari Vajpayee, been a cabinet minister there, now suddenly become, one of the most staunchest defenders of secularism, etc., etc. That's number one. Also, the problem is that why should the rest of the country think that only one citadel of opposition whether it is CPM led, whether it is Trinamool led, whether Congress perished the thought is nowhere anywhere in the sight. The including the leader, as the gentleman pointed out right now, who leads the party. Why should people suddenly feel that BJP has done something dastardly on its own? What I get worried about is that BJP rose like a phoenix from 2 seats to a majority party in the government. It
Yes.
has lost elections, has lost number of seats in Lok Sabha after that, but then people still forget that the majority of the people in India, for one reason or the other, vote for BJP. You may say there is fear, you may say there's been browbeaten, you may say that their members have been split, bribed, broken over. But what kind of cadre, what kind of leaders a opposition party had, where 7 MPs can go straight away on one stroke? All right, BJP maybe blackmailed them, but they were vulnerable to blackmail, and vulnerable to blackmail to an extent that they did not think for a blink of an eye to go over to the other party. How had they found their way in the Rajya Sabha? And one gentleman had been nominated the deputy leader of the leader of Rajya Sabha itself. So
Yeah.
I think there's one part of the thing. The second thing which causes worry, of course, is that we tend to have um, a very short-sighted view. I mean, what I'm more worried about is the institutions failing the democracy in India, not the parties failing. It's very easy to say that Baba Sahib Ambedkar had said that an institution is only as good as the people who
People.
occupy
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
But you have a prime minister, and who is the prime minister of the country. I mean, he may at times give the impression that he is the leader of the BJP, which he is. But the point is that as long as he is the election leader of the party elected to majority with support of its supporting parties
Allies.
in the
Yes.
parliament, he is the prime minister of India. Now, the point is that if you have a state which adopts a confrontationist position against the center, be it the DMK in Tamil Nadu, be it Mamata Banerjee in West Bengal,
Professor Pant, I'm sorry, I'm going to interrupt you briefly because this is the nature of, election day coverage.
Lovely,
Numbers
lovely.
keep coming in. But of course, I will come back to you. Looking at Tamil Nadu, shocking numbers. There was one exit poll which claimed that TVK could win 100 plus seats in Tamil Nadu. TVK has just crossed that number. In fact, has just touched it, not crossed it.
है और जो 8 हिंदू बूथ है उसमें मेरा लीड है। ये भवानीपुर का मैं 9-10 राउंड से आप देख लेना, मैं पूरा संभाल के आगे चला जाऊंगा। ये 77 वार्ड आ जाएगा, उसमें ममता बनर्जी का काफी लीड होगा।
मालदा और
3, 4, 5 राउंड 6 राउंड तक उसको मैं मेकअप कर दूंगा। वो उसका 10 राउंड का बाद उनका बहुत खड़ा होना मुश्किल हो जाएगा। मिलके देखिए पूरा जो ट्रेंड है एंटी इनकम्बेंसी साथ साथ हिंदू पोलराइजेशन इनिशियली हम लोग देख लिया। Hindus are consolidated in favor of Lotus. It's a very good signal for us. In Nandigram, I had in first round more than 3,000 votes. Only 14 booth counted. And मेरा जो इंटरनल कैलकुलेशन था 1,100 वोट में लीड होना था, उसमें मैं 3 गुना लीड में चल रहा हूँ।
मुर्शिदाबाद मालदा में भी देखना दादा बीजेपी को बढ़त मिल रही है, कई सीटों पे टीएमसी पीछे चल रही है उन इलाकों में भी जहाँ पे मुस्लिम बहुल क्षेत्र ज्यादा है। मुस्लिम वोट बाइफरकेशन हुआ है, बाइफरकेशन हुआ है, खास करके मालदा मुर्शिदाबाद उत्तर दिनाजपुर में बाइफरकेशन हुआ है। और जो साउथ बंगाल और कुछ बिहार जो मुस्लिम ज्यादा टीएमसी को दे रहा है इनिशियली, लेकिन जिस तरीके से 90-95% हुआ था उनका 21 में 24 में, उस तरीके से कंसोलिडेशन नहीं है, क्रैक है। ईवीएम पे आरोप लगाना शुरू हो गया है टीएमसी की तरफ से कई लोग
वो झूठा बात छोड़िए। आई विल स्पीक आफ्टर 11 AM. It's good.
What would you like to give to the counting agents? Yes, counting agents को क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे अभी की?
धैर्य रखना चाहिए, ये कुछ नहीं है, सभी इनिशियल ट्रेंड है, बहुत आगे जाना है, पूरा इतना सब माने कूल एंड काम।
In Nandigram, you're leading by 3,000 votes in the first round.
Yes.
3,500
ये मेरा आंकड़ा है ना, वहाँ 5 मुसलमान बूथ था, आउट ऑफ 14 जो काउंट हुआ, मुसलमान बूथ में भी टीएमसी को हालत खराब कर दिया नंदीग्राम।
Indic civilization
मुसलमान बूथ में भी खराब कर दिया, ये मेरा थोड़ा सिग्नल था। ज्यादा दिन तक लोग को गुमराह करने नहीं हो सकता।
প্রথম দিকে যা ট্রেন্ড তাতে করে মধ্য কলকাতার বেশ কিছু তৃণমূল অফিস সেগুলো ফাঁকা হচ্ছে।
না, I am not passing any comment.
And parochialism are at a disadvantage in the contemporary India, where
it's
things
not
have changed greatly, IT and migration, internal migration, and so on. The only issue here is that if you have this as the template, what about states like Maharashtra, led and governed by BJP, which has come out with the anti-politics which can only be called divisive, that the auto drivers and taxi drivers should be compulsorily speaking Marathi. So if the Marathi Manush in the Maharashtra, that is what happens to the identity and the parochialism of the Bihari identity in the Bihar politics. So I think we are going to see the residue of the identity politics in partisan politics in coming elections. But what makes me most apprehensive is the failure of institutions like the Supreme Court, where the learned or judges say that what difference does it make if you don't get your voting rights in one election, wait for 5 years, then you can exercise and throw out the government. Then you have the use of the central forces and the investigative and enforcement agencies, which sort of seem to vitiate the whole process of democratic elections. I, for one, would be very reluctant to accept that the West Bengal elections were free and fair totally. Mamta probably got her comeuppance, but to say that the elections were held without a shadow of fear, I think is a failure of the Election Commission, starkly glaring you in the face when a whole constituency has to be forced to go to repoll again.
You're talking about Falta. Professor Pant, I'll come back to you on this. And in fact, before I give Mr. Dhanakar here an opportunity to respond, let me quickly also point out that this election has been an exception. You were talking about fear being there among voters. And of course, the free and fair election part, I would let Mr. Dhanakar answer and respond to that. But as far as these elections are concerned, for the first time, elections have largely been violence-free. It is an exception in case of Bengal, because, looking at some of the reports which came out earlier, apparently 51%, anywhere to that extent, in fact, the violence in election is contributed just by West Bengal alone, right? That is a big number, perhaps a shame, a blot, as far as the democracy like India is concerned, that, but this time around, we are seeing a change in that. Mr. Dhanakar, I'll let you respond, and then we will, of course, discuss post-poll violence in Bengal more. In fact, before that, quickly, the numbers for Tamil Nadu, I'm being told by my producers that TVK is in the lead on 123 seats. Viewers, remember, the magic figure to form the government in Tamil Nadu is just 118. At this point in time, TVK has taken a lead on 123. And this is far, far ahead of what any exit poll was claiming. There was just one poll which gave it 100-odd seats. Now TVK has taken a lead on 123 seats, unprecedented. Kerala, 77 seats. That's the number of seats UDF is ahead on. LDF is ahead on 39. Assam, NDA is ahead on 77. Congress is ahead on 33. Here, the halfway mark is 63. The magic number is 64. Puducherry, out of 22 seats, the numbers are in for. NDA is leading on 12. And DMK Congress combined leading on 6. Mr. Danaka, would you like to respond to some of the charges made by Professor Pant here? Please go ahead, sir.
I might just interrupt.
Please.
Their charges not against BJP.
Right.
What I'm expressing is my anguish at the failure of the institutions and our underestimating the factor of charisma, including the Prime Minister's charisma.
Sure.
To a different extent, it may be called villainous charisma of the Home Minister, but it is charisma. You cannot take away that, the personality factor. Majority of the Indians have nothing against either the dominance of Hindus as in the cultural scene or in political scene. Why blame BJP for that? So I'm not charging BJP for anything.
Right. But you're definitely talking about the role that institutions have been playing. You pointed out what happened during SIR and the appeals made by people who lost their votes in SIR to the Supreme Court, wherein you quoted Supreme Court, wherein you said that, of course, I mean,
and Supreme Court's orders and comments and orbital dictas have been confusing to say the least.
Right. Okay. And apart from that, so is just Supreme Court as an institution that you're talking about? Are you also talking about Election Commission as well?
Yes, I'm both.
Okay. So what about Election Commission? After this, I'm going to give the floor to Mr. Danakar, and he will take his sweet time to answer, all of these questions.
No, he can start right away.
Sure. Please go ahead then.
Ifs and buts, these are all ruled out by the people judgment. Ultimately, the people judgment prevails. And if the institutions get failed, this kind of peace elections might not be happened in West Bengal. We can't blanketly blame institutions just to showcase our agnosticism on institutions. So we can't rule out the people verdict. Even institutions, if the institution get failed, this kind of peace poll might not be happened across the country, not only West Bengal, like you see in Assam, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, and across all the states which held elections were held in 5 states, peacefully elections were completed. We need to appreciate Election Commission for such kind of efforts, and union forces, how they have been provided safety and security for the voters. So it is now the results are coming in favor of BJP. People gave the verdict across the country. Definitely, there few people what they had made comments prior to election may change now. They give different kind of explanations, different kind of their way of outputs they may give. But ultimately, the fact is on record. It is as far as SIR is concerned, it is a fair exercise which made duplication of votes removed. Previously, it was there. More than one vote was cast by the same person, it was removed. And even while we want to make Aadhaar to connect with voter card, that was also not considered by making a few kind of people who went to the court. They also stalled for making that linking of Aadhaar with voter.
So you're
and
saying
now SIR, whatever the vote, who is legitimately who holds the vote is continuing as a voter. Who is not legitimately not voter, who crossed the borders, can we give a vote? Is it fair? As far as our citizens are concerned, they are losing the government schemes and benefits. Beneficiaries are those who are crossing borders. Can we allow? No, this is in democracy. Our citizens should have the vote. Legitimate voters should have the vote, and they should give the verdict. That is the way. Only West Bengal where this kind of problem is there. Why not some other places? Even in Bihar also same kind of allegations made, but a single person who has not given vote, they haven't come, either Congress party or RJD, they didn't come forward to make any kind of allegation, whatever they made.
post SIR, they didn't come, they didn't file any kind of.
So you're saying BJP had legitimate reasons to behave as it has, and of course the organizations as well, the institutions as well, because when EC decided to post as many as 2.5 lakh paramilitary forces, armed paramilitary forces in West Bengal, it was done keeping the situation on ground in mind, which is to say you were referring to illegal immigrants and perhaps the kind of violence that we have seen in the past in West Bengal. Mr. Ansari, if you're with us, I could see you briefly on the screen with me. If you can hear me, sir, I have a question for you. Can you hear me? Okay. All right. I think there is some audio issue there. We will go back to Mr. Ansari as and when he can hear us clearly. Professor Pant, so Mr. Dinakar's response is rather clear. He says some of these things are just excuses because opposition is losing. So it has no choice, no option, but to just, discredit whatever BJP has been doing, or for that matter, if it fails to discredit BJP, then it tries to discredit the institutions, including, election commission. How would you respond to that?
No, well, I think there are two issues which are very clear. I think what I stated very explicitly was that the majority of the Indians seem to support broadly the agenda of BJP. So it is the will of the people which ultimately reflects in the elections. But to say that these elections in West Bengal particularly were free and fair entirely is a bit of a fantasy to my mind.
Okay.
If you have hundreds of thousands of central forces posted there, and the Home Minister making a statement that they will stay there as long as needed, even after the elections, creates, to my mind, an unnecessary fear in the minds of the people that what might be the retribution if they vote against. This is not to suggest what Mr. Dinakaran has a very good point.
Professor Pant, let me quickly come in because as far as the Home Minister's statement and the number of forces, CAPF forces which have been sent and stationed in West Bengal, see, West Bengal historically has been a state which has seen post-poll violence. I mean, if you go back just to 2021, you're talking about 58 deaths. You're talking about as many as 300 incidents of violence. At the end of the day, it is the common man, the man who's on the ground. Doesn't matter whether he's a TMC supporter, BJP supporter, or supports some other party, left or Congress for that matter, should not be facing the brunt of this kind of violence. And how do you stop violence? You have to find the gundaism. Doesn't matter who it is being done by, of course, legal means. And what are those legal means? Those legal means are having forces on ground.
Yes, but there is an interesting issue here.
Sure.
The forces on ground in a federal scheme does not have to be central forces without the consent of the state government. Now, in this case, either you say the law and order has broken down in West Bengal, and post-election, if there is violence to be threatened, you get rid of Mamata Banerjee and then have the central forces there. I think there's a totally different situation.
All right, Mr. Danaka, please come in.
It is absolutely wrong. Whether people have the confidence or not, Honorable Home Minister gave his concern for the sake of safety and security of the people. They had believed, trust, they don't have any problem previously what they had experienced because of security and safety has been provided through the central forces. Even in elections, wherever the sensible places, it is general practice, central forces always takes place across the country. West Bengal, we had experienced such a worst experience as far as violations, post-election violence in 2021. If we give confidence to the people, you don't have any threat, they feel safe and secure, and they can freely, openly franchise their vote and cast as per their wish. This is the confidence has been boosted as far as people of Bengal is concerned, because Amit Shahji's comments which made even post results, they want to continue central force means you don't have any kind of threat, any kind of attacks from the gundas. Such kind of safety and security they felt they had given, they had used their vote as their wish by the voters of Bengal.
So, Professor Pant, now let's agree to disagree on a few things with Mr. Dinakar, I suppose. But having said that, and I said that on your behalf, but there are certain things which do make sense. For example, when you talk about violence, how do you stop it? I mean, I don't understand. Without stationing forces, state forces, central forces, doesn't matter. You have to station forces. And if the state government had such a massive issue with it, it could have gone to Supreme Court like it did a couple of days ago when it said that it doesn't want just central government employees to be counting the votes. It also wants state government employees, and Supreme Court said what it said. Again, I mean, you'll probably bring in your institution-related point. But having said that, TMC had that option. It could have raised an objection.
Well, I don't think that the objections have not been raised. And I hold no brief for Mamata Banerjee at all. Let me make it very clear.
Right.
But what I mean is when a sitting judge or a learned judge of the Supreme Court says that why are you worried about losing your votes? You can always throw out the government in the next elections. That I think is making a mockery of taking an appeal to Supreme Court. Or you have different judgments were given a different level of urgency. Take the hate speech case.
Right.
I mean, the learned Judge Vikram Nath has given a long and involved decision, 125 pages and so on, but doesn't quite explain that why there have been double standards about the cases of hate speech. So I think Mr. Dinakaran's, I don't have too much of a disagreement with Mr. Dinakaran at all. I do very strongly believe that the Gundaism and Lumpenism should be stopped, and West Bengal has a history not only of this from the days of Noakhali, the days of the Action Day, to the original partition of Bengal when the violence took place. There has been a very communal politics which we have chosen not to look at, and we have chosen to think that the West Bengal is a place which has perfect communal harmony and secularism. It is not true. And the Gundaism is not only confined to the immigrants coming and sort of denying our citizens a share of their thing. It is also the industrial unrest which West Bengal had to face and which was the ruin of West Bengal. So I think even in the days of the CPM government, even go back even earlier to the days of the Congress regime, the Chhatra Parishad and Ranjan Das Munshi, and that's what the street fights they fought between the CPM and the Naxalites. So I think in West Bengal's case, I think Mr. Dinkaran and I don't have a disagreement at all. If you think that the state is explosive, has a history of violence, communal violence, take precautions.
We'll talk after this. We will talk about what worked for BJP in West Bengal. But let me quickly talk about the numbers in Tamil Nadu at this point in time, because what's happening in Tamil Nadu is unprecedented. Frankly, I've never seen anything like this. Out of the total 234 seats, numbers are in for 217. And Vijay, who made his political debut just a couple of months ago, is leading on 153 seats. 153, ladies and gentlemen, out of 234. That is the number of seats Vijay is leading on. And I was talking to Mr. Dayanidhi Maran, former cabinet minister. He's also the MP from Chennai Central. And I was asking him, my question to him was that how do you see Vijay and his entry into Tamil Nadu politics? And he pretty much dismissed him that, Vijay, sure, his rallies, you will see some numbers because, of course, he's a big star, big movie star. But will that translate into votes? He categorically said no. And his logic, his argument was that that's because AIA-DMK and DMK are political forces who have people on ground to translate, their policies, take their messages, take the message of their government and, their promises in case of opposition, AIDMK, to the people and get that translated into votes. Vijay does not have that infrastructure, does not have that ecosystem available to him. But the numbers are clearly saying something else. 163 now. Just 2 minutes ago, I told you 153. I don't know if I can keep up with the count or not, because the pace at which the number of seats Vijay is leading on, well, it's phenomenal. It's unprecedented. Never seen anything like it. Professor Pant, what would you like to say to what we're looking at in Tamil Nadu? Because I thought, coming into the studio early in the morning, I thought West Bengal is all we'll perhaps end up talking about. But what we're looking at in Tamil Nadu, this is...
I think this is what proves what Mr. Dinakaran was making. The people have spoken. If there is a person who's a charismatic personality, if there is a person whose ideology is in concordant with the strikes a chord in the heart of the electorate, you have a mandate which is absolutely phenomenal, dramatic, which again all the other factors come that maybe like Mamata Stalin was much too confident, had failed to deliver schemes, had taken a confrontation stance against the center, and the people wanted to progress. People wanted to be work in cooperation with center.
Professor Pant, I'll come back to you. Some key reactions coming in. Let's listen in.
Is that within an hour and a quarter, there seems to be a very clear trend in our favor, and even some reasonably popular politicians from the LDF are trailing, which I agree is entirely premature because they've counted a couple of rounds. There'll be 8-10 rounds to count. But I just want to say that I think it's very clear that the Kerala electorate has to be congratulated. They understand the issues. Even if they like a particular MLA or minister or whatever, as an individual, they realize that casting a vote there means casting a vote for a continuation of misgovernance. And for that reason, they have decided it's time for a change. And even people whose individual popularity we are not disputing seem to be behind. This, I think, is a very good sign. And for us in the UDF, we are not going to make any premature celebrations, but I can see that it'll take already a major reversal for things to look very different. Let's talk again in an hour or so, hour and a bit, and we'll certainly, I think, if we get a confirmation of this trend with more than half the votes counted in most places, then I think we are heading very clearly forward. For the moment, it's a good beginning.
And if UDF comes to will you be a contender for?
No, look, we will wait for the election results. I have a habit of not commenting either on the exit polls or on trends. These are elections. The people of Kerala have been given an opportunity to vote, and they will take a decision. They will say what their decision is, and the results will come out by the midday today, and we will then at that point comment.
Malaysia, if we talk about other parties, they are putting allegations on BJP and they are saying that BJP won't even get the one seat.
Now, let us see. Look, these are things to be decided by the people and the electorate and the voters. We are in a democracy. No political party can decide the fate of another political party. It is people of our country, people of our states, people of Kerala, in my particular case, who will decide our future. And this is typical arrogance of the CPM and the Congress, where they think somehow that they will decide what the people will do. That is not at all correct. That is not at all accurate. This is a democracy. This is not China. This is not Russia. The people of Kerala will decide. Every Malayali who has gone to the voter booth will decide what their future is and who will be given their support and vote.
I just want to ask, sir, in many other states, the elections are going on. What do you think? Like, what is the state of?
No, I am very confident that the politics, divisive politics of the India alliance will be defeated. The corruption of the India alliance parties will be defeated, and people will choose, as they have chosen in 2014, 19, 24 in India. They will choose to put their state on a track of corruption-free governance, on development opportunities for every citizen, and Vikasit Bharat can only be built, can only be complete if there is Vikasit Bengal, Vikasit Tamil Nadu, Vikasit Kerala, and Vikasit Assam, and Vikasit Puducherry. So I am sure and I am confident that the people of these states will also give tremendous support to the BJP in the NDA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing something unprecedented in Indian politics. We're looking at a party which came into existence just a couple of months ago. We're talking, of course, about Vijay and his party TVK in Tamil Nadu. And the numbers which have come in for Tamil Nadu at this point in time out of 234 seats, counting is on 225. We have the numbers for those seats. And TVK is leading on 170. Just before we slipped into those, into that bite chunk, we were looking at 163 by the time we came back 30 seconds later. 170. That is the number of seats Vijay is leading on. Then DMK Congress combined is leading on 29. NDA is leading on 24. In the meantime, my colleague Saubata Chatterjee, Deputy Political Editor, Hindustan Times, has also joined us in the studio. Saubata, let me get your comments out of the way. We're looking at something unprecedented as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned. 170 out of 234 to a political party which did not even exist in 2026. I mean, it just came into existence, a couple of months back.
Yes, I completely agree with you. I think this is the biggest success story of a political startup. If we consider Aam Aadmi Party or other parties such as AGP in the early 200 early phase of this millennium in Assam. Clearly, this is a party, this is a leader, Vijay is an extremely popular leader in Tamil Nadu.
cutting across all caste or cutting across all age barriers. Also, we have to remember that since 1967, when Annadurai became the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, from 67 onward, there has been this binary between this ADMK and DMK. And finally, we are seeing a third party coming to power. We had seen glimpses of shift in power when Captain Vijay, who commanded about 7 to 8%, 6 to 7% votes, but he didn't move beyond that. But this is simply a very different case. And I think this is a new chapter in the history of Tamil Nadu. It is yet to be seen how good or how efficient his government can be.
Right. Professor Pant, by the time Subhadra could finish his response, the lead for TVK is now 171 seats. So I don't know what's going to be the number by the time you finish your response, but what will you attribute this to? Because the argument is rather logical that DMK and AIDMK are political forces who are entrenched in the political system, understand how to convert support into actual votes and votes into seats. Vijay has just come in. He doesn't have the experience. This is his political debut. What would you attribute this kind of success to?
I think what you use the word entrenched, that itself gives a key to understanding the Vijay phenomenon.
You see him as a disruptor.
I think you have roots entrenched deep, which also rot with time. The trunk might look very impressive as long as it stands, but it may not have the staying power when a gust of wind is really hard. I think Vijay's phenomenon is something like what you could see in a different context in Nepal. The entrenched political parties and brokers all went in one go when the absolute newcomers just with charisma came. Now, the other question is much more intriguing and disturbing. What happens to Tamil Nadu after this? Would you think that as the confidence of I was in Tamil Nadu for a short while. There was a tourist mart, and both Stalin and the tourism minister were there. They were very confident. A lot of MOUs were signed. And I asked, what would happen to these MOUs if you are not in power? So they said, we may not be in power, but the governments in Tamil Nadu are responsible to the people of the state. So whoever takes over will continue. Then they had in mind, maybe if they lose power by a small margin, it would be AIDMK. But this is a totally different scene now. Now, the expectations of the people would be so high with this kind of a double century by the time the figure reaches, that the expectations would be too much. How much is the bureaucracy partisan in Tamil Nadu or not committed is again an interesting question. How responsible any elected representative is towards the people, the voters, is to be under. There are lots of ways in which Tamil Nadu is very different from states in North India. The health delivery system, the education, the women's empowerment, the access of the common man to the district administrations, all you can see palpably are there. So regardless of whoever is there. But then there are other interests. There are industrial interests, there are external interests or investors and so on. How a newcomer would cope with this would be very interesting. And what his relationship is going to be with the center, because the stance of the DMK government was more or less confrontationist vis-a-vis the central government.
Right.
Whether it's language policy, NEP policy, whether it is.
Do you think that could have gone against the DMK Congress alliance in Tamil Nadu? The fact that they were
I'm not even bothered about the Congress alliance. I'm only bothered about the perceptions of the voters in Tamil Nadu about what kind of a response the DMK government would get from the central government in coming years.
Right. All right. Before we start discussing some of the other states, because Vijay, of course, is somebody we'll have to keep discussing throughout the day, because the numbers that we're looking at, like I said earlier, are unprecedented. So as far as West Bengal is concerned, the numbers at this point in time look something like this. BJP is leading on 149 seats. TMC is leading on 107. Congress is leading on 4. Left Front is leading on 2. Others are leading on 1. And talking about key candidates, at this point in time, Mamata Banerjee is leading. Suvendu Adhikari is trailing. And that is as far as the situation in West Bengal is concerned. Let's quickly take a look at what's happening in Assam before I get Subhadra in on West Bengal and Assam. As far as Assam numbers are concerned, we're looking at an assembly of 64 seats, an assembly of 126 seats with a magic number set at 64. NDA is up and ahead of the opposition on 79 seats, Congress on 32, AIUDF on 1, others on 2. Let's quickly take a look at Kerala as well. UDF has now clearly established a massive lead over LDF. It is leading on 76 seats versus 40. That is the number of seats LDF is leading on. NDA is leading on 5. And let's take a look at Puducherry as well. Numbers are in for 22 seats at this point in time. NDA is leading on 14. Remember, it's a small assembly, Puducherry. It just has 30 seats. So the majority mark in case of Puducherry, the magic figure is 16. So the NDA is very close to the numbers which it requires to form the government in Puducherry, where it was in power already. And in fact, it is now leading on 15 seats in Puducherry. Saubhadra, now we have spoken about Tamil Nadu quite a bit. One state which we haven't discussed as much perhaps, but the numbers for BJP there are very encouraging. And that state is Assam. As far as exit polls are concerned, it was rather clear that Himanta Biswa Sharma would succeed in forming a government again in Assam. And that clearly seems to be the case because the magic figure is 64 and NDA in Assam is ahead on 79 seats. So what worked for Himanta Biswa Sharma this time around?
Yeah, I think, one of the few factors, some of the factors which has worked in favor of Himanta Biswa Sharma, who is the sitting Chief Minister of Assam. One, his popularity number across Assam, barring a few pockets in the upper Assam, where the Ahom votes or the indigenous or Ahom votes are important, and Gaurav Gogoi is an Ahom, and where he has gained some votes there. But what is happening in Assam is that it is a fight between a chief minister who has a very strong organization versus a Congress leader whose personal charisma could win him the Jorhat seat, but it is not sufficient. It was not sufficient for him to gain popularity across Assam. As I said, Assam, the politics of Assam is it's very divided across the caste lines. As I see it about Ahom and non-Ahoms, there is a tension between the Muslims, indigenous Muslims versus the Assamese versus the Bengalis. It's a very complex politics in Assam. But I think the Congress's choice, and let's remember also that Himanta Biswa Sharma was originally from Congress, and he left the party because the Congress leadership, particularly Rahul Gandhi, decided to side with Tarun Gogoi, the Gaurav Gogoi's father. So while BJP in Assam is a very well organized, very well oiled machinery, the Congress primarily depended on Gaurav Gogoi's personality and Gaurav Gogoi's ability to gain the Ahom votes. But here it's between a personality clash and a well oiled organization. Also, if we look at the map of Assam, there are pockets where the Muslim population is very dominant, be it the lower Assam, Borpeta, districts like Bolpeta or Norbari, or if you go to the Barak Valley, which is Karimganj or Hailakandi, these areas. So it's not that the Congress gained Muslim votes across Assam. Congress primarily depends on a lot of Muslim votes to win in Assam, but didn't happen. So these are the factors, I think, which has helped the BJP retain its hold in Assam for another 5 years.
All right. Professor Pant, I'll quickly get your comment on Assam as well. What worked for BJP, what worked for NDA in Assam? Saubhadra, of course, mentioned quite a few things there. If you'd like to add something to that, and then we will start discussing West Bengal.
No, I think I agree totally with him, Saubhadra, what he said. I only would say that Congress is non-existent. I mean, as he rightly pointed out, Tarun Gogoi's son might be just living on the charisma. Congress, the party hangs like an albatross around the neck of anybody who's associated with it. So is total failure of Congress. It is, I mean, I think I recall when Mr. Biswa Sharma had moved out of Congress, he had said that he had gone to meet Rahul Gandhi and he let his pet dog eat biscuits from his plate and did not either have the decency to apologize or call for another plate of biscuits. So I think that kind of an arrogance continues to haunt Congress. and leads to the demise. Anybody who touches Congress, and Mr. Rahul Gandhi does what I like to call as an anti-Midas touch.
Anti-Midas touch. Interesting way to phrase that, Professor Pant. But quickly, I want to get the comment of both of you on this aspect, which is increasingly being noticed, especially after this election. So I'm sure this is going to be discussed even more. We're seeing this phenomena wherein, personalities are now becoming the center of, campaigns and elections. In Assam, you're talking about a personality clash between somebody like Himanta Biswa Sharma, who's really a tall figure, politically speaking. In Assam, he clearly knows how the system works. He was in Congress before, very seamlessly fit into BJP's narrative. And then you had versus him, Gaurav Gogoi. And then when you look at Tamil Nadu, again, it is a victory of perhaps a personality that we're looking at, because Vijay clearly, has a massive following, and that following has been, a lot of people are saying that might not be possible, but it seems it is possible that though that support, the massive rallies that we saw in Tamil Nadu in favor of Vijay, clearly turning into votes and seats for him as well. So the emergence of this phenomena, right? Personality cult. Professor Pant, what would you attribute this to?
I don't really quite subscribe to the view of the personality cult either being new or suddenly emerging or being effective. Look at Bihar elections. What was the personality cult?
Okay.
Nitish was a person whose product life cycle was over. Much before the elections were held, it was quite clear that he was not going to be the chief minister. And Tejaswi or another spent force Lalu were not the personalities which were dominating, the election. Take for instance the current Kerala elections. What do you think is the personality there?
Well, there are too many personalities there. It will be difficult for the UDF to figure out who their chief minister is going to be in Kerala.
Yes.
But yes, please go ahead.
And the person who would be standing out most from Kerala would be probably Shashi Tharoor for his articulation, for his personality and his charisma, his individual following. But that's not the point again. That's what plagues Congress there.
Yeah.
Take, for instance, another election. Take Punjab, for instance.
Sure.
Do you think Bhagwant Maan was a personality which drew the cult? And
I agree with you. I entirely
election?
agree with you, which is why I gave very specific examples. I gave you the example of Assam. Perhaps we can also include West Bengal in that list. Another thing that
Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, take anything.
Right. So, Badra?
See, I personally believe that personality-driven politics can take you to a certain level, but beyond that, you need a strong organization to, translate or transform the popularity into votes. As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, the Tamil Nadu politics is very different. We have seen it's the only state in India where there are 69% reservation for SC and STs. Yet we have seen a Brahmin, J. Jayalalitha. She has been a chief minister of Tamil Nadu. We have seen DMK party, a solid cadre-based party, coming back repeatedly in power. But, if you keep aside Tamil Nadu, because that's, again, a very different kind of a politics. If you look at other states, I strongly believe that you need a good organization to win elections. The proof is today, if we talk about the strength of organization, of what organization can do, we have to look at West Bengal. We have to look at the story of BJP in West Bengal. Many people might say that, BJP, there's been a very serious campaign. Prime Minister spent many days in Bengal. The Union Home Minister, Amit Shah, he stationed himself in Bengal for almost like 15 days and all these things. But to win Bengal, to win, however, how the BJP has won Bengal, and I think it's a serious organization effort. It's not, there is no, let me tell you, in the state level, there is, apart from Shubhendu Adhikari, there are no other leaders who's of that level, of that stature, to take the party, carry the party on his shoulders.
All right. We also have Shikha Mukherjee joining us, senior journalist. Thank you for taking out the time, Shikha, and joining us. Thank you. Can you hear me? Ms. Mukherjee, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I don't think she can hear us at this point in time, but whenever she joins us, we'll welcome her and perhaps talk to her about Bengal as well. Shobhadra, as far as... I think she can hear us and she's responding. All right.
Yeah, you were asking me, yes.
Ms. Mukherjee, please go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't get your question. Please ask again. Hello, can you hear me?
There seems to be some lag between my audio reaching her and her response. Let me ask you the question again, Ms. Mukherjee. We were discussing West Bengal and we were discussing the kind of numbers that we're looking at, because at this point in time, as far as West Bengal is concerned, numbers are in for 265 seats. And out of which BJP is leading on 145, TMC is leading on 112 seats, Congress on 4, Left Front on 2, others on 2. There seems to be a clear trend emerging in favor of BJP. Magic number, remember, viewers, in Bengal is 148. So BJP, if this trend holds, is just 3 seats away from that magic figure of 148, and the total size of the assembly is, of course, 294. Ms. Mukherjee, what would you attribute BJP's success in West Bengal to? Because this was a very tightly fought election, and Mamata Banerjee, fought it tooth and nail.
Okay, the BJP's success in West Bengal, I think, are the following. One, as Dr. Pant was saying, the organization of the BJP. They really worked hard at improving their organization at one level, and analyzing what were the weaknesses of the Trinamool Congress and how they could be used to advance the BJP's numbers. And in that, I think what is emerging is a very interesting way of managing elections, which is the SIR has affected the deletion of names in very crucial pockets of West Bengal where the Trinamool had expected to pick up seats. Number one. Number two, the SIR has also removed from the rolls people who would have otherwise supported the Trinamool Congress. Number three, what we are seeing is perhaps a split in the Muslim vote bank for the Trinamool Congress. And this split is a consequence of the BJP's, probably the BJP's efforts to reach the Muslim voters through 2 routes. One, the Humayun Kabir effect, which is that the Muslims in West Bengal have been exploited by the Trinamool Congress as a vote bank without providing the kind of benefits to the vote bank that she had either promised or they had expected that would come their way. The second effect is that the left and the Congress votes, the left and the Congress surge, revival, resuscitation in Bengal is an indication that there are seats where the votes are getting split in very interesting ways. And the left is going to pick up votes in places where, again, the Muslim vote is a factor, that so is the Congress, so is Humayun Kabir in probably 2 seats. Therefore, this is the impact of SIR, Muslim votes, and Mamata's inability to address any of those things. For the simple reason that she was also worried about, she was very worried about how to prevent any further erosion of Hindu votes by anything that she does, because she needs the Hindu votes to win as well, not just the Muslim votes or the women's votes or whatever. So if you're looking at how the BJP managed by focusing on A, anti-incumbency, B, anti-incumbency, which includes how the Muslims have been treated by her government as a vote bank and there have been no rewards or benefits to them. B, by looking at how there is disaffection within the Trinamool and working on that by, the word they have been using is neutralizing. People who may have been wavering in terms of their support. And 3, I think the BJP has been astonishingly successful in getting their organization to function far better than it has in the past. And that one major reason for that is that for 5 years, the BJP has been the official opposition, and it has been working on the ground to make sure that the organization at the booth level is much stronger than it was in 2021 and in 2024. So there have been, it's not just the Prime Minister and the Home Minister camping here for 15 days. It is people like Bhupendra Yadav, who has been around, almost living in West Bengal out of a suitcase for 6 months. And they have been masterminding the management of the election, the micromanagement of pockets of votes and pockets of influence that they have. This is going to be a fascinating election because at the end of the day, it will have, from the trends as it appears, the Trinamool and the BJP are going to be slugging it out over the next 5 years, number one. Number two, the left and the Congress have impacted the Trinamool Congress votes perhaps more than they have the BJP votes in terms of cutting into the Trinamool's vote banks. What it suggests is that the left and the Congress re-emergence is going to change the equations to some extent in certain parts of West Bengal. And it's going to be a very, very turbulent next 5 years that we are looking at. Sorry?
Professor Mukherjee, can you hear me, ma'am?
Yeah, I can hear you. There's a time lag. Yeah. Please repeat the question and I'll answer. The Congress have impacted the Trinamool Congress votes perhaps more than they have the BJP votes in terms of cutting into the Trinamool's vote bank. What it suggests is that the left and the Congress re-emergence is going to change the equations to some extent in certain parts of West Bengal. And it's going to be a very, very turbulent next 5 years that we are looking at.
Of Assam and Jammu and Kashmir, actually Assam has become a mirror image of Jammu and Kashmir in terms of politics and in terms of demographics. What you see in Kashmir Valley, that is almost like 100% Muslim population, where BJP cannot even dream of winning any seats anymore. You know, they did not. By the way, BJP even refused to field a candidate in those 3 seats of Kashmir Valley because there was no point. They knew there is no point. So Assam Valley has become like Kashmir Valley, and Upper Assam has become like Jammu. So only difference is in Jammu and Kashmir, still the valley region has majority of the seats. So even if BJP wins 100% of the Jammu, they are still unlikely to get a majority. While in the case of Assam, the Upper Assam has majority of the seats, while the Assam Valley has minority seats. So it is a mirror image in just a twisted way. That's the ironical part of it. But yeah, Congress has a problem at hand right now because Himanta Biswa Sharma is an old Congress hand, and as they say in Sanskrit, Chanakya Niti, Sam Dam Dand Bhed. There is hardly anything that he has not used, you know, in this campaign. And Congress at times had really difficulty in answering, you know, to his whatever strategies that he was implying. So we will know. But what it seems from the data that we have published before the election happened, it seems that there is a very distinct polarization, and Congress is a top favorite among the Muslim voters of Assam, but is not so favorable seen as favorable among the Hindus of Assam. So that is something which is not really working in terms of electoral benefit, if I say, for the Assam Congress. This of Assam and Jammu and Kashmir, actually Assam has become a mirror image of Jammu and Kashmir in terms of politics and in terms of demographics. What you see in Kashmir Valley, that is almost like 100% Muslim population.
Okay, so Tamil Nadu party, Tamil Nadu. So each and every family will celebrate this win. My name is Raghuram. Yeah. Yes, I'm the member of the TVK party. Yes, I'm saying Padur.
I'm Dr. Lakshmi Priya. I'm coming from West Tambaram.
Actually, my surrounding is DMK surrounding. I am from DMK surrounding. My family is DMK family. They all belongs to DMK party. And I separately vote for TVK. I was expecting some change from this DMK and ADMK. So as என்னோட like என்ன மாதிரியே so நிறைய பேர் they are wishing to fine. So and like me itself, so many of the people are expecting for the change. So I think so this change will be a good change. My Anna Vijay will do something to the Tamil Nadu. I think so. I hope so. Of course, sure, it will get. What's doubt on that? Who will be the chief minister? Vijay. Joseph Vijay. See, Joseph Vijay will be the next chief minister of Tamil Nadu, without doubts. Like this. I left my family now. I left my job now. I'm here to celebrate only of this CM celebration. Sorry, I don't know. I don't want to do anything. Sorry. ஓம் சக்தி பராசக்தி திமுக ஒரு தீய சக்தி.
பண்ணிருக்காங்க. நாம தான் கண்டிப்பா ஜெயிப்போம். அது மக்கள் வந்து உறுதிப்படுத்திட்டாங்க. வந்துங்க. அனைத்து மக்களுக்கும் நன்றி. அண்ணா நீங்க ஜெயிச்சிட்டீங்கண்ணா. நாங்க இருக்கோம் நாங்க வந்துங்க. கங்க்ராச்சுலேஷன் அண்ணா. கங்க்ராச்சுலேஷன் அண்ணா. வாழ்த்துக்கள். வாழ்க.
All right. So Saubhadra, Ms. Mukherjee, we briefly heard her talk about what worked for BJP in West Bengal. 2 points. One was, of course, the split in Muslim votes and perhaps even the women vote, the female votes walking away from Mamata Banerjee. A vote bank she could claim was all hers. There's a crack apparently in that as well, and that is why we're seeing the kind of numbers that we're seeing in context of West Bengal. What do you think, BJP did, which took away a female vote, especially from Mamata Banerjee?
I think, the most important part is the split in the Muslim votes, especially if you, if you look at the electoral map of West Bengal, in the second phase of Bengal had 2 phases of election. And in the second phase, the number of seats that went to poll, BJP had only 18 seats. So the second phase of the South Bengal was the bastion of Trinamool Congress. And in that area, I think what has happened is that if you look at the data, it's very clear that ISF, which is associated with Naushad Siddiqui, ISF has been able to garner a substantial number of Muslim votes, and as a result, the Trinamool's vote has come down.
Shubhata, let me briefly interrupt you just to let the viewers know about the latest figures from West Bengal, because BJP at this point in time has crossed the magic number. The number to form the government in West Bengal, viewers, is 148. BJP has crossed that threshold. In fact, it has even crossed 150 mark. It is now leading on 153 seats in West Bengal. So a lot must have gone in favor of BJP for BJP to come out with these kind of numbers, because it was a tough fight. It has been a tough fight. It still is a tough fight, because TMC is also on the other side of 100. It is leading on 110 seats. Congress on 3, Left Front on 2, others just 2. But BJP has clearly crossed the 148 mark, yes, and 150 as well.
Yes.
Shubhata, please continue.
I think, after 2014 Lok Sabha victory, this is the most significant electoral victory for the BJP. For many reasons, West Bengal was the last bastion for the BJP, a state where it has never ever come to power, and this is the first time they are all set to return to power, come to power in West Bengal. So this is significant. This is one of the biggest electoral victories of the BJP. And I think, yes, the organization, the BJP organization, the way they have worked hard for the last 5, not just 5 years, for the last 10 years. In the last election, they got 77 seats, up from 2. which was a signal that BJP is gaining popularity. And today, as you rightly said, the BJP is now having 153 seats as against the Trinamool's 110 seats. What has also happened, and probably we have to look closely at the electoral data sometime to find out, is that a large section of the educated Bengalis, they have also shifted to the BJP. Earlier, in the last two elections, that is in 2021 election, we have seen that a big chunk of the left supporters had shifted to the BJP, and this time the BJP's acceptability has gone even much more, and a large section of the Bengalis, educated Bengalis, they have shifted to the BJP. Also, the Muslim factor is crucial factor for Mamta, because Mamta largely depended on the Muslim votes. And as you spoke about the women votes, that is another thing, and I think Ms. Mukherjee has also pointed out rightly, that is another crucial vote bank for the Mamta. She particularly depended on Muslims plus Mahila to win this election. I think the SOPs which the BJP has presented, I think the the large number of schemes which the BJP announced, and I don't know, but I suspect that this Arjikar episode, the rape and murder of a doctor in Arjikar, which had seen unprecedented, public uproar in the middle of the night. Calcutta had seen, and even other parts of the Bengal has also seen women, thousands and thousands of women coming out on the streets to protest against the rape and murder of the Arjikar doctor. That was unprecedented, and probably that also signifies that why the substantial section of the women voters, they have turned towards the BJP. Overall, I think there's a lot of anti-incumbency factor against Mamta, who has ruled Bengal for 15 years. So we have to look at closely again. We have to look closely at the data to see which regions, how the BJP has substantially gained in which regions. But preliminary data which I have seen, it shows that in North Bengal and in the areas which are adjoining Jharkhand, Orissa, those areas,
right,
the BJP has clearly swept.
All right. Ms. Mukherjee, can you hear me, ma'am?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. You can't hear me, I guess.
I don't think Ms. Mukherjee can hear us. I was told that she can.
I can
Saubhadra,
hear you,
interesting
but
points raised by you there, because a lot of people were saying, especially at the start of this year, as we were going into election, and parties were just warming up, were starting their campaign, that RG car case will have repercussions, and the educated Bengalis that you refer to, right? That is perhaps the last barrier that BJP had to break, apart from, of course, the Muslim and female voters. But this was the last barrier. It was the Bengali intellectual who was resisting BJP's charms, But it was the RGK.
The middle class Bengalis.
Right.
I think middle class Bengalis, for them, this episode was a real shocker. And I've been in Delhi for many years now, but I have too many friends in Calcutta, and my parents, my mother, and my relatives are in Calcutta. So they all tell me, what happened? Ms. Mukherjee can explain us better.
Yeah.
What happened after the Arjikar episode, after the heinous crime against the doctor in Arjikar, the level of public uproar, the level of protests, it is unheard of, it is unprecedented. I have never ever seen in my life, I've spent 25 years in Calcutta, I've never ever seen that women in the middle of the night, thousands and thousands, even lakhs of women coming down on the streets to protest against the Arjikar episode. And I have seen in my own eyes that, the auto rickshaws or the taxi drivers, sympathetic towards the cause, they are offering free rides to the protesters to go home, reach home safely. This has shook the Calcutta crowd, and this has shook the conscience of the Bengal. And this was clearly one of the incidents, I believe, that it has taken away a substantial middle class vote and women vote from the Trinamool Congress.
Right. I think Ms. Mukherjee is back with us. Let's try one more time to get her in on this. Ms. Mukherjee, I was just discussing this with Saubhadra, the point, in fact, that you made, that BJP this time around successfully managed to, crack the main voter base that Mamata Banerjee has. It is, of course, the Muslims and the female voters. Saubhadra pointed out that it is perhaps, some of the SOPs that BJP has promised, which could have also played a factor. And briefly, we also discussed the role played by the middle-class Bengali, how BJP managed to convince them this time. Do you think, in your opinion, it was how the Mamata government dealt with the RGR case, not just the event itself, but the aftermath of it, how it reacted to the public's reaction? We talked about the protest, which we saw, as Saubhadra was pointing out, thousands of women in the streets of Kolkata. That's what we were talking about. So do you think it was really the RG car case and how Mamata Banerjee government and the way it dealt with it, which broke the camel's back?
I hope you can hear me now. Can you? Can you hear me? No. Oh dear. But for what it's worth, let me try and answer the question. One is, if you look at how the Arjikor victim's mother is leading in Panihati, then it's what Saubhadra was saying and what I have seen for myself, which is an extraordinary sight. It's not just the women who stepped out on the streets of Calcutta. It was the football clubs who came out and said, this is unacceptable. They were protesting on the football field with banners about the Arjikor case. Now that was very telling, because it means that a youth segment was vocalizing its disapproval of the way in which Mamata Banerjee handled the Arjikor case and the fact that it actually occurred, because they felt that the particulars of that Arjikor case was a sign that the Trinamool Congress and Mamata Banerjee's government were simply unable to deal with the criminal elements who had taken shelter within the party. I think that was a strong indictment, and that's probably reflected in the way in which the victim's mother is leading in Panihati, and in the disapproval of the middle class Bengali voter who has till now been not particularly attracted to the BJP, if I may put it that way. The other thing is that, the middle class Bengali voter has now had reached the point when it was saying anybody but Mamata. The strength of the feeling was something that I hadn't quite understood or estimated correctly, but it seems that middle class voters have taken the position from what the outcomes are now, that enough is enough of Mamata, and we need a change. The change, no one is, the worst part of this whole exercise is that the anticipation of a radical positive outcome after the elections is not evident. Mamata Banerjee is getting over 107 seats if this trend continues. She's going to be there in the opposition. So West Bengal's electorate, I think, is very, very conflicted about how they see the BJP and how they see the Trinamool Congress. And this conflict is not because they're choosing between a better alternative and a worse incumbent. It is a kind of surge towards let's get things changed and then let's see what happens, which is an indication that things are very, very unpredictable at the point. I can't hear you, Ishan. I can't hear
Mamata
you.
Banerjee has regained the lead in Bhabanipur, and it is a close contest between her and Shubhendu Adhikari. In early counting, Shubhendu Adhikari was ahead, but since then, Mamata Banerjee has taken a lead and has moved ahead. Now, looking at some of the numbers as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, Vijay's lead which had crossed 170, has come down to 135 now. So some would say sanity is finally prevailing, at least to whatever extent it can in this scenario. But 135 is what we're talking about. The magic figure, of course, to form the government in Tamil Nadu is just 118. He's clearly ahead of it. 135 is the number of seats he's leading on. NDA is leading on 63. DMK Congress combined leading on 27. Talking about West Bengal, BJP is now ahead on 160 seats. TMC's lead is now shrinking. It is now leading only on 106 seats. Congress is leading on 2, Left Front is leading on 2, others are leading on 3. Talking about Kerala, UDF has clearly left LDF far behind. It is leading on 77 seats compared to LDF's 42. NDA, interestingly, is leading on 5 seats. Others are leading on 1. Talking about Assam, the numbers are in for 117 seats at this point in time. And viewers, the numbers that you're seeing and the numbers that I'm telling you, the numbers you're seeing on your graphic screen right now on YouTube or Hindustan Times or Live Mint apps, they might be slightly different from other numbers because here we're interested in sharing the numbers we're sure about. We would not in a hurry here to declare the election in favor of somebody or against somebody. We're interested in giving you verified information. So those are the numbers that I'm sharing with you. So at this point in time, as far as Assam is concerned, total 126 seats. The magic figure in Assam is 64. At this point in time, we have the numbers for 117. NDA is leading on 84 seats. Congress is leading on 29. AIUDF on 2, others on 2. So in this case, NDA, led by Himanta Biswa Sharma, is comfortably ahead of the halfway mark. And talking about Puducherry, numbers are in for 22 seats. Puducherry, remember viewers, is a very small assembly. It has just 30-odd seats. And out of that, NDA is leading on 15. DMK Congress combined on 3, others on 4. So, Shobhadra, no matter which state we look at, no matter which party we talk about, numbers are very clear. Numbers are very clear in West Bengal. Numbers are very clear in Tamil Nadu. Yes, Vijay's lead has come down from 172 to 135 now, but it is still way ahead of the halfway mark. He'll still be able to form government all by himself. Talking about Kerala, UDF has taken a clear lead. It is on the other side of the magic figure, which is 71. Similar situation in Assam, NDA 84, Congress just on 29. So fact of the matter is, very clear trends at this point in time around 12 p.m., right? Around noon, very clear trends emerging. And the tight contest we were talking about, whether it was in Kerala or Tamil Nadu or West Bengal, we aren't really seeing that tight contest. We're seeing a clear mandate from the voters. What does this tell you, Sobhatra?
I think the people have voted decisively. See, if you look at be it Kerala, be it Bengal, be it Tamil Nadu, always there has been a very decisive mandate. As far as Assam is concerned, or as far as Tamil Nadu, even Assam, we can safely say that that Himanta Biswa Sharma is retaining power. But I want to take you to a very different aspect of this election.
Sure.
That is the fate of the India alliance. Now, this election is the biggest defeat for the India alliance after the last three Lok Sabha elections. You know, the two big constituents of the India alliance, Mamata Banerjee's Trinamool Congress, and then we have DMK in Tamil Nadu. Both these parties, both of them have lost their grounds, have lost the elections, and this is a big blow to the prospects and the future of the India alliance. Now, this alliance was really hoping and pinning their hopes on the victory of these two parties, the DMK and the Trinamool. But now it is weakened, and it has many ramifications, I believe. One will, of course, be the Congress, which has won Kerala, which is going to emerge stronger within this alliance. And all eyes will now be on 2027 UP elections. And within the India alliance, the alliance is getting weaker as a result of the West Bengal elections or as a result of the Tamil Nadu elections, there will be major changes in the coming days in Rajya Sabha, where the BJP already has a majority and it is set to increase its seats, especially due to the West Bengal results. What happens in the opposition front is to be seen now very closely. What happens to the internal chemistry of different parties in the opposition. Trinamool always, many Trinamool leaders had told us that, after this victory, if Mamata Banerjee won this election, become the fourth time chief minister, she would have contested to be the leader of the India alliance. Now, dreams shattered. Trinamool Congress now relegated to the second position in West Bengal. It also means that this ginger group, which Mamata, then Samajwadi Party, Akhilesh Yadav, Aam Aadmi parties, Arvind Kejriwal, and all these parties, they were planning to make a ginger group. They had planned a meeting in Lucknow after the election results had come out. Now there's a big question mark. What happens to these parties? What will be the plan of these parties, and how overall the India alliance is going to perform?
Right. Interesting picture emerging for sure. And as far as the future of the opposition in the country and, in various states now is concerned, it seems DMK is going to be a shadow of what it used to be, just a month ago. And similar situation for TMC in West Bengal. And these are the two states where BJP would have liked to make serious inroads. In case of West Bengal, it did in the last elections when it won 77 seats, although later a few of its MLAs defected. But that said, BJP learned its lesson from those elections. And, as many analysts and as most of the experts that we've joined by today continue to iterate and underscore that BJP takes elections very seriously. It doesn't matter whether it is a municipality level election or you're talking about assembly elections or national elections. And that's clearly seems to be showing the kind of results that BJP expected their efforts will. Because at this point in time in West Bengal, 164 seats, that's the number of seats BJP has taken a lead on. And historically, as far as Bengal is concerned, whenever the governments change in Bengal, the mandate that the Bengalis give to the party that they're choosing is usually decisive. There is no confusion. It's not a case of 19 or 20 seats. It's always a case of, very clear-cut mandate. We saw that in case of left. We saw that with Mamata Banerjee herself when she came to power for the first time in 2011, right? 2011. So, Saubhatra, what is this phenomenon? So whenever Bengalis decide, they're very decisive. Till the time they don't decide, they're rather passive. But once they do make up their minds, they would rather completely in support of, the party that they choose, completely decimate the opposition.
I think this is the beauty of Bengal. This is the beauty of democracy in Bengal. Please remember that in 2016, the last left front government, they had 2/3 majority in the West Bengal Assembly. And 2006, then 2011, when Mamata Banerjee came to power, she swept Bengal. And for last 2-3 elections, she always had great numbers in her support. And the BJP, as we discussed earlier, they came from 2, then 77, and now, as the latest figures in Hindustan Times tell you, BJP is at 161, with Trinamool at 105.
Right. All right, just as we were speaking, I was just refreshing the numbers because, see, initially we were looking at TVK's numbers and those numbers were rising like crazy because at one point in time in Tamil Nadu, TVK managed to cross the 170 mark. I don't know, what to say on this because this is unprecedented. This has never happened before that a party which came into existence a couple of months ago, enters into the electoral fray, fights two really solid parties, AIA, DMK on one hand, DMK and Congress as allies on the other hand. BJP is there, of course, along with AIA, DMK, and manages to cross 170. And at this point in time, its lead has substantially come down. It has come down to 121. But that in itself is a big figure, a big number. And of course, on the other side of the halfway mark. So TVK, if this trend even holds, then TVK should be able to form government in Tamil Nadu on its own. As far as West Bengal is concerned, now the number for BJP has increased. BJP's tally is at 167 in West Bengal. And for the first time since TMC crossed the 100 mark, for the first time it has come under it. It is now leading only on 99 seats. And Congress is leading on 2, Left Front is leading on 2, others are leading on 4. Talking about Assam, 118 seats. That's the number of seats. Numbers are in 4. NDA is leading on 83. Congress is leading on 31. AIUDF on 2, others on 2. Talking about Puducherry, now the numbers are in for 25 seats. And NDA has taken a decisive lead. In fact, others are not even in a contest because NDA is leading on 20 seats. Puducherry has just 30 seats, so the halfway mark is 15, and the winning and the magic figure is 16. DMK and Congress are ahead on 2 seats in Puducherry, and others are ahead on just 1. So that's what the situation is like at this point in time. I'm also joined by senior journalist Kalyani Shankar and Aarti Radhika Jarat. Can you hear us, Ms. Shankar? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
All right. Looking at the numbers, what would you say? Because these are your initial comments, so I'll give the floor to you. Please feel free to pick the state that you like to first comment on, and then, of course, I'll loop you into the larger, broader conversation that we were having before you joined us, ma'am.
See, I would like to reserve my judgment after 3 o'clock.
Okay.
As of now, just going on. But according to what figures we have, BJP seems to be doing very well. I mean, much rather to the expectation of the other parties, actually. And one thing which strikes me here is that although BJP is in command in either West Bengal or Assam or any of these states, the opposition is strong. In Tamil Nadu, even TVK, Vijay, if he comes, then he will have a strong opposition in DMK and ADMK. So they have to fare, and particularly Vijay has a problem. Like Assam, when Mahanta took over as chief minister, his party had nobody, no administrator, nothing at all. So same way TVK, Vijay also is left with no big leader, nothing, no administrative experience, no ideology, nothing at all for him. But still he's got popular because of that. He has won. The one parallel I can say here is that N.T. Ramarao, but he had a strong politician like Bhaskar Rao to guide him. There's nobody to guide Vijay. But of course, BJP had sent word to him saying that he would be made a deputy chief minister. But Vijay refused to accept the offer. Now maybe, they both can combine. If Vijay doesn't have enough numbers, they can combine with ADMK. It's quite possible. But Vijay's rule, we'll have to watch and see how he will do it. As of now, it's not a very interesting phenomenon. He has to do a lot of. I think he has to manage the party and the government in the future. And as for Kerala, UDF was expected to win anyway, and there again you have a strong opposition. Then now the fight will start within the Congress. Who would become the chief minister? There are already half a dozen people who are waiting to become the chief minister, and Congress will have a tough time to nominate one of them there. And West Bengal is a very, very interesting case because it has been very, very tight fight between the two parties. And even now, I'm not sure whether Mamta can make up for another 10, 15 seats extra in the coming hours. We don't know. And Mamta was strong earlier. She had also been working earlier. And the BJP has been working for West Bengal for the past 2 years. The Prime Minister has been going there. Home Minister had been going there. And all the top leaders had gone there. And they have been, wooing Bengal as much as possible. And of course, if they win it, then that would be a very great thing. And for them, it's a big thing for Sharma Prasad Mukherjee also from that place. And that's a very big victory for BJP if it wins. And anyway, even if Mamta wins, I mean, which is difficult now, but she will also have something to boast about, the 4th term chief minister. And then we'll have to see how the BJP government works in West Bengal. Assam, of course, was very much expected. Mohanta has been the face of the BJP there, and he's been doing well. And there's nothing not quite easy for him to continue his whatever programs. As for Congress, there, the guy was doing well, but then he was not promoted much. He didn't have enough time to work for the Congress progress. So that's where he is. And as for Congress, if you look at it, Congress is almost gone, except in Kerala. No other place they've done well. Even in Tamil Nadu, where they were the coalition partner, there also they've not done very well. And I think altogether, this is the BJP, party which has done well so far.
Ma'am,
But
I'll
we
come
don't
back
know
to
the
you.
change,
Let me
but
get
I
Ms.
have
Jarat's view. Yes, I'll come back to you, ma'am. Let me get Mr. Jarat in as well on the conversation. Ms. Jarat, so we've been talking about what we are noticing in West Bengal for a while. But what do you make of Vijay's performance in Tamil Nadu? Because the numbers that we're looking in this case are unprecedented. His lead, although has come down substantially from where it was about 45 minutes ago at 172. Now it is at 117, which is very close to the halfway mark. In fact, just one seat under it. So what do you make of Vijay's performance in Tamil Nadu?
Well, it's not the first time that a film star would have swept a state. We have seen MGR do that in, Tamil Nadu. We have seen NTR do that in Andhra Pradesh. So Vijay is, following in very famous footsteps. But what is very interesting here is the kind of what looks like the complete collapse of the DMK. And, I think this is a blow from which Stalin is going to take a very long time to recover. In the meantime, while he's trying to recover and, sort of shore up his flanks again, who knows what kind of electoral landscape or socio-political landscape will take shape in Tamil Nadu under somebody like Vijay, who at the moment we have no clue what his ideology is. He is a complete unknown. He's come on the back of his popularity as a film star, but he, as Kalyani pointed out, he doesn't have a strong administrator. He doesn't have political people. He's really a very raw person to governance. And which parties are going to, sort of form the government with him? Will there be a break in the BJP AIDMK alliance? I don't know who's got how many seats in that alliance. Will the BJP have enough numbers to shore up the numbers for Vijay and form the government with him? As you know, before the elections began, there were talks between the BJP and Vijay for an alliance. Some leaders in the BJP were very keen, on having an alliance with Vijay. But ultimately, I think they decided to go with the AIDMK, which was a tried and tested partner and a tried and tested party in Tamil Nadu. So I think the coming days in Tamil Nadu are going to be very interesting with this new phenomenon. And, I think what Vijay has introduced in Tamil Nadu, it probably marks the beginning of the end of this bipolar Dravidian politics that has dominated, Tamil Nadu for the last 50 years. Because he has risen on the enthusiasm of young voters who have flocked to him for, the big aspirational dream of, jobs, of modernism, of getting ahead, of, sort of eschewing, sort of caste models and so on that Dravidian politics, thrived on. So that's a very interesting change that we're seeing in Tamil Nadu. And it'll be interesting to see how this unfolds and what shape, what takes place in Tamil Nadu following this development. I'd like to make a comment on West Bengal because I think it is way too early to take a call on West Bengal, although the figures seem to suggest a BJP almost like a sweep, because from my understanding, only about 3 to 4 rounds of EVMs have been counted.
You're right.
EVM,
You're right.
counts have happened. Also, most of the EVMs that have been opened and are being counted currently are from the north of Bengal, which is a BJP stronghold, and from the south tribal areas where the BJP was expected to do well. The BJP already has some hold. Mamta's belt, which is the presidency belt,
Yep.
in the sort of south and middle of Bengal, the counting of EVMs is not even started. So, these figures could undergo a drastic change, or you may see the BJP sweeping forward to a really remarkable, spectacular victory. So I would hold my horses on West Bengal for at least another 2 hours till more EVM rounds are counted, until, it is geographically more widespread than it is currently.
I agree with you. But at this point in time, let me tell you that 274 seats, the numbers are in for 274 seats out of 294. And I agree with you that there should be no hurry in, calling elections. At the end of the day, we are talking about the most important thing in a democracy, that is the will of the people. And of course, if we could wait for 5 years, if the electorate can wait for 5 years, surely they can wait for 2 more hours to find out who's actually going to win. But having said that, the numbers at this point in time, ma'am, are painting a clear picture. So let me just, share those numbers with viewers. BJP is leading on 176 seats in West Bengal at this point in time. TMC is leading on 90. For the first time, about 15 minutes ago, TMC slipped under 100 seats after crossing that figure. And INC is leading on 2 seats in West Bengal. Left Front is leading on 2. Others are leading on 4. Viewers, some key reactions are coming in. Let's listen to those. And then, of course, we will further discuss what's happening in some of the other states, because Tamil Nadu and West Bengal, what we're seeing there are naturally things which more of us are curious about, and we have been discussing more of. But after these bites, we will, of course, talk more about Assam and Kerala along with Puducherry.
One 180 plus BJP will form the government.
संतोष, तो आप लोग बताएंगे। हमने तो पूरी कोशिश करी है कि फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन हो। हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर ठीक रहे। हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि लोग निर्भय जाके वोट दे के आए। हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि ईवीएम की सैंक्टिटी मेंटेन हो। हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि स्विच काउंटिंग हो। हमने अपील किया है सबको कि आप जो है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर हाथ में मत लीजिएगा। इलेक्शन आते हैं, जाते हैं, ये एक पर्व की तरह है, फेस्टिवल की तरह है, जैसे दुर्गा पूजा होती है। आइए आप आगे प्रिपरेशन कीजिए। जब कैंपेनिंग पीरियड होता है, वोट के समय आप जैसे पैंडल जाते वैसे जाइए। अब जब विसर्जन के समय आ गए तो विसर्जन कीजिए, उस टाइप का है।
सर, जब 2 चरण का चुनाव का ऐलान किया गया था, तो दूसरे स्टेट में कहा जा रहा था कि पता नहीं चुनाव आयोग कितना सक्सेस हो पाएगा। पश्चिम बंगाल में एक रीति रही है कि 3 से 7 चरणों के चुनाव तक एक रीति रही है। उस रीत को आप लोगों ने तोड़ा और अब सफलतापूर्वक नतीजे सामने आए। क्या कहेंगे सर, थोड़ा बोलिए।
नहीं, हम लोग तो रेडी थे। हम लोगों ने चुनाव आयोग से कहा था कि सिंगल फेज में करना है, तो भी हम रेडी है। हम रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी लेने को तैयार हैं। हमने कहा था, लेकिन वहाँ पे बहुत सारे क्राइटेरिया होते हैं। वहाँ पे फोर्स का क्राइटेरिया होता है, सेंट्रल फोर्स कितनी अवेलेबल नहीं है, प्लस और क्राइटेरिया होते हैं। और हो सकता है फ्यूचर में बहुत जल्दी बंगाल में सिंगल फेज इलेक्शन भी हो। रिपोल अब कैसे होगा? अब तो रिकाउंटिंग का पूरा प्रोसीजर फिक्स्ड है, सब आरओ जानते हैं। अगर उस क्राइटेरिया के अंदर आता है तो रिकाउंट होगा, वरना नहीं होगा। वो क्राइटेरिया फिक्स्ड है, तो सब जानती है पॉलिटिकल पार्टी, हमें बोलने की जरूरत नहीं है। आरओ जानते हैं, जो भी किताब में होगा, जो भी रूल में होगा, जो भी रेगुलेशन में होगा, वो 100% फॉलो होगा।
सर, इसका मतलब है कि 1000 से जब कम के जो नतीजे आएंगे, उस पर क्या तृणमूल की जो बातें है
वो डिपेंड करता है कि
রিপোলিং হোক, মানে ফলতার মতো, কারণ ওখানে রিকাউন্টিং হোক, কারণ ওখানে ভিভিপ্যাট রাস্তায় পড়েছিল।
ভিভিপ্যাট যেটা রাস্তায় পড়েছিল ওটা নিয়ে প্রিলিমিনারি ইনকোয়ারি করেছেন। দেখুন, আপনার কমিশনিং হয়, ওখানে মকবুল হয়। उस समय ভিভিপ্যাট যেটা বের হয় সবাইকে দেখাই যাচ্ছে कि আপনি এখানে রাস্তায় কেন পড়বে, সেটা প্রশ্ন। রাস্তায় পড়ে যেটা আছে সব ইনকোয়ারি হবে, প্রত্যেক নাম্বার আছে, আমরা বলছে কোনো এমপ্লয়ি যে আছে শেডিং করা ছিল, নিয়ম ছিল সেটার জন্য শেড না করে ওই নিয়ে গেছে, এখানে প্যান্সটার নিয়ে গেছে, ওখানে ফেলে ফেলেছে। কিন্তু এটা ইলেকশন ভিভিপ্যাট নেই, এটা প্রত্যেক ভিভিপ্যাট নাম্বার থাকে, কোন মেশিন থেকে বেরিয়েছে, কোন তারিখে বেরিয়েছে, কোথায় বেরিয়েছে, সব জিনিস চলছে। এটা ইলেকশন থেকে কোনো যোগাযোগ নেই ওটা।
थोड़ा सा माइक नीचे करो तो दाढ़ी भी दिखेगी। नीचे करो। रोल रोल दे दो मुझे, कोई बात नहीं, सुन जाओ। बोलिए
सर, जिस तरीके की ट्रेंड्स अभी आ रहे हैं, व्हाट आर यू कमेंट?
मैं तो अभी ट्रेंड्स ही नहीं देखे, आते ही तो आप लोगों से मिल लिया, तो अभी रुकिए, अभी तो ट्रेंड्स की शुरुआत है। इतने शुरुआती रुझानों में अभी कुछ टिप्पणी करना उचित नहीं होगा। 1-1.5 घंटे 2 घंटे में जब थोड़ी और स्थिति स्पष्ट होती है तब इस पर चर्चा करें, उचित रहेगा।
सर, तमिलनाडु में टीवी के जो है वो
एक दो घंटे प्रतीक्षा कीजिए, थोड़ी स्थिति और स्पष्ट हो, फिर इस पर टिप्पणी करें, फिर चर्चा करें, उचित रहेगा।
बंगाल का जो रुझान अभी आए हैं,
हर स्टेट के लिए अभी बहुत बहुत शुरुआती रुझान है। पोस्टल बैलेट्स के बाद शायद 1 राउंड हुआ होगा या 2 राउंड हुए होंगे, थोड़ा इंतजार कीजिए, फिर इस पर बात करते हैं। जहां हम लीड कर रहे हैं या जहां लीड नहीं कर रहे, सबके लिए स्थिति तो वही है कि ये शुरुआती रुझान है, थोड़ा इंतजार करना उचित है। अभी अभी किसी भी राज्य की बात करें, बहुत ही शुरुआती रुझान है, तो न मुंह मुरझाना चाहिए, न बहुत खिलखिलाना चाहिए, थोड़ी इंतजार करें और फिर जब स्थिति स्पष्ट हो फिर चर्चा करें। हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि 5 राज्यों में कांग्रेस पार्टी और हमारे गठबंधन के साथी बहुत मजबूती से जीतेंगे। न एग्जिट पोल्स पे ज्यादा रुचि रहते हैं, न इंटरनल असेसमेंट, तो इंटरनल होती है, उसको तो सार्वजनिक नहीं किया जाता, लेकिन पूरी उम्मीद है कि इस बार लोकतंत्र बहुत मजबूती से जीतने वाला है। थैंक यू।
केरल में तो आपके लिए खुशी खबर है, लेकिन बंगाल के अंदर इंडिया ब्लॉक के लिए खुशी खबर नहीं दिखाई।
अभी थोड़ा इंतजार करिए, बहुत ही शुरुआती है। तो आपने और मैंने कई चुनाव इकट्ठे हमने देखे हैं, कई नतीजों के दिन में हम लोगों ने लगातार बात की है। आप मुझसे बेहतर समझते हैं कि 11-12 बजे तक ही जाकर थोड़ा बहुत स्थिति स्पष्ट होनी शुरू होती है और फिर भी पलट जाती है, तो थोड़ा इंतजार करना उचित है।
जैसे कई जगहों पर, जैसे पश्चिम बंगाल है, पश्चिम बंगाल के अंदर जो लीड आ रही है, पहले ही राउंड में अगर 3000-4000 का कैंडिडेट ले लेता है, वो एक बड़ी बात है। हालांकि
अभी मुझे लगता है कि इंतजार करना उचित रहेगा।
उम्मीद क्या है आपको?
लोकतंत्र जीतेगा।
कांग्रेस पार्टी और इंडिया ब्लॉक,
हम अपनी तरफ से पूरे आश्वस्त हैं कि कई राज्य जहां हम डायरेक्ट लड़ रहे हैं, जहां हमारी स्थिति मजबूत है, वहां हम जीतेंगे।
असम की बात पूछूंगा आपसे।
बहुत अच्छे तरह से लड़े चुनाव हमारे साथी, और वहां भी परिवर्तन की एक लहर है, इंतजार करिए।
प्लान है आपका?
तो ये हमारे देख रहे हैं कि एक विशेष विधानसभा, टीटाबोर विधानसभा में काउंटिंग बहुत स्लो जा रहा है, और वो बात हम अंदर अभी कह के आए हैं कि ऐसा क्यों है कि टीटाबोर विधानसभा में काउंटिंग स्लो है। तो अभी कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि वो उसको थोड़ा
तो लीड कर रहे थे, अभी पता चल रहा है कि थोड़ा,
ये तो हर राउंड में तो होता ही है कि एक राउंड ऊपर नीचे, ये तो स्वाभाविक है। जो अंतिम नतीजे हैं उस तक हम।
अबे सौरभ माइक का जा रहे भाई।
ఈశాన్య రాష్ట్రాల్లో భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ ప్రాబల్యాన్ని మేము మరింత పెంచుకున్నట్టు అవుతుంది. ప్రజలు ప్రభుత్వంతో విసిగి వేసారి
सौरभ ऑडियो तो आ ही नहीं रहा, कहाँ माइक लगा दी तूने?
ప్రధాని నరేంద్ర మోదీ గారి నాయకత్వంలోని భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీకి పట్టం కట్టాలని నిర్ణయించారని ఇప్పటి వరకు వచ్చిన మరి ట్రెండ్స్ ఆధారంగా స్పష్టమవుతోంది. ఎగ్జిట్ పోల్స్ అంచనాలు వేసినట్టుగా సాధారణ మెజార్టీ కాదు, పెద్ద మెజార్టీతో
लोगो डाउन करो भाई। ये मलेश लोगो डाउन करो अपना।
మరో పెద్ద రాష్ట్రమైనటువంటి తమిళనాడు, మన పక్క రాష్ట్రమైన తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాలకి పక్క రాష్ట్రమైనటువంటి తమిళనాడులో డిఎంకే దారుణమైన పరాజయం ఎదురు చూడబోతోంది. డిఎంకే ప్రభుత్వం మళ్ళీ తిరిగి వస్తుందని అనేక అంచనాలు వేసినా అవన్నీ తప్పని రుజువయ్యాయి. ఖచ్చితంగా ఈసారి స్టాలిన్తో సహా ముఖ్యమంత్రి ఎంకే స్టాలిన్, ఆయన కుమారుడు ఉదయనిధి ఉప ముఖ్యమంత్రి స్టాలిన్,
ఉదయనిధి స్టాలిన్ వారు కూడా వెనకంజలో ఉన్నారు ఇప్పటికి కూడా. అంటే ఏ స్థాయిలో ప్రజా వ్యతిరేకత డిఎంకే ప్రభుత్వం కూడగొట్టుకుందో స్పష్టంగా అర్థమవుతోంది. సో తమిళనాట ఫలితాలు కూడా భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీకి, ఎందుకంటే మా కూటమి ఎన్డీఏ కూటమి ఏడీఎంకే నాయకత్వంలో ఇప్పటికి ఆధిక్యంలో ఉన్నది. ఏది ఏమైనప్పటికీ డిఎంకే కాంగ్రెస్ కూటమిల ఓటమి ఎన్డీఏకి పెద్ద విజయంగా మేము తప్పనిసరిగా చూస్తాం. సాయంత్రానికి కానీ బహుశా 2-3 గంటల ప్రాంతానికి కానీ స్పష్టమైన సంఖ్యాబలం ఎన్డీఏకి ఎంత వచ్చేది నిర్ధారించబడుతుంది. అయినా కూడా కాంగ్రెస్ డిఎంకేల ఓటమి ప్రజా గెలుపుగా, ఎన్డీఏ గెలుపుగా మేమైతే చూస్తాము. అస్సాంలో మరి 10 సంవత్సరాల పాలన తర్వాత మరొక్కసారి పెద్ద విజయాన్ని మేము సాధించగలుగుతున్నాం. మరి అస్సాంలో మరో 5 సంవత్సరాలు భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ ప్రభుత్వం ఉండబోతోంది. ఎక్కడ బీజేపీ ఒక్కసారి గెలిచినా మరలా గెలిచేలా ప్రజా దీవెనలను పొంది పరిపాలనతో, మంచి పరిపాలనతో, అలాగే మంచి సౌకర్యాలతో జీవన విధానాల్ని మెరుగుపరిచి ప్రజల యొక్క ఆశల్ని నెరవేర్చి మళ్ళీ అధికారంలోకి రావడంలో ఇంతకు ముందు మేము మహారాష్ట్రలో సాధించాం, మధ్యప్రదేశ్లో అనేక మార్లు సాధించాం, గుజరాత్లో 5 సంవత్సరాల నుంచి చేస్తూనే ఉన్నాం, హర్యానాలో 3వసారి గెలవడం జరిగింది. ఈసారి మరి అస్సాంలో కూడా 3వసారి గెలిచి భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ గెలుపు, మోడీ గారి నాయకత్వంలో భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ గెలుపు అన్నది అది సుపరిపాలనతోనే సాధ్యమవుతోంది. మరే పార్టీకి ఇది సాధ్యతరం కావటం లేదు. మనం చూస్తున్నాం ఈ రకంగా తమిళనాడులో 5 సంవత్సరాల పాలన చేసినటువంటి డిఎంకే దారుణమైన పరాజయాన్ని ఈ రోజు చూడబోతోంది. అదే పరిస్థితి కాంగ్రెస్ కి అనేక రాష్ట్రాల్లో కలుగుతోంది. రానున్న సంవత్సరాల్లో ఎన్నికల్లో కర్ణాటకలో భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ గెలుపు ఖచ్చితంగా జరుగుతుంది. పశ్చిమ బెంగాల్ లాంటి రాష్ట్రంలో గెలిచిన భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ, గెలుస్తున్నటువంటి భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ ఖచ్చితంగా తెలంగాణలో ఖచ్చితంగా గెలుపు బావుగా ఎగరేస్తుంది. దానికి వారం రోజులు తిరగకుండానే ప్రధానమంత్రి నరేంద్ర మోదీ గారి పర్యటన మరి దానికి కూడా నాంది వేయటం జరుగుతుంది. సరే, ఎస్ఐఆర్ ద్వారా ఓట్ల
संतोष तो आप लोग बताएंगे। हमने तो पूरी कोशिश करी है कि फ्री एंड फेयर इलेक्शन हो। हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर ठीक रहे। हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि लोग निर्भय जाके वोट दे के आए। हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि ईवीएम की सैंक्टिटी मेंटेन हो। हमने पूरी कोशिश करी है कि स्विच काउंटिंग हो। हमने अपील किया है सबको कि आप जो है लॉ एंड ऑर्डर हाथ में मत लीजिएगा। इलेक्शन आते हैं जाते हैं, ये एक पर्व की तरह है, फेस्टिवल की तरह है, जैसे दुर्गा पूजा होती है। आइए आप आगे प्रिपरेशन कीजिए। जब कैंपेनिंग पीरियड होता है, वोट के समय आप जैसे पैंडल जाते वैसे जाइए। अब जब विसर्जन का समय आ गया तो विसर्जन कीजिए, उस टाइप का है।
सर, जब 2 चरण का चुनाव का ऐलान किया गया था तो दूसरे स्टेट में कहा जा रहा था कि पता नहीं चुनाव आयोग कितना सक्सेस हो पाएगा। पश्चिम बंगाल में एक रीति रही है कि 3 से 7 चरणों के चुनाव तक एक रीति रही है। उस रीत को आप लोगों ने तोड़ा और अब सफलतापूर्वक नतीजे सामने आए। क्या कहेंगे सर, बोलिए।
नहीं, हम लोग तो रेडी थे। हम लोगों ने चुनाव आयोग से कहा था कि सिंगल फेज में करना है तो भी हम रेडी है। हम रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी लेने को तैयार है। हमने कहा था, लेकिन वहाँ पे बहुत सारे क्राइटेरिया होते हैं। वहाँ पे फोर्स का क्राइटेरिया होता है, सेंट्रल फोर्स कितनी अवेलेबल नहीं है, प्लस और क्राइटेरिया होते हैं। और हो सकता है फ्यूचर में बहुत जल्दी बंगाल में सिंगल फेज इलेक्शन भी हो। रिपोल अब कैसे होगा? अब तो रीकाउंटिंग का पूरा प्रोसीजर फिक्स्ड है, सब आरओ जानते हैं। अगर उस क्राइटेरिया के अंदर आता है तो रिकाउंट होगा, वरना नहीं होगा। वो क्राइटेरिया फिक्स्ड है, तो सब जानती है पॉलिटिकल पार्टी, हमें बोलने की जरूरत नहीं है, आरओ जानते हैं। जो भी किताब में होगा, जो भी रूल में होगा, जो भी रेगुलेशन में होगा, वो 100% फॉलो होगा।
सर, इसका मतलब है कि 1000 से कम के जो नतीजे आएंगे उस पर क्या तृणमूल की जो बातें है
वो डिपेंड करता है कि
রিপোলিং হোক, মানে ফলতার মতো, কারণ ওখানে রিকাউন্টিং হোক, কারণ ওখানে ভিভিপ্যাট রাস্তায় পড়েছিল।
ভিভিপ্যাট যেটা রাস্তায় পড়েছিল ওটা নিয়ে প্রিলিমিনারি ইনকোয়ারি করেছে। যখন আপনার কমিশনিং হয় ওখানে মকবুল হয় ওই সময় ভিভিপ্যাট যেটা বের হয় সবাইকে দেখাই যাবে কি আপনি এখানে রাস্তায় পড়ে যেটা আছে সব ইনকোয়ারি হবে প্রত্যেক নাম্বার আছে ওরা বলছে কোনো এমপ্লয়ি যে আছে শেডিং করা ছিল নিয়ম ছিল সেটার জন্য শেড না করে কই নিয়ে গেছে এখানে প্যান্সটার নিয়ে গেছে ওখানে ফেলে ফেলেছে কিন্তু এটা ইলেকশন ভিভিপ্যাট নেই এটা প্রত্যেক ভিভিপ্যাট নাম্বার থাকে কোন মেশিন থেকে বেরিয়েছে কোন তারিখে বেরিয়েছে কোথায় বেরিয়েছে সব জিনিস চলছে এটা ইলেকশন থেকে কোনো যোগাযোগ নেই ওটা
थोड़ा सा माइक नीचे करो तो गाड़ी भी दिखेगी कोई बात नहीं बोलिए मैं तो अभी ट्रेंड्स ही नहीं देखे आते ही तो आप लोगों से मिल लिया तो अभी रुकिए अभी तो ट्रेंड्स की शुरुआत है इतने शुरुआती रुझानों में अभी कुछ टिप्पणी करना उचित नहीं होगा 1-1.5 घंटे 2 घंटे में जब थोड़ी और स्थिति स्पष्ट होती है तब इस पर चर्चा करें उचित रहेगा
सर तमिलनाडु में टीवी के जो है वो डीएमके गठबंधन में कुछ
1-2 घंटे प्रतीक्षा कीजिए थोड़ी स्थिति और स्पष्ट हो फिर इस पर टिप्पणी करें फिर चर्चा करें उचित रहेगा
बंगाल का जो रुझान अभी आया है
हर स्टेट के लिए अभी बहुत बहुत शुरुआती रुझान है पोस्टल बैलेट्स के बाद शायद 1 राउंड हुआ होगा या 2 राउंड हुए होंगे थोड़ा इंतजार कीजिए फिर इस पर बात करते हैं जहाँ हम लीड कर रहे हैं या जहाँ लीड नहीं कर रहे सबके लिए स्थिति तो वही है कि ये शुरुआती रुझान है थोड़ा इंतजार करना उचित है
केरल के अंदर आप लोगों को यूडीएफ को स्पष्ट बहुमत एक तरीके से मिल गया है और जो आप लोग
अभी किसी भी राज्य की बात करें बहुत ही शुरुआती रुझान है तो न मुंह मुरझाना चाहिए न बहुत खिलखिलाना चाहिए थोड़ी इंतजार करें और फिर जब स्थिति स्पष्ट हो फिर चर्चा करें हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि 5 राज्यों में कांग्रेस पार्टी और हमारे गठबंधन के साथी बहुत मजबूती से जीतेंगे न एग्जिट पोल्स पे ज्यादा रुचि लेते हैं न इंटरनल असेसमेंट तो इंटरनल होती है उसको तो सार्वजनिक नहीं किया जाता लेकिन पूरी उम्मीद है कि इस बार लोकतंत्र बहुत मजबूती से जीतने वाला है थैंक यू
केरल में तो आपके लिए खुशी खबर है लेकिन बंगाल के अंदर इंडिया ब्लॉक के लिए खुशी खबर नहीं दिखाई
अभी थोड़ा इंतजार करिए बहुत ही शुरुआती है तो आपने और मैंने कई चुनाव इकट्ठे हमने देखे हैं कई नतीजों के दिन में हम लोगों ने लगातार बात की है आप मुझसे बेहतर समझते हैं कि 11-12 बजे तक ही जाकर थोड़ा बहुत स्थिति स्पष्ट होनी शुरू होती है और फिर भी पलट जाती है तो थोड़ा इंतजार करना उचित है
जैसे कई जगहों पे जैसे पश्चिम बंगाल है पश्चिम बंगाल के अंदर जो लीड आ रही है पहले ही राउंड में अगर 3,000-4,000 का कैंडिडेट ले लेता है वो एक बड़ी बात है हालांकि
अभी मुझे लगता है कि इंतजार करना उचित रहेगा
उम्मीद क्या है आपको
लोकतंत्र जीतेगा
कांग्रेस पार्टी और इंडिया ब्लॉक
हम अपनी तरफ से पूरे आश्वस्त हैं कि कई राज्य जहां हम डायरेक्ट लड़ रहे हैं जहां हमारी स्थिति मजबूत है वहां हम जीतेंगे
असम की बात पूछूंगा आपसे
बहुत अच्छी तरह से लड़े चुनाव हमारे साथी और वहां भी परिवर्तन की एक लहर है इंतजार करिए
है आपका तो ये हम देख रहे हैं कि एक विशेष विधानसभा टीटाबोर विधानसभा में काउंटिंग बहुत स्लो जा रहा है और वो बात हम अंदर अभी कह के आए हैं कि ऐसा क्यों है कि टीटाबोर विधानसभा में काउंटिंग स्लो है तो अभी कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि वो उसको थोड़ा तत्पर
लीड कर रहे थे अभी पता चल रहा है कि थोड़ा
ये तो हर राउंड में तो होता ही है कि एक राउंड ऊपर नीचे ये तो स्वाभाविक है जो अंतिम नतीजे हैं उस तक हम
अबे सौरभ माइक का जा रहे भाई
అతిపెద్ద రాష్ట్రమైనటువంటి ఈశాన్య రాష్ట్రాల్లో భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీ ప్రాబల్యాన్ని మేము మరింత పెంచుకున్నట్టు అవుతుంది ప్రభుత్వంతో విసిగి వేసారి
सौरभ ऑडियो तो आ ही नहीं रहा कहाँ माइक लगा दी तूने
ప్రధాని నరేంద్ర మోదీ గారి నాయకత్వంలోని భారతీయ జనతా పార్టీకి పట్టం కట్టాలని నిర్ణయించారని ఇప్పటి వరకు వచ్చిన మరి ట్రెండ్స్ ఆధారంగా స్పష్టమవుతోంది
Read them out to you because at this point in time, situation in all states has become really interesting. There is a clear mandate emerging for BJP in West Bengal, in Assam, and in Tamil Nadu. The Vijay phenomena something unprecedented. We haven't seen this in Indian politics before because Vijay's TVK came into existence just a couple of months ago and is now hovering very close to the magic figure in Tamil Nadu. It is an assembly with 234 seats, and the magic figure is 118. At this point in time, TVK is leading on 115 seats. Now, remember, at one point in time, about an hour or so ago, TVK's lead had jumped to 172 seats, and in an assembly of 234, for a debutant to get those kind of numbers is of course something unprecedented. We haven't heard and seen such a phenomena before. But as I was saying that, senior journalist Aarti Jarat pointed out that of course there's been MGR and there's been NTR, but what we're seeing in Tamil Nadu, regardless, is shocking for sure, because NDA in Tamil Nadu is leading on 57 seats. And DMK, which most of the exit polls were claiming will be comfortably able to form the government, except perhaps Access My India, which gave 100 seats to TVK. Nobody else was claiming that DMK would be in such a bad shape at this point in time. DMK INC combined is leading on just 50 seats out of 234. It is TVK which is in the lead. It is leading on 116 seats. NDA is the second party. NDA is the second coalition, and of course the uh, key partner there being AIADMK of the BJP. Together, they are pulling in 57 seats. At least that's a number they're leading on at this point in time. Of course, the final results are still a few hours away. But in terms of a trend, there is a clear trend emerging in Tamil Nadu. 116, that's the number of seats which is leading on. Now, talking about Kerala quickly, 126 seats. We have numbers for out of 140. The magic figure for Kerala is 71. UDF is now leading on 80 seats. LDF is leading on 39. So UDF has maintained, after a neck-to-neck fight in the initial hours, has now taken a clear lead of 41 seats over LDF. The majority mark, the mark to form the government in Kerala, is 71, and UDF at this point in time is leading on 80. Talking about Assam, again, happy news for BJP and its supporters, because NDA is leading on 93 seats in Assam, and Assam is an assembly of just 126 seats in total. So out of that, BJP is leading on 93, comfortably ahead, miles ahead of the opposition. The Congress is leading on just 29 seats. AIUDF is leading on 2. Others are leading on 2. Talking about Puducherry, the lone UT, which went into elections in the month of April, along with West Bengal, Assam, Tamil Nadu, and Kerala. Out of 30 seats, on 27, we have the numbers, and NDA is leading on 25, DMK INC on 2. Now, viewers, the numbers that you're seeing and the numbers that I'm telling you on Hindustan Times and Live Mint might be slightly different from other channels and wherever else you're consuming and wherever else you're watching the election updates on. And that's because we're trying to give you the numbers we're sure about, the numbers that are verified, numbers that are confirmed. They might be a little slower, but those are verified numbers. At 12:30, clear leads have been established by BJP in West Bengal. It is leading on 179 seats. In Tamil Nadu by TVK, which is leading on 116 seats. Kerala, UDF leading on 82. Assam by NDA leading on 93. Puducherry, NDA leading on 25 out of 30 seats. Now, let me quickly get the guests that I have with me. Come in. Ms. Jarat, can you hear me?
Yes.
So just
I
before this, we were discussing what's happening in Tamil Nadu. And you very rightly pointed out that Tamil Nadu electorate seems to have trusted Vijay, whether it is because Vijay is so popular or whether it is because the Tamil Nadu electorate was really angry at DMK and MK Stalin's government. That is one point that we need to discuss. And apart from that, one thing which I definitely want to discuss with you is the fact that Tamil Nadu's electorate seems to be really adventurous because, politically speaking, Vijay is an unknown entity. What's his ideology? As far as administrative experience is concerned, he has none. So, by betting on Vijay, what is Tamil Nadu's Janta trying to indicate to the rest of the country and to, of course, political parties like DMK and AIADMK? So, those two questions for you.
Well, I mean, I would see this as a kind of Gen Z revolution, very similar to what we saw in Nepal, where Gen Z put its faith in a rap singer who came out of nowhere, did not have any kind of political presence, party or anything, and yet swept the elections in Nepal. So I think, and Vijay concentrated on the youth. And as you know, the youth from the 18 to 35 age group forms a huge part of the electorate, definitely around 50% or maybe more of the electorate across the country. So Vijay concentrated on that. And young people are adventurous. They want change, they want something different, they want something new. Unlike older people who would go for known figures, known faces, more steady, don't want to step out of the crease and hit a six. Young people are ready to do that, and I think it shows the impatience of the youth. That, mind you, Tamil Nadu is a state that is doing well economically. It's amongst one of the big contributors to GST, GDP, income tax, and everything. And we do see a lot of migration from the north two places in Tamil Nadu, particularly Coimbatore, in search of jobs because jobs in Tamil Nadu are available. But clearly, for an impatient youth, that's not enough. They are so aspirational, they want more. And they're ready to take their chances with a new person who's talking a new language, a different language to the two established parties. And I think that's really what the Tamil Nadu results show.
Right. Ms. Shankar, would you like to come in?
Yeah, about Tamil Nadu.
Yes.
Yeah. First of all, I want to remind you that N.T. Ramarao, when he came to power, he got 215 out of 294. So it is much more than what Vijay would get at the rate. So that is one point I want to make. And second thing is that Vijay has been very popular among the youth and the women. The women vote is very big factor in Tamil Nadu also. In fact, Jayalalitha won because of the women, and then even Karunanidhi won because of the women. So that group has supported Vijay. The youth and the women together have given him so many votes. That is another thing. And the third thing, he should be congratulated for making the fans into voters. That's a very, very difficult thing for any leader to do. So therefore, normally, many people come to see film actors. So that's why his drawing crowd is not a very big thing. But at the same time, he was able to convert the fans into votes. That's how he has taken over. And Congress also wanted to combine with Vijay before the election. And one section of the Congress was suggesting to Rahul Gandhi that they should do that. But they discussed it on. Then on second thoughts, they said that they'll go with the DMK only. And after that, they demanded, power sharing, all that. So that part of it is over. And now Vijay has said he can, join with ADMK. And then, if he has only 3 seats or 5 seats, then he can join or they can support from outside. So that is another thing. The women, he has not offered much to the women actually. Still, they have supported him. That's one big
But
thing.
some of the issues
And
that he
he has
raised,
not offered much free goodies also. When the other two parties were really going ahead with 5,000 rupees, 3,000 rupees, and all that, so many free bus ride and laptop, everything they had promised. I remember in one election, uh, last before one. I think one candidate in Tamil Nadu had promised a trip to the moon and then a robot in every house. So, I mean, this is wild promises which they make, and most of them they are not able to do it. But still, Tamil Nadu people know they know about the, you know, how to get the freebies. That is one thing which has been popularized by Jayalalitha also. MGR didn't give, he only gave 2 rupees a kg rice. That was
Right.
all. Beyond that, he didn't give much. But
Vishaka,
then,
let me come back to you.
he was himself very, he attracted people. Again, the same youth and women. That combination was a very, very valid thing. And now is the time when Vijay, how he will work with Modi, because Modi also offered him the deputy chief minister's seat. I mean, then he refused it. So now he will have to make up with Modi to get good things for Tamil Nadu, and then he also has to have some seasoned politicians to
Vishaka, can
guide
you
him.
hear me? Let me circle
She
back to
said,
you, ma'am.
yeah, one sec. Can you hear? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can.
Yeah.
But let me circle back to you. I just wanted to get Ms. Jarrett's view also on the larger implications of what we are seeing. Because in Assam, we are talking about Congress being left far behind by NDA. In West Bengal, if the trend holds, BJP is going to be able to form the government with a very clear mandate from Bengal's electorate. If you're talking about Kerala, that is perhaps the only good news that the Congress can look forward to, because their UDF is clearly leading and far, far ahead of LDF. UDF is leading on 82 seats. And as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, for the DMK Congress combined, there's not much there. So nationally, Ms. Jarat, what do you think this means for the opposition? Because now one of the charges on BJP always has been that, wherever BJP forms a government, the opposition finds itself in a worsening spot. And at this point in time, since Bengal is that one fort which BJP was trying to break into, and now if these numbers hold, will manage to, then what will be the future of opposition in the country?
Very, very dark. In just 2 words. If you look at it, I mean, now we're talking on that if these trends hold, I still am going to be cautious about Bengal, but if these trends hold,
Yeah,
you're
absolutely.
looking
There is a
at
qualifier,
two
ma'am.
major, yeah, we're looking at two major pillars of opposition politics being swept out of their states. One is M.K. Stalin in Tamil Nadu, and the other is Mamata Banerjee in West Bengal. These have been the two main pillars of anti-BJP politics of, apart from the Congress, of course, but, they have certainly lent weight to, the anti-BJP politics of opposition parties. They have been very outspoken, it need and their inability to hold on to their states is a huge blow for the opposition, and it is certainly, I think, going to demoralize. What you're really seeing actually is that regional parties, although TVK is a regional party, but I really don't know where he got his funding from, but clearly the legacy regional parties that we call them, that is the DMK and Mamata Banerjee, you know, there is it seems to me that their emphasis on regional politics, on regional identity, on regional nationalism seems to be losing its appeal. And people seem to be buying into a larger vision of India, which may be partly Islamophobic, which may be partly, a development model that Narendra Modi has managed to successfully sell. So I think that there is a huge change taking place in India in the aspirations of people. And the scary part, of course, is the disappearance or the weakening of secular politics in this country. And the weakening of federal politics, because again, both Mamata Banerjee and Stalin have been big spokespersons for federalism. But if we're seeing, a kind of Unitarian model slowly taking shape in India, then it is a big seismic change in, federal politics, in regional politics, in the secular politics, and it's a very different kind of India we're looking at.
Also, just before elections, one possibility which was being discussed by quite a few people online and, of course, in TV debates as well, was the fact that if BJP manages to win West Bengal, make a serious breakthrough, win the elections there, form the government, then we might see midterm polls in the country. What are your thoughts on that? Because BJP clearly is at 240 seats. Far lower than what it would ideally like to. Also, globally, looking at the scenario, we're looking at a war. There is a pause, of course, at this point in time between Iran, US, and Israel. But if the war starts again, then we're looking at an economically grim situation, no matter which country you talk about, but definitely India, because India is a large importer of gas and oil from Middle Eastern countries and other countries. So if oil prices go up, it's going to have an impact on the economy. So the speculation was that if BJP manages to win, big mandate in West Bengal, manages to make inroads in Kerala, and perhaps get a result to its liking in Tamil Nadu, because Assam was granted to Himanta Biswa Sharma as if it was, decided even before elections started. So keeping all of this in mind, considering BJP is going to emerge stronger, much, much stronger, and as you rightly pointed out, two pillars of the opposition, two very strong pillars are going to be weakened after this election, then do you think there is a real possibility of midterm polls where BJP will seek a bigger mandate for itself?
Well, I mean, I know that there has been a lot of speculation about this and there's been a lot of chatter. People have been discussing this possibility. But I think two factors need to be kept in mind. One is the BJP's own experience with calling an early poll, which, Vajpayee did the Vajpayee government did in 2004. They called polls 6-8 months earlier than they were actually due. And we know the result of that. The BJP lost. The UPA government came to power because the Congress managed to emerge as the single largest party. So, of course, the political scenario is quite different. The Congress is much weaker today than it was at that time. But still, it's a big risk to take the decision to call a midterm poll. Secondly, I think we have to watch the global scenario and what happens to oil prices, what is the hit that the Indian economy will take with rising oil prices. At the end of the day, an election is expensive. And, do we have the oil reserves to fuel a midterm poll, which is going to cost a lot of money to the state exchequer? So I think that this is something that the government, this is one big factor that the BJP will have to take into account before it takes the gamble with a midterm poll. On the other hand, with two main pillars of the opposition, sort of crumbling now and, almost going, does the BJP really need to call a midterm poll? I mean, there are many ways in which it can just dominate in parliament. We recently saw the kind of exodus from Aam Aadmi Party in the Rajya Sabha, with 7 of Aam Aadmi Party MLAs merged with the BJP. Who knows what will happen with the TMC, TMC MPs as they see their party weakening in Bengal. Who knows what will happen with DMK MPs as they see their party.
Let me interrupt you for a few seconds. We have a Mamata Banerjee bite coming in. Let's listen to what the sitting chief minister of West Bengal has to say about the kind of trends which are emerging. Let's listen in.
সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি, প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না। স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে, মানে সেন্টারে, সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না। এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান। প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে, আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে। এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে। এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই। এটা টোটাল ফোর্সফুলি সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে, অফিস ভাঙছে, জোর করে দখল করছে। এসআইআর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে। কিন্তু এখনো এমন 70টা সিট আছে, 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি, সেগুলো বলছে না। টোটালটাই মিথ্যে নিউজ খাওয়াচ্ছে। আগে ডিআইসিও এই খবরগুলো দিত, কিন্তু তাকে কালকে চেঞ্জ করে দেওয়া হয়েছে। টোটালটা ইলেকশন কমিশন নিজের ইচ্ছে মতো খেলছে, এবং সাথে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীকে নিয়ে, এবং আমাদের পুলিশরা টোটাল মাথা নত করে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর আন্ডারে কাজ করছে। সুতরাং আমি সব আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের, আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো, অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই। আমি বলেছিলাম সূর্যাস্তের পরে আপনারা জিতবেন। 3 রাউন্ড 4 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয়, তখন আপনারা জিতবেন। ওয়েট অ্যান্ড সি, ওয়াচ। আমরা সবাই আপনাদের সাথে আছি, আপনারা কেউ ভয় পাবেন না, নিশ্চিন্তে থাকুন, আমরা বাঘের বাচ্চার মতো লড়াই করে যাবো।
She's at a walk on.
Ms. Jareth, interestingly, something which you were pointing out earlier, that counting for just 2 to 3 rounds has been finished as far as, I mean, if you look at the time right now, it's almost 1 o'clock, and counting so far has been completed only for 2 to 3 rounds, right? And which is what the Chief Minister has been saying. She's urging in this bite that we just heard in Bangla, her party workers and agents that they shouldn't come to this place. They should stay wherever they've been stationed, because she alleges that this was always BJP's plan. Since yesterday, she claims she's been saying that BJP will take the lead in first 2-3 rounds. So they should still remain vigilant and stationed exactly where they have been assigned, they have been asked to. So, Ms. Jareth, she clearly is, of course, keeping a close eye on what's happening, and is not ready to concede despite the massive lead that BJP seems to have taken. She wants her party workers to remain vigilant. And the numbers, if I can read out for my viewers before I seek your comment, BJP at this point in time is leading on 180 seats. The halfway mark, viewers, is 148. TMC is leading on 91, about half the number of seats that BJP is leading on. Left Front is leading on 2, Congress on 2, others on 2. Ms. Jareth, over to you. So what you were saying, pretty much something along those lines, which Mamata Banerjee is also saying. She's urging her party workers that, listen, it's just 2 to 3 rounds, which are over now on most of the seats. So please remain vigilant.
Well, the BJP may still win Bengal. I'm not ruling that out at all, because, the BJP ran a very aggressive campaign, and not just an aggressive campaign, but they have been working on the ground for the last 2-3 years together with the RSS to understand each constituency, map the demographics, map the sort of the geography, see where their strongholds are, see where their weak places are. So, the BJP has been working very, very hard for this victory. So they may still win. I'm only saying, because I have seen, how sometimes we've jumped the gun. And I remember one election very clearly, the 2015 election in Bihar, which ultimately the Mahagathbandhan of Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav won. But early trends were giving BJP a massive lead. And every TV channel was calling the elections in favor of the BJP. And ultimately, it came out completely differently. So, it's just because of my experience, and maybe because I'm not like a Gen Z person, I'm much more, cautious. I would like to hold my horses on Bengal. I think only about 20 or less than 20% of the votes have been counted. So, I think there's still 80% votes left to be counted, and about 80 odd constituencies from the presidency area, which is Mamata Banerjee's stronghold. Those results are not being released yet. I'm sure the counting is going on, but the EC is not releasing the trends. So who knows, we may have a Bihar-like situation. On the other hand, these trends may just consolidate and the BJP may be headed for a massive victory. But I do believe that given Bengal's history and given the kind of massive turnout we saw this time, whichever party wins is going to get a solid mandate from the people of West Bengal.
Yeah, and historically, that's been true in Bengal. Whichever party comes to power with a decisive mandate. Having said that, in the meantime, we have an in-house translation of what Mamata Banerjee just said ready, and it goes something like this. She is, of course, accusing the BJP of scamming counting, And she is claiming that BJP votes being shown first in counting and has called the process of counting biased. Ms. Shankar, would you like to come in, please? All right. In the meantime, let me, now that I have the translation here with me, let me quote her, because that bite, of course, was in Bangla. And, that makes sense because she was, of course, addressing her workers and agents. So this is what she said, and I quote, "I request all counting agents and candidates not to leave the counting area. This is BJP's plan. Since yesterday, I've been saying that they will show the results first and hours later." By that, she's, of course, referring to TMC. "In the first 2 or 3 rounds, counting has been stopped after 2 or 3 rounds in about 100 locations," she has alleged, "and 7 machines were found in Kalyani where there was no match. It's a total forceful use of central forces to oppress the Trinamool Congress everywhere, breaking offices and forcibly occupying them. You've seen how they looted votes in the name of SIR to win the seats they could. But there are still 70 to 100 seats where TMC is leading, which they are not reporting. They're feeding entirely false news. The Election Commission is playing according to its will, along with central forces. Some serious charges have been made by Mamata Banerjee in this short bite, where she is referring to the fact that numbers for a bunch of seats, according to her, as many as anywhere between 70 to 100 seats, where TMC is likely to be in the lead, are not being mentioned by the Election Commission. And she's also saying that there is a scam in counting. So some serious charges which are being made by Mamata Banerjee. But having said that, at this point in time, if we take a look at what's happening in Bengal, out of 294 seats, we have the numbers for 277, numbers for the remaining, the gap between 277 and 294, which is 17 seats are not in yet. BJP is said to be leading on 181, TMC on 90, Left Front on 2, Congress on 2, others on 2. So that's what's happening in Bengal at this point in time. But having said that, this is clearly a trend, a very strong trend, which has emerged in case of Bengal. Ms. Shankar, I was going to get your comment in before, of course, we got this translation. Ms. Singh, welcome. I hope you could hear some of the translation that I did of Mamata Banerjee's bite, where she has alleged that there is a scam in counting, and she is not really a fan of the process of the counting process, because she claims that numbers are not being reported for anywhere between 70 to 100 seats, basically where her party is leading or could be leading. And she has urged in a bite in Bangla, because of course she was talking to party workers and agents, that they should remain where they've been stationed, because she further claimed that BJP's plan was exactly this, to show the lead in the first 2 to 3 rounds, and they wanted the TMC workers perhaps to be complacent. So she urged them to go back to their stations and not come there. Ms. Singh, what do you make of what's happening in Bengal? Because at this point in time, a very clear trend has been established, and the lead that BJP seems to have taken, it is leading on 181 seats. Can this come down and perhaps, in further rounds, and TMC, which is now at 90, not even 100, can TMC cross that 100 figure?
Are you asking me? Because I can't really hear very well.
All right, let me repeat the question.
Just if you can just raise the volume from your end, please. Thank you.
Sure. I'm sure my PCR is listening and would do the needful. But let me repeat the question. The question was, what do you make of the kind of trend that we are seeing in West Bengal, especially in the light of the allegations that Mamata Banerjee has made as far as the counting process is concerned?
Well, I think that these allegations don't seem to be something which one should take extremely seriously, although every allegation has, carries some weight in the eyes of the person making the allegation, the complaint. But I think that if you look at trends, as we might have looked at for several elections, scores of elections in the past, when it is this kind of the leads are of this magnitude, I think that one should say that there is something which has definitely worked for the BJP, and even if it's not gone against Mamta, but it has certainly worked for the BJP. But a few things have also gone against Mamta Banerjee, I think. And one of them, what has worked for the BJP, let me start with that, is that there is definitely a Hindu consolidation, which I would say appears, in many parts of the country, except for South India. We'll come to that later. But Hindu consolidation, to a much lesser extent, the SIR exercise, and also with the anxiety that it bred, saying that if one is not seen with the forces that will come into power, one stands to lose a lot. And I think also that the BJP promised 3,000 rupees to women, and although Mamta Banerjee has a slew of welfare schemes, including the fact that she's given 1,500 rupees now, or before that 500 rupees per month to women, to crores of women for a very long time. But I think what's really happened is, and one should praise Mamta Banerjee for that she did not give that kind of money per month as a dole. It became a right, an adhikar of the people, so especially of the women. So park that on one side. So women are accustomed to getting the money. When a powerful party is promising 3,000 rupees, then it carries that much more credibility that the money will come into the account if it has been promised at election time. But I would say, please, also that there has been an element of Joy Bangla against Jai Shri Ram. Whether it is Joy Bangla plus Jai Shri Ram, which BJP has packaged and depicted, or whether it was only Joy Bangla, despite the fact that in the last few units of time, Mamta Banerjee has actually inaugurated the temple at Digha. She consecrated it. She has also inaugurated other temples. So was this a realization that you have a Hindu assertion which had been triggered off by a very targeted campaign by the BJP's, the people who are figuring out how they have won the past elections, whether whether this became evident to her too late is something that we can look at. But definitely the answer to your question is that this seems to be now, I think that the dice is cast. One can see the colors and the writing on the wall, and also that Mamta Banerjee is saying, if I could hear her correctly, that this is the third or fourth round. But even though the rounds come from perhaps at least the EVMs come from contiguous booths, so it's possible that one area votes in a certain way. But I doubt that in that 150 village, it's about 150 to 200 villages. If it is that people will be extremely against each other, and one will vote for the BJP and the other will go to the TMC, I doubt it. I think that this is the result that I think the TMC should settle for and see, if analyze first what happened. But I would also say that there has when analysts look at it later, they have to look at the role of the SIR, either perceived or actual role of the SIR, because it has huge implications for later on for delimitation. which is going to be the big exercise in the country. And we cannot lose sight of it. We, meaning people whom you call analysts, cannot lose sight of it only because one election, Mamata Banerjee is talking about SIR playing a hugely, let's say, a biased role against the TMC.
Right.
I think on the whole, one should look at SIR very dispassionately. One should ask for the correct instruments of analysis for delimitation. If you look at Assam, there's been, when you look at some constituencies which are, they say, with preponderance of Muslim votes, you do see, an arc going across maybe 5 districts with little pockets of one assembly segment across 5. I'm not saying that this is rampant, but one should stop this tendency in its tracks if it is happening. So, on the whole,
let me come back to
I
you,
think
Ms.
this
Singh.
is, West Bengal and Tamil Nadu
Let me come
have
back to you, ma'am.
huge implications for national politics.
I also have Mr. R.K. Upadhyay joining us. Mr. Upadhyay, what does this mean for TMC's future as a party? Because, if the numbers hold, if the trend stays in place, then BJP is going to win a clear mandate in West Bengal. And there were reports of infighting in TMC before elections, of course, kicked off. What do you think is going to happen to TMC?
First of all, let me say my pranams to Nalini Singh ji. I've held her in high esteem for a long time. In fact, I had the privilege of working with Arun Shauri ji in Indian Express in the 90s in Delhi. So it's been a pleasure to share the platform with you, madam.
Thank you so much.
And she has been gracious enough to, admit the mistakes that Mamata Banerjee
Mr.
government has
Upadhyay,
done.
let me briefly interrupt you. There are visuals coming in from Asansol of Lati charge being carried out by the forces. We will, of course, provide you the context as well, but let's first switch to the visuals. And this is, of course, coming in from Asansol, as I said earlier. And remember, viewers, Bengal has a history of, electoral violence, especially post-poll violence. Last time around in 2021, we saw that 300 incidents of violence were reported, 58 deaths. And these elections have been very different from earlier elections in West Bengal because so far, not violence of the kind that we've seen before in West Bengal has been reported. But these are the first visuals coming in of as the counting goes on across West Bengal. These are the visuals of the lathi charge carried out by the forces, of course, against Lampun elements. Mr. Upadhyay, while the visuals play on, of course, you can please resume and finish your point.
You were mentioning about, Mamata Banerjee's reaction to what's results that are coming out. I mean, it's on expected lines. She's given to hysteria, which soon turns to paranoia. And probably she's definitely not liking the results that are coming in. But, the kind of huge lead that the BJP has established, she should realize that the writing is very much on the wall and she should get prepared herself to face the consequences of her misrule for 3, consecutive terms. And I think what has finally broken the camel's back is the kind of, maladministration that she's given, and then the bringing in, Bangladeshis in hordes, turning them into vote banks. So this is something which has gone against her. Madam was talking about how Hindu consolidation has happened. And I'm sure, it has reached a stage where the Hindus feel threatened in West Bengal. The official figures are only about 28% Muslims, and I'm told it's crossed to 35% in many places, and there are districts where it's 50%. So this is something which is unacceptable because you can't have so many foreigners living in your country and enjoying the fruits of the labor of the other people. And this has to come to a stage where the stern action needed to be taken. That is where I think the BJP has made a big issue of this, and it has resonated with the people. And I hope the timely action will be taken by the next government which comes in. Talking about the TMC, I'm sure they will realize that this is an election that they've lost. But given the kind of track record the TMC has, the kind of violence that has just begun, probably is just the beginning of some kind of a reaction that we will see throughout the day today and tomorrow. There have been a very violent people. We have seen even earlier in these elections, and I just have the figures. In 2016 assembly elections, there were 7 people who had died. In 2019 Lok Sabha elections, 62 people died in the riots that took place. And in 2021, again, 24 people died. And in 2024 Lok Sabha elections, 11 people died. So this is the only place in the country now which has seen this kind of a violence. Luckily, this time the Election Commission had ensured that the elections went out peacefully.
Welcome another guest joining us, Mr. R. Rajagopalan. Welcome, sir.
Namaste. Hi.
Namaskar. Rajagopalan ji.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Right. Now that we have exchanged the pleasantries, let's talk about what's happening in West Bengal. That's what we were discussing, sir, before you joined us. And some pertinent points raised by both Ms. Singh and Mr. Upadhyay, of course, that the kind of Hindu consolidation that we are seeing in West Bengal, this result can only be attributed to that. But a more nuanced point perhaps could be, what was this polarization a result of? Was it a result of BJP's efforts? Like, we can clearly say that about Assam. But as far as Bengal is concerned, do you think it was more a result of what Mamata Banerjee was doing, that the kind of, against her especially, the kind of a consolidation that we saw of Hindu votes?
Mamata Banerjee overplayed the Muslim card. That irritated the Hindu community. Apart from that, she should not have gone to the Supreme Court or to stop the women's reservation bill. BJP trapped Congress, DMK and Mamata Banerjee on women's bill. So women's bill also helped. That but too, the governor of suddenly the Anand Bose was changed and center brought Mr. R.N. Ravi from Chennai. That also added, because Mr. R.N. Ravi knows the Bengal, very intensively, very well. Therefore, he also directed the central forces. My information is Mamata Banerjee unleashed her members of parliament, especially the Sagarika Ghosh and Derek O'Brien and others, in a very bad light on Prime Minister. That also gave a negative point and sympathy for Prime Minister, etc. Second, Prime Minister's concentration on West Bengal and Amit Shah's persistent stay in West Bengal also helped. Suvendu Adhikari did give a leadership. Apart from that, I tell you, the sudden announcement of Dinesh Trivedi as ambassador of Bangladesh in Indian High Commissioner of Bangladesh also added a few votes for BJP. BJP never wanted to leave anything to chance. My simple understanding of Bengal politics is very, very simple. Mamata Banerjee, their arrogance has been smashed by the voters. If you ask me Tamil Nadu, I can answer, and then I will leave for, under the channel.
Please.
Tamil Nadu, as you asked me very interestingly, Nalini and Ramakrishna Upadhyay may know very well, Stalin was not interested in keeping Congress because Stalin thought TVK will go with Congress and Congress will go with TVK. Therefore, he expressed his desire, let the Congress go. But suddenly, Sonia Gandhi intervened and gone against her son Rahul Gandhi to forge an alliance with DMK. That is the root cause. And second thing, non-appearance of Rahul Gandhi with MK Stalin in public meetings also sent a signal that Rahul Gandhi was with Vijay. Now, things are very different. MK Adagiri, the brother of Stalin, told me, who was union minister under Manmohan Singh's government, he told me that the anti-incumbency is due to drug menace, illicit liquor, universities like R.J. Carr in Anna University also, rapes repeatedly taking place. R.N. Ravi, when the governor of Tamil Nadu was to address the state assembly, 22,000 murders have taken place last year. 6,500 women have become widow because of arak and drug. So these are all negative impact. Added to that, Udayanidhi Stalin irresponsible remark on Sanathan that's also had an echo effect on Tamil Nadu politics. BJP might not have won more than 3 or 4 seats, but still, that Hindutva has entered in 2031, it will definitely boomerang on, even on Vijay. Now, Vijay is a Arvind Kejriwal type, or for that matter, VP Singh type of prime minister, because he has to take left and right together. What will Vijay do? We do not know. He is running short of 8 or 9 members. Governor will definitely call Vijay as a chief minister. Will ADMK go with Vijay, or ADMK DMK will join against Vijay? We draw certain permutation combination. We wait for 1 or 2 more days. And today I expect Prime Minister Narendra Modi at 6 o'clock at the BJP office, when he addresses the BJP Karyakartas, he will also throw some light on Tamil Nadu.
All right, all right. Interesting, because what we're seeing in Tamil Nadu. I was talking to Dayanidhi Maran the other day, and he was very dismissive of TVK. In fact, he said movie stars, they do have fan following, but that doesn't mean it will necessarily translate into vote. And his argument was that AIDMK and DMK, being political parties, have the ecosystem, have the infrastructure, and the support that they generate through their policies and promises can be translated into votes, because they have that mechanism. Vijay, on the other hand, is a new entrant. This is his debut. Yes, he will make a lot of headlines. He will cause a lot of flutter, but he might not necessarily be able to even make an impact on Tamil Nadu elections. But the numbers that we're looking at, and this question is for both you, sir, and Ms. Singh, and that question is, Vijay, in absence of any kind of support, no ground, set of workers, how could he have won such a number of seats? I shouldn't say one, I should say leading on, but it is a clear trend, and he's clearly, ahead on 114 seats at this point in time in Tamil Nadu.
Vijay had a positive impact on the voters. He did not give advertisement. He did not give interview to anyone. He stayed away from media. But he had only one issue. In Karur stampede, 41 persons were killed. He understood that it was the DMK's act. He openly said it also, and the Supreme Court, there is a case pending from the CBI side.
Yeah.
Now, my understanding that 41 persons killing, no, it's accident, they say, but Vijay suspects that DMK had a role in it. That gave a sympathy for Vijay in all the constituencies. Vijay did not go more than 16 places in Tamil Nadu. Whereas Udayanidhi Stalin, MK Stalin visited at least all 334 constituencies, including Edappadi Palaniswamy. Sympathy factor worked in the favor of Vijay, number one. Number two, you asked me about the government formation. It is for the governor, because he never had an alliance with anyone. Pre-poll alliance, ADMK, DMK had, they cannot come together because they are diametrically opposite ideologies, they have. Second thing, the option is governor forms a minority government like Vishwanath Pratap Singh and Inder Gujarat and Devagowda, or go for next election. 50,000 crore rupees have been spent in this election. No one will go for another election. 2 or 3 years, this type of things will go. I foresee Vijay consolidating his position in 6 months' time. The Tamil Nadu financial situation is very, very, very bad. There is a financial emergency in Tamil Nadu because everyone wanted to give free. Everyone wanted to give free, except that's a joke in WhatsApp. Except wife, everyone you get free in Tamil Nadu. So therefore, that cannot be a major attitude. Tamil Nadu is facing a financial crisis. How Vijay is going to cope it up with that? We want to finally rounding it up. Tamil Nadu election results will definitely have a bearing on the national politics, especially on Congress. Congress has been totally routed in Tamil Nadu and Puducherry. It will have a long cascading effect. We want in India a strong, vibrant opposition, but Rahul Gandhi is failing in that.
All right. Let me get Miss Singh in on this at this point in time. Miss Singh, what's your assessment of Vijay's success in Tamil Nadu? The numbers, of course, will change because counting is still underway, and in fact, quite a few hours left actually for the counting to finish. But in terms of number of seats that Vijay is leading on, this is unprecedented for a party which was formed just a couple of months ago. He's leading on 115 seats. NDA is in second place. It's not DMK, INC combined. It is NDA which is in second place, leading on 60 odd seats. And DMK, INC combined is in third place in the state, leading on just 47 seats.
Well, as far as TVK is concerned, look, your own screen is showing 115, and he only needs 3 more to get past the majority mark. And I'm sure those 3 will be forthcoming. They will run to him. There's every kind of reason for which they should be part of TVK. But let's wait. He might just cross the majority mark himself. People have been saying that, you have also said that actually it's the young who then could have influenced their families also to vote for Vijay. So you're calling it, people are calling it the Gen Z election or the Gen Z boost. And that was the rocket that has got Vijay to where he is. You know, my experiences, and this is just 2 months ago in Nepal, we had Balen Shah, who is a rapper and who has, I think, won either 3/4 majority or certainly 2/3. And just 2 months later, he's facing rebellion amongst the people because he's saying he's doing what he said he would do, and which is taking very strict action. So very strict action, but according to what he had said he would do. So I would say there is a volatility in the way Vijay has come up. And that is something that should make him pause. But what should also make the so-called Dravidian parties pause is that Vijay not only seems to have taken the minority vote, being a Christian himself, and I think the Muslims have also done their calculation, probably voted for TVK. But what is interesting is that he has taken the Dalit vote, apparently, or a large proportion of it. So the Gounder vote, if it has gone to Vijay, to TVK, then I think this should actually be something which should be watched by all parties, whether national parties or regional parties, that the Dalit vote can actually, decamp. I'm using a rather rude word, but they can actually migrate to a newcomer, which is by itself a huge thing. I think just mixing or taking from away also from this and going to West Bengal for a second, it appears to me that only scheme dependence doesn't work for a party. That when you are, I think that when you look at the numbers of schemes of Mamata Banerjee, they're really extraordinary, and yet these schemes did not work. Either that she was able to inject aspiration, and so the people really want more, as Nirja Chaudhary has said on another channel, they'll mange more. But I would say that apart from that, that it is the fact that you have schemes means that you are a bhatta jivi, that you are living on doles, and I think that for all the 5 assemblies that have gone to the polls today, the winners have to know that the main issue is jobs. if they are not able to provide jobs, 5 years from now, you will have guests over here who will say, well, this is what's really happened. That they tried to have doles, and against, look at the finances of all the state governments. Look at, just go down. Who is doing really well in their finances? They have revenue deficits, which is the most dangerous deficit to have. However, to go back to this, so schemes will not work. But what we will have to analyze a lot later is, I think that there is some question on the SIR, and even though in constituencies where the SIR deletions have been the highest in West Bengal, or amongst the highest, I think the BJP is not doing that well. So that should teach us that maybe we are just joining some sort of megaphone and saying SIR was bad. But I think the way it has been done, the dissatisfaction, the anxieties that it has generated amongst ordinary voters, that must be looked at carefully. We as citizens must demand that the SIR is something where the Election Commission discharges itself in a manner where everybody says, well done. But at the moment, people are not saying well done. Not everybody is saying well done to the EC. That also seems to have split as per the ruling party and the opposition. But coming to the fact of the opposition, I would say that we should really be concerned about what's happening. This is going to be an opposition mukt Bharat, an opposition free India. And it's just the southern states which are kind of holding out. And they're also, although this is controversial, but I would say that the minorities, where the minorities are, they can provide a ballast to the total number of voters, they are not letting the BJP slip through. As I said, the Christians and the Muslims in Tamil Nadu, if you look at the Christians and Muslims in Kerala, you might just get some sort of a subterranean message that the minorities are giving again by these assembly elections, that we do not feel happy voting for the dominant ruling party of the country, which is the BJP or the BJP alliances. So I would say that once in our country, once you are branded an anti-Hindu party, it's very difficult for that party to win big. We should just accept that. And therefore, my question to people like you, people like your esteemed guests is, how does secular politics survive in our country if this is what's going to happen?
All right. Mr. Upadhyay, thank you for being so patient.
No, I wanted to comment on Vijay's victory. There's no point.
TVK and Vijay phenomena with you as well. But a pertinent point being raised by Ms. Singh here is the fact that if you look at opposition in the country, doesn't matter at the national level or at the state level, now you're looking at a situation where BJP is stronger. Nationally, perhaps not, because it is at just 240 seats in the Lok Sabha. But that aside, in states, it is coming and emerging very strongly. And do you also see the fact that BJP is emerging so strongly in these elections that midterm polls where BJP could perhaps seek a clearer mandate, a stronger mandate for itself, are also likely?
Now, before going to that question about the opposition, I would like to point out that Vijay has come riding a tornado. It's not just an ordinary election. This kind of election happens only in about 20, 30 years. The last time we saw was when N.T. Ramarao swept through the elections. I mean, he had formed a party just 9 months before that. And, he came with 180 odd seats. So that is a kind of election that Vijay has won. It's not just any caste or community or, anything that has come in the way. He has got votes from across the board in Tamil Nadu. I think we need to be clear about that. And he has got the support from all over. Why is that? Why has that happened? You see, there are two established parties in Tamil Nadu, AIDMK and DMK. They have ruled for the last 60 years. Between them, it has been either this or that. And only once Ms. Jayalalitha was able to have 2 consecutive terms. Otherwise, each party has, displaced the other. And I think it has reached a flashpoint where people are fed up with the kind of politics that these established parties are indulging in. All that they do is indulge in a lot of corruption, help themselves with crores of rupees in the name of various projects. And I think it has peaked during the DMK's rule. And the DMK, the kind of the number of corrupt ministers who were jailed and then who came back, and even on bail they become the ministers again. So this is the kind of administration that I've seen, and this is a rejection of that strata of politicians. So I think people are looking for a new kind of a politics, and Vijay represents that. He's a fresh face. He's only 51-year-old. He's just come into politics, and they hope that he will be able to provide a very good government. But the worry is, how is he going to govern? He doesn't have any experience. He's just new to politics. He's new to administration. How does he? And what kind of people he has around him? Nobody knows. He never addressed any press conference. He never addressed, even media. He never gave any interview, and still he managed it through the social media. I mean, the kind of reach that he had with the people is phenomenal. And we hear that, some of the names that I heard today, is among Sangotian, who is a former AIDMK minister. He's among his closest advisors. And then there is Arun Raja, Arokya Swami, Vishnu, and Jagadish. We want to know who these people are. How are they going to advise him? Will they be able to give a good government? I think that is a issue which is going to engage us in the next few weeks. Coming back to the issue of opposition parties, I think they have been waiting for this to happen, and they did not know that they would get it so badly. Since the BJP has been taking up this issue of infiltrators in Assam, West Bengal, and many other places where the foreigners have been allowed to come and stay. I mean, no other country allows this kind of a freedom to anyone to come and stay and enjoy the facilities of the country, and then you also become part of the citizenry. You also have a vote. I mean, is it ever can be tolerated in any democratic setup? And I think that is where the tipping point has been reached, even in West Bengal, and the Hindu consolidation is a result of that. Malini Madam was asking about the secularism. Yes, secularism is an issue, and then we need to ensure that this doesn't go beyond a point where we start attacking each other. No, that should never happen. But the point is, can you allow this kind of a administration where you allow the foreigners to come and settle down, and then you think that nothing is going to happen? So this is a realization that should come in, and let us hope that the West Bengal government now will take up the cleanup job, but it will do it in a very humane manner. You need to do it in a humane manner. We have to convince the Bangladesh government to take back the citizens. So there is no way that you can allow so many crores of people being part of our country illegally, being here in this country. And the opposition parties have to realize that they have been playing the wrong kind of politics. The wrong kind of politics, giving bad governments, and indulging in all kinds of corruption. So this will not help them. They need to sit together and then form out a strategy as to how to take on the BJP. So what is happening to India Alliance now? The India Alliance, among them, they fought these elections, and how are they going to sit together and work out how to go forward? I'm sure they should find a way for their own survival.
All right. Ms. Singh, Mr. Upadhyay raised a very interesting point there, that India should start a dialogue with Bangladesh and discuss the situation of illegal immigrants. But that's easier said than done, right?
Absolutely. It's not going to be easy. And Himanta Biswa himself has said in the last 2 years, he has been able to send back 1,024 people. So you realize the difficulty of that situation, because it's not easy. You have to convince that, because we don't have any kind of a treaty. But then we have to find a way out as to how we go about doing it.
All right.
I don't know whether
what do you think about
Madam has a solution.
Upadhyayji and anchor Abhishek, is it?
Yes.
I would say to you, please look at it a little bit like this: that the SIR's axe fell the deepest, it cut the deepest in Murshidabad. Now, that means that the most illegal Bangladeshis, illegal voters, were in Murshidabad. Murshidabad happens to be a completely backward district of West Bengal. It is, now it used to be about 150 years ago, the glory of the British Raj in the East. They had a gold mint, they had all kinds of, it was historically a very, very important economic center. But over the decades and after independence, etc., with a high minority population, and let us assume, I'm conceding that there was a lot of Bangladeshi population. I want to ask one thing. Why would Bangladeshis come to Murshidabad, which is not going to give them income, which is not going to give them jobs, which is not even going to give them a confirmed status, except that Mamata Banerjee will put her hand on their heads, which will do even if they went to Hooghly and Howrah. So therefore, I keep telling you that, we can take this, the statements and the claims of the ruling parties, wherever, that this has happened, but kindly look at, analyze it. And this is where you will have to come up with a lot of question marks that, that you must answer. And I just want to go back a little bit to...
Now, what is the answer for this?
Well, the answer
people
is
who are living illegally. Can we allow that to continue? Can we allow that to continue?
Yeah, I just want to say to you that you are saying exactly that what is being said by the powers that be, that they have come in illegally. I am saying that how come we are saying that they came and they came to a place like Murshidabad, which has got absolutely no development, which has got where you can actually, you do not have jobs. They've come for jobs. No, we are saying these are
It's
economic
not just Murshidabad, madam. They're spread all over West Bengal. It's not just...
I think
just one
Ms. Singh and
example
Mr. Upadhyay,
where the SIR deletions were amongst the maximum, which means the assumption was that there were maximum number of Bangladeshis there, because the Indians would not, they would be able to trace their grandfathers and their fathers, etc. These people could not, so they were said, go, because you cannot vote here anyway. So I'm just saying there is something to be said there. But let me just jump from that to the fact that the combined vote of the Congress party and the CPM in West Bengal is just about half a percentage point or a little bit more than an entity called others. That means that these two, large parties have sunk to this, or have shrunk to this, this level that the others have overtaken, which could be Owaisi, which could be the other Muslim parties, etc. But this is something that we should look at. Let's just turn back a little bit. I'll just finish in a second, or maybe 20 seconds. Talking about development, Tamil Nadu has registered and has got a development of about 11% per annum. That's the rate of development of Tamil Nadu. West Bengal, on the other hand, was below the national average. Yet you see that in West Bengal, there is the development issue has, that doesn't seem to have come to the fore. In Tamil Nadu, despite the 11% of the 11% development index, you've got to change. So how is it that you don't develop and yet you can in this case you lost votes, but in Tamil Nadu they developed a lot and yet they lost votes? That is why I feel a deep dive, whether it is into the question of illegal migrants or into the question of development or into the question of welfare scheme dependent, this thing, that needs to be done. And I think that the important thing is law and order. And here, if one party, for instance, the TMC so-called goons, in inverted commas, were helping other people who would be inclined to vote for the TMC and not the others, then this is a sure prescription for losing the elections. So law and order and public-facing behavior seems to have also been done TMC in.
Yeah. All right. See, as far as the status of illegal immigrants in West Bengal is concerned, or elsewhere in the country, I think there is a due process that needs to be followed. People need to be rightly identified. because at the end of the day, we're talking about people and people's lives and what
Absolutely.
it's going to do to society at large. So that's a larger question, a broader question, a question that can be addressed later. At this point in time today, what we're talking about, of course, is what's happening in various states, the 4 states which went into elections, and of course, the lone UT Puducherry. And for the benefit of our viewers at this point in time, let me just share the latest numbers state-wise. West Bengal, out of 294 seats, numbers are in for 280. BJP is leading on 189 seats. Out of those 280, TMC is leading on 86 seats. Congress is leading on 2. Left Front is leading on 2. Others are leading on 1. Looking at Tamil Nadu, out of 234, there are numbers for 227 with us at this point in time. TVK is leading on 118. Viewers, remember the magic number for Tamil Nadu to form the government is 118, and that's exactly the number of seats TVK is leading on. Earlier, a few hours ago, TVK was in fact leading on more than 170 odd seats. Its lead since then has come down. But what's also happening and what is also worth noting is the fact that NDA seems to be gaining in strength. It is not DMK and Congress alliance which is in the second position, as perhaps a lot of people were saying when the exit polls came in, and after that, it is in fact NDA with 57 seats. Others are leading on 5. That's the situation in Tamil Nadu. A newbie, a debutant coming in and taking the whole state by storm. We are, of course, talking about movie star Vijay and his party TVK. Now, moving to Kerala. In the morning, it was neck to neck between UDF and LDF. Now, the picture is pretty clear, quite clear. And if this trend holds, then by a thumping majority, UDF will form the government, which will also be in alignment with what has historically happened in Kerala, that government, the power swings like a pendulum between these two factions, UDF and LDF. LDF is leading on just 31 seats compared to 97 seats that UDF is leading on. And in fact, 3 seats have been declared in favor of UDF. So UDF has won on 3 seats. LDF has won on 1 seat in Kerala. As far as Assam is concerned, NDA is leading on 96 seats. Himanta Biswa Sharma, who jumped from Congress, of course, because of his grievances against the leadership, local leadership, and then, of course, his grievances were not heard by the central leadership. As a consequence, he jumped the ship. Has been leading BJP in Assam for 2 terms now, and he, it seems, will get another decisive mandate from the electorate of Assam. NDA is leading on 96 seats in Assam. Congress is leading on 27, AIUDF on 2, others on 1. Talking about Puducherry, NDA is leading on 15 seats, 8 seats. It has already been declared a winner on, which means for the halfway mark, it just needs to win 8 more seats, because Puducherry has 30 seats in total, so the victory mark is 16. NDA has been declared a winner on 8 already. DMK INC combined in Puducherry are at just 2 seats. That is that they've been declared a winner on 2 seats. They're leading on just 1 more, and others are leading on 2 and have been declared winners on 1. Now, remember, the reason results are out as far as Puducherry are concerned on as many as 11 seats, which is 1/3 of the total, is because Puducherry has far fewer number of voters when compared to big states like Assam, West Bengal, Tamil Nadu, and Kerala. And as a consequence, the results have started coming in, and NDA has been declared a winner on 8. It needs just 8 more, and it is already leading on 15. So it seems Puducherry will very comfortably go to NDA. And then DMK and INC have won 2, leading on 1. Talking about West Bengal, no winners declared so far. Mamata Banerjee, just about 45 minutes ago, came out, urged her workers to stay vigilant, to stay where they've been stationed, because she alleged that it was always BJP's plan to, prop up its numbers and talk about its numbers and talk about its leads. She has called the counting process a scam, has also accused the Election Commission. But despite all that, the numbers are speaking loud and clear. And at this point in time, I am talking about 1:48 minutes past 1, and at this point in time, BJP is leading on 187 seats. Viewers, Bengal has 294 seats, and TMC is leading on just 88 seats in West Bengal. Something went terribly, terribly wrong for Mamata Banerjee and her politics. We've had experts here from morning tell us about what those multiple things could be. Just a few minutes ago, Nalini Singh, senior journalist, and Arkyud Upadhyay were talking about, of course, this mandate that BJP seems all set to get, and of course, the role perhaps played by the angst that the Hindu voter of West Bengal had against the policies of Mamata Banerjee's government. Congress in West Bengal is leading on just 2 seats. So that is the situation at this point in time, viewers. And as far as the latest numbers are concerned, I just share those with you. Now let me go back to the guest that I have with me. Ms. Singh, what we were talking about West Bengal, it is almost been 45 minutes since we've been discussing, since we've been talking. BJP's lead is solid. It is continuing to hover around the 188 plus mark, 185 plus mark, in fact. And what Mamata Banerjee said, being a fighter, being somebody who fought against, of course, left in West Bengal, build a party from scratch. It is rather logical to see her fight till the very last minute, but it is very clear what is likely to happen in Bengal now.
Absolutely, I agree with you entirely. That with this kind of these kinds of numbers showing now, maybe after 5 rounds, 6 rounds, I'm not sure how many rounds we have, but I think that this is something which is, if you can extrapolate this, I think just on the margins there may be a little bit up and down. But this is what it is. And Mamata Banerjee, of course, she's a fighter. So, she will stay up to the end with her own observations, which of course she has a right to. But I would say that
I would request you to please wrap up your response in 30 seconds if you could. There are some updates coming in. I'd like to jump to that.
Yeah, so I just want to say the more important thing for me is that 2024 national elections were an aberration for BJP. From what you see, one should absolutely now understand that the BJP actually is the dominant party, and it is not it's not a party which fell below the simple majority in 2024. That was an aberration. This is what I'd like to say at the end.
All right. I'm joined by senior journalist Prakash Swami. Thank you so much for taking out the time, sir, and talking to us.
Thank you.
All right. The floor is yours. Do let us know, what do you make of these numbers? Because a clear trend has been established in every single state. The winner, the parties which are leading, for example, in West Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Assam, and Puducherry, have managed to get a very clear and clean lead ahead of the competition.
Let's first think about West Bengal.
Sure.
You want me to start with West Bengal? You want me to start with Tamil Nadu?
Please go ahead. Please go ahead. Take your pick.
Okay. West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee thought she is like another Jyoti Basu. She can rule forever. But then the hard work put in by Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah has dethroned her. Because there are only 2 chief ministers who are deadly against BJP government in Delhi. One is Mamata Banerjee, the second is M.K. Stalin of Tamil Nadu. But Mamata Banerjee's kind of opposition bordered on violence. So kind of raiding the BD office and everything. So Bengal is one of the most educated society state which produced people like Rabindranath Tagore, Swami Vivekananda, Bhagwan Ramakrishna, and intellectual people like Lamal. So those people decided enough is enough and we need a change. As you know, the changes are the only thing permanent in the world. And Congress is nowhere near there. And communists which ruled that state for about 40, 50 years have been decimated totally. So the only option for the people of Bengal is to choose a government which will be aligned with the government in the center. So they chose the BJP. And BJP effort didn't come through just like that. It's not a luck. the hard work put in by Prime Minister and Home Minister ensured the victory in West Bengal. Coming to Tamil Nadu, a tsunami has taken place in Tamil Nadu. I'm done Tamil Nadu. I'm talking to you from Chennai. After 1967, after the Congress lost the elections to the DMK, it was always ruled by ADMK and DMK and DMK and ADMK for the past 60 years. For the first time, a non-Dravidian party is closer to power. I wouldn't call it definitely they want to form the government, but they're closer to power with 109 seats as against 65 of ADMK and 60 of DMK. That's a good sign because people want to change. And the youth, the Gen X in Tamil Nadu, were impatient with the Dravidian parties because they didn't do anything much. People, they talked a lot, high-level corruption, which hit the sky. So Tamil Nadu was an example of a misruled state in India, where all the states are developing. Tamil Nadu was much in the forefront of development in India and lagged behind, and all the MOUs with foreign countries remain only on the paper. So nothing came through. And the loans got by the state government is more than 10 lakh crores. And that means every Tamilian living in the state carries a heavy burden of the state government loan, which are spent not on development or welfare purposes, free bus ride to women. Because women is entitled, we're not arguing that. But you should know when the transport department is running at a huge loss, bankruptcy, almost going bankruptcy. They're not paying the money to the transport employees who retired. They're not paying their gratuity. They're not paying the sum which is due on retirement. And this time, 90% of the state government employees, including teachers, sanitary workers, nurses, and the employees, government employees, it's running about 1 crore, did not vote for DMK. They chose Vijay for a simple reason. They want to change, and Vijay thought they could bring him a change.
All right. And the picture which is emerging in Assam, there also it is very clear that NDA is going to form the government. People have endorsed Himanta Biswa Sharma, and it seems they're going to give him a very decisive mandate.
In Assam is the most expected state for BJP, cakewalk state with Assam. And compared to West Bengal, there was not much of a challenge in Assam. But in Kerala, Congress regaining power, because Congress is powerful only in a couple of states in India. And one of them is Kerala. Maybe probably Maharashtra, maybe there. And Telangana, Andhra Pradesh. South 3 and maybe North India 1. But in Kerala, this time I think BJP will open its mouth because the ruling, the communist government there, they first hurt the sentiments of Hindus by interfering, poking the nose in the Ayyappa temple matter. Whatever may be the reason, similarly to the law and order failure in Tamil Nadu, they hurt the sentiments of Hindus, and that led to the consolidation of Hindu vote bank in Kerala, which you never heard of for the first time. I'm an independent journalist. I don't belong to any political party. I see it through my own lens. For the first time in Kerala, Hindu vote bank have been formed. But that didn't result in BJP getting majority, but that will help in dethroning the left front government in Kerala. So my assumption, Kerala, this fight between always like DMK and ADMK in Tamil Nadu, fight between Congress and left in Kerala. But if Vijay has joined hands with Congress in Tamil Nadu, his effect would have been much more in Kerala because he's also popular in Kerala in Malayalam movies and all that. So that would have helped. Anyway, Congress won, so you don't need. But in Kerala, it is expected lines again, like Assam, Kerala, we expected the communists not to rule for 15 years. They are not like EMS Namboodiripad. It's okay, but they hurt the sentiments of Hindus, so there they lost miserably. In Tamil Nadu, a new force has emerged called the TVK, led by the actor Vijay. Because people are desperately looking for a change other than the Dravidian party. But unfortunately, if Annamalai could have retained the position of the state BJP president, he would have contested 234 seats on his own BJP. And remember, he is the guy who took the percentage of BJP from Nota to 18% of NDA in the last parliament election. This time is again come back to Nota, and BJP lost a golden opportunity. All the important leaders, like former governor, the union minister, the L. Murugan, they are on the verge of defeat, which is a very unfortunate situation. However much Annamalai tried to improve the BJP, they are pulling legs because of the internal struggle in
just as
BJP
we are
is going
talking,
very high.
just as we're talking, and you were talking about Vijay, once again, TVK has crossed the halfway mark. It is on the other side of 120. It's now
110.
leading on 122 seats. So, Vijay indeed could
They
be
don't
in a
need
position
anybody.
Because now, of
They
course,
need
we're
only
talking
8
about a
seats
few
more to
rounds
get a
earlier in
magic
the
number
morning, leading on
180.
170 seats might not have meant much. But so later in the day, it clearly indicates that his lead is solid. And if this trend holds, he'll be able to form the government perhaps on his own, all by himself. Having said that, there are some key reactions lined up, viewers, for you. Listen in.
For the big day, so it's a huge victory for Tamilaga Vetri Kazagam and your son Vijay Talapati. How do you see this victory for your
Was stubborn in this. So it's a good thing for Tamil Nadu and Tamil Nadu people, Tamil peoples. Definitely, I think it's a historical success, historical victory for Vijay.
We saw your celebration along with your family members. Madam was also.
एक बहुत ही चालाक खेल रहा है चुनाव आयोग। बंगाल विधानसभा इलेक्शन में अभी भी 70 सीट है जिनके रिजल्ट चुनाव आयोग ने अपलोड नहीं किया है। चुनाव आयोग ने 70 सीट के रिजल्ट अभी भी अपलोड नहीं किए हैं और जो अपडेटेड राउंड्स होते हैं उनको अपलोड नहीं कर रहा है चुनाव आयोग। जैसे आपको मालूम है कि काउंटिंग राउंड्स में होते हैं और जो अपडेटेड राउंड्स के रिजल्ट है ये चुनाव आयोग अपलोड नहीं कर रहा है। ये चालाकी है, षड्यंत्र है, ये बीजेपी के लिए माहौल बनाने की कोशिश है। क्योंकि ऐसा क्यों है कि अभी भी 70 सीट में अभी भी रिजल्ट क्यों नहीं अपलोड किए हैं चुनाव आयोग? ये एक षड्यंत्र है और चुनाव आयोग की कोशिश है ये दिखाना कि बीजेपी बंगाल में बंगाल जीत रही है, जब ये सच नहीं है। सच तो ये है कि ममता बनर्जी चौथी बार बंगाल की मुख्यमंत्री बनेगी और बीजेपी की हार निश्चित है। प्रश्न ये है कि अभी भी 70 सीट में जो रिजल्ट है ये अभी भी अपलोड क्यों नहीं किए हैं चुनाव आयोग? ये प्रश्न बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है।
असम और बंगाल के जनता जनार्दन को बहुत बहुत हृदय से धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूं और ये जो हिस्टोरिक मैंडेट है इस मैंडेट के लिए असम के जनता, बंगाल के जनता जो आशाएं, जो आकांक्षाएं भाजपा नेतृत्व के सामने रखा है और हमारे ऊपर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और असम के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री हिमंत बिस्वा शर्मा के प्रति जो भरोसा जताया है उसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ।
माता की जय, जय भाजपा, तय भाजपा, जय मोदी, जय जयकार पूरे भारत में, इस समय पूरे हिंदुस्तान में भारत माता की जय, वंदे मातरम, जय श्री राम के जय घोष गूंज रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय। पश्चिम बंगाल में ऐतिहासिक जीत है। ममता का कुशासन हार गया, भाजपा का सुशासन जीत गया, माननीय मोदी जी पर भरोसा जीत गया और ममता दीदी का भय हार गया और श्री अखिलेश यादव जी जो तुतुहरी बजा रहे थे रोजाने, आज वो कहाँ है, उनको खोजना चाहिए आप लोग। जब हारेंगे ईवीएम खराब, जब जीतेंगे ईवीएम अच्छी।
देखिए, स्पष्ट है कि देश की जनता अब नकली फर्जी नैरेटिव की तरफ नहीं जाती, वो परफॉर्मेंस ड्रिवन गवर्नेंस की तरफ जाती है, वो एक अकाउंटेबिलिटी वाली सरकार की तरफ जाती है। और निश्चित रूप से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में पश्चिम बंगाल के अंदर अमित शाह जी और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नितिन नवीन जी, इनके नेतृत्व में जो चुनाव लड़ा गया है, उसके अंदर बंगाल की जनता को हम धन्यवाद देते हैं। ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत के साथ साथ बंगाल की जनता के विश्वास की जीत है। और ये जो जीत भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिल रही है बंगाल में, वो केवल सरकार बदलने का इशारा नहीं है, वो वहां की राजनीति की संस्कृति बदलने का है, तौर तरीका बदलने का है, एक कल्चर जो चला था हिंसा का, उसको बदलने का है। उसी के साथ साथ असम और पुडुचेरी की जनता को भी हम धन्यवाद देते हैं, ये उनकी जीत है। और यहाँ पर जीत दिखाती है कि वहां की जनता एक स्टेबल सरकार, एक निर्णायक सरकार, गवर्नेंस की तरफ वो उनका रुझान है। निश्चित रूप से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के 12 साल जिसमें वो प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में जिन्होंने सेवा दी है, उन्होंने और अमित शाह जी के नेतृत्व ने एक अकाउंटेबल पॉलिसी दी है और उसके साथ साथ एक डिसाइसिव गवर्नेंस दी है। उसी के नतीजे आज ये हर राज्य के अंदर जहां जहां भारतीय जनता पार्टी सत्ता में रहती है, वहां वापस भारतीय जनता पार्टी सत्ता में आती है, और जहां पर कोई दूसरी सरकार है उसका तख्ता पलट जाता है।
क्या बोलना चाहेंगे आज शाम से 7 बजे से बंगाल की हर बेटी बिना खौफ बिना डर घर से बाहर निकली थी, और जो ये पूरा के पूरा नतीजा आया है, चाहे तमिलनाडु हो या बंगाल हो, चाहे असम हो, एक बात तो साफ है कि सनातन विरोधी, हिंदू विरोधी हर जगह हारे हैं। जो सबको साथ लेकर नहीं चलते वो हर जगह हारे हैं। जिनकी सिर्फ एक ही तमन्ना थी, दिल में काबा था और ज़बां पे था कि सनातन धर्म नष्ट करेंगे, आज उनकी हार हुई है। जिनके दिल में महिला विरोध था, आज उनकी हार हुई है। जो इनके दिल में भ्रष्टाचार था, कर्म में भ्रष्टाचार था, उनकी हार हुई है। और जो लोग लगातार अपने प्रदेशों को पीछे ले जाने का काम कर रहे थे, उनकी हार हुई है। लगातार गया था 4 मई दे दी गई, अब फाइनली जो है एक ट्रेंड, वीडियो भी ट्रेंड हो रही है एचएम की, जिसमें वो बोल रहे हैं कि 1 बजे के बाद दीदी टाटा बाय बाय, क्या बोलना चाहेंगे? जी, गृह मंत्री जी ने जब भी जो कहा है वो हमेशा सही आया है। 2/3 मेजोरिटी से सरकार बनेगी, वो भी पूरा होगा। और गृह मंत्री जी ने जो बात कही थी कि टीएमसी के गुंडे अब की बार घर से निकलेंगे तो उल्टा लटका के भगाया जाएगा, वो भी होगा। इस बार पहली बार इतने सालों के बाद बिना बम का चुनाव हुआ है, बिना बलात्कार का चुनाव हुआ है और बिना किसी मौत का चुनाव हुआ है। तो ये बंगाल के सोनार बंगला बनने की राह में बंगाल चल चुका है। और 4 मई दीदी गई, ये तो जी वहां का बच्चा बच्चा कहता था। भारतीय जनता
for the big day, so it's a huge victory for Tamilaga Vetri Kazagam and your son Vijay Talapati. How do you see this victory for your family, for you in person, for Vijay Talapati, and for the entire fans of Vijay and the people of Tamil Nadu, sir?
First of all, as a father, I'm very proud and happy, total, me and my wife, because my wishes to my son, because I'm seeing last 2 years, his confidence level. Okay. His confidence level is fantastic. And faith, I will come. I'll come as Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. That is his confidence level. I'm appreciating that attitude. First of all, for a leader, that boldness, no alliance. I will stand with my own legs. I was stubborn in this. So is a good thing for Tamil Nadu and Tamil Nadu people, Tamil peoples. Definitely, I think is a historical success, historical victory for Vijay.
We saw your celebration along with your family members. Madam was also.
एक बहुत ही चालाक खेल रहा है चुनाव आयोग। बंगाल विधानसभा इलेक्शन में अभी भी 70 सीट है जिनके रिजल्ट चुनाव आयोग ने अपलोड नहीं किया है। चुनाव आयोग ने 70 सीट के रिजल्ट अभी भी अपलोड नहीं किए हैं और जो अपडेटेड राउंड्स होते हैं उनको अपलोड नहीं कर रहा है चुनाव आयोग। जैसे आपको मालूम है कि काउंटिंग राउंड्स में होते हैं और जो अपडेटेड राउंड्स के रिजल्ट है ये चुनाव आयोग अपलोड नहीं कर रहा है। ये चालाकी है, षड्यंत्र है, ये बीजेपी के लिए माहौल बनाने की कोशिश है। क्योंकि ऐसा क्यों है कि अभी भी 70 सीट में अभी भी रिजल्ट क्यों नहीं अपलोड किए हैं चुनाव आयोग? ये एक षड्यंत्र है और चुनाव आयोग की कोशिश है ये दिखाना कि बीजेपी बंगाल में बंगाल जीत रही है, जब ये सच नहीं है। सच तो ये है कि ममता बनर्जी चौथी बार बंगाल की मुख्यमंत्री बनेगी और बीजेपी की हार निश्चित है। प्रश्न ये है कि अभी भी 70 सीट में जो रिजल्ट है ये अभी भी अपलोड क्यों नहीं किए हैं चुनाव आयोग? ये प्रश्न बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है।
असम और बंगाल के जनता जनार्दन को बहुत बहुत हृदय से धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूं और ये जो हिस्टोरिक मैंडेट है इस मैंडेट के लिए असम के जनता, बंगाल के जनता जो आशाएं, जो आकांक्षाएं भाजपा नेतृत्व के सामने रखा है और हमारे ऊपर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और असम के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा के प्रति जो भरोसा जताया है उसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ।
माता की जय, जय भाजपा, तय भाजपा, जय मोदी, जय जयकार पूरे भारत में, इस समय पूरे हिंदुस्तान में भारत माता की जय, वंदे मातरम, जय श्री राम के जय घोष गूंज रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय। पश्चिम बंगाल में ऐतिहासिक जीत है। ममता का कुशासन हार गया, भाजपा का सुशासन जीत गया, माननीय मोदी जी पर भरोसा जीत गया और ममता दीदी का भय हार गया। और श्री अखिलेश यादव जी जो तुतुहरी बजा रहे थे रोजाने, आज वो कहाँ है, उनको खोजना चाहिए आप लोग। जब हारेंगे ईवीएम खराब, जब जीतेंगे ईवीएम अच्छी।
देखिए, स्पष्ट है कि देश की जनता अब नकली फर्जी नैरेटिव की तरफ नहीं जाती, वो परफॉर्मेंस ड्रिवन गवर्नेंस की तरफ जाती है, वो एक अकाउंटेबिलिटी वाली सरकार की तरफ जाती है। और निश्चित रूप से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में पश्चिम बंगाल के अंदर अमित शाह जी और हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नितिन नवीन जी, इनके नेतृत्व में जो चुनाव लड़ा गया है उसके अंदर बंगाल की जनता को हम धन्यवाद देते हैं। ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जीत के साथ साथ बंगाल की जनता के विश्वास की जीत है। और ये जो जीत भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिल रही है बंगाल में, वो केवल सरकार बदलने का इशारा नहीं है, वो वहां की राजनीति की संस्कृति बदलने का है, तौर तरीका बदलने का है, एक कल्चर जो चला था हिंसा का, उसको बदलने का है। उसी के साथ साथ असम और पुडुचेरी की जनता को भी हम धन्यवाद देते हैं, ये उनकी जीत है। और यहाँ पर जीत दिखाती है कि वहां की जनता एक स्टेबल सरकार, एक निर्णायक सरकार, गवर्नेंस की तरफ वो उनका रुझान है। निश्चित रूप से प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के 12 साल जिसमें वो प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में जिन्होंने सेवा दी है, उन्होंने और अमित शाह जी के नेतृत्व में एक अकाउंटेबल पॉलिसी दी है और उसके साथ साथ एक डिसाइसिव गवर्नेंस दी है। उसी के नतीजे आज ये हर राज्य के अंदर जहां जहां भारतीय जनता पार्टी सत्ता में रहती है वहां वापस भारतीय जनता पार्टी सत्ता में आती है और जहां पर कोई दूसरी सरकार है उसका तख्ता पलट जाता है।
क्या बोलना चाहेंगे? आज शाम से 7 बजे से बंगाल की हर बेटी बिना खौफ बिना डर घर से बाहर निकली थी और जो ये पूरा के पूरा नतीजा आया है, चाहे तमिलनाडु हो या बंगाल हो, चाहे असम हो, एक बात तो साफ है कि सनातन विरोधी, हिंदू विरोधी हर जगह हारे हैं। जो सबको साथ लेकर नहीं चलते वो हर जगह हारे हैं। जिनकी सिर्फ एक ही तमन्ना थी, दिल में काबा था और ज़बां पे था कि सनातन धर्म नष्ट करेंगे, आज उनकी हार हुई है। जिनके दिल में महिला विरोध था, आज उनकी हार हुई है। जो उनके दिल में भ्रष्टाचार था, कर्म में भ्रष्टाचार था, उनकी हार हुई है। और जो लोग लगातार अपने प्रदेशों को पीछे ले जाने का काम कर रहे थे, उनकी हार हुई है। लगातार गया था 4 मई दे दी गई, अब फाइनली जो है एक ट्रेंड, वीडियो भी ट्रेंड हो रही है एचएम की, जिसमें वो बोल रहे हैं कि 1 बजे के बाद मोदी टाटा बाय बाय। क्या बोलना चाहिए? जी, गृह मंत्री जी ने जब भी जो कहा है वो हमेशा सही आया है। 2/3 मेजोरिटी से सरकार बनेगी, वो भी पूरा होगा। और गृह मंत्री जी ने जो बात कही थी कि टीएमसी के गुंडे अब की बार घर से निकलेंगे तो उल्टा लटका के भगाया जाएगा, वो भी होगा। इस बार पहली बार इतने सालों के बाद बिना बम का चुनाव हुआ है, बिना बलात्कार का चुनाव हुआ है और बिना किसी मौत का चुनाव हुआ है। तो ये बंगाल की सोनार बंगला बनने
It's a huge victory for Tamilaga, Vetri Kazhagam and your son Vijay Talapati. How do you see this victory for your family, for you in person, for Vijay Talapati and for the entire fans of Vijay and the people of Tamil Nadu, sir?
खेल रहा है चुनाव आयोग। बंगाल विधानसभा इलेक्शन में अभी भी 70 सीट है जिनके रिजल्ट चुनाव आयोग ने अपलोड नहीं किया है। चुनाव आयोग ने 70 सीट के रिजल्ट अभी भी अपलोड नहीं किए हैं और जो अपडेटेड राउंड्स होते हैं उनको अपलोड नहीं कर रहा है चुनाव आयोग। जैसे आपको मालूम है कि काउंटिंग राउंड्स में होते हैं और जो अपडेटेड राउंड्स के रिजल्ट है ये चुनाव आयोग अपलोड नहीं कर रहा है। ये चालाकी है, षड्यंत्र है, ये बीजेपी के लिए माहौल बनाने की कोशिश है। क्योंकि ऐसा क्यों है कि अभी भी 70 सीट में अभी भी रिजल्ट क्यों नहीं अपलोड किए हैं चुनाव आयोग? ये एक षड्यंत्र है और चुनाव आयोग की कोशिश है ये दिखाना कि बीजेपी बंगाल में बंगाल जीत रही है, जब ये सच नहीं है। सच तो ये है कि ममता बनर्जी चौथी बार बंगाल की मुख्यमंत्री बनेगी और बीजेपी की हार निश्चित है। प्रश्न ये है कि अभी भी 70 सीट में जो रिजल्ट है ये अभी भी अपलोड क्यों नहीं किए हैं चुनाव आयोग? ये प्रश्न बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है।
असम और बंगाल के जनता जनार्दन को बहुत बहुत हृदय से धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूं और ये जो हिस्टोरिक मैंडेट है इस मैंडेट के लिए असम के जनता, बंगाल के जनता जो आशाएं, जो आकांक्षाएं भाजपा नेतृत्व के सामने रखा है और हमारे ऊपर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और असम के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा के प्रति जो भरोसा जताया है उसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ।
माता की जय, जय भाजपा, तय भाजपा, जय मोदी, जय जयकार पूरे भारत में, इस समय पूरे हिंदुस्तान में भारत माता की जय, वंदे मातरम, जय श्री राम के जय घोष गूंज रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय। पश्चिम बंगाल में ऐतिहासिक जीत है। ममता का कुशासन हार गया, भाजपा का सुशासन जीत गया। माननीय मोदी जी पर भरोसा जीत गया और ममता दीदी का भय हार गया। और श्री अखिलेश यादव जी जो तुतुहरी बजा रहे थे रोजाने, आज वो कहाँ है, उनको खोजना चाहिए आप लोग। जब हारेंगे ईवीएम खराब, जब जीतेंगे ईवीएम अच्छी।
As a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. How excited you are? You are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused because the people of Tamil Nadu has given a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am? I'm so happy.
She's not only his mother. She is the first son of Vijay. First son. He's so happy. From morning 3:30.
हमारे न केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए बल्कि भारत देश की पूरी जनता जनार्दन के लिए नरेंद्र मोदी जी एक इंस्पिरेशन है, एक प्रेरणा है। जिस तरह का लीडरशिप उन्होंने देश को दिया है, जिस तरह का लीडरशिप उन्होंने पार्टी को दिया है, आज उसी का परिणाम है कि भारत को पूरी दुनिया एक बहुत बड़े संभावना के रूप में देख रही है और बहुत सारी ताकतें भारत को एक थ्रेट के रूप में देख रही हैं। तो नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व है जिसने भारत को एक नए आयाम पर पहुंचाया है, हमारी पार्टी को एक नए आयाम पर पहुंचाया है। आज उनका संबोधन सुनने को मिलेगा, हम सब के लिए फिर से एक प्रेरक विषय होगा।
तो इसलिए लोग खुश हैं और उनका मानना है बीजेपी रहेगा, हमारा और भी विकास होगा और भी प्रगति होगी। सारा देश में आज बीजेपी का ही माहौल है। परम आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जिस हिसाब से नेतृत्व दी है, उनकी नेतृत्व पर देश की जनता का भरोसा है, विश्वास है और यही मानना है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में ही भारत आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनेगा।
सर जी आशा करा হৈছিল जी ধৰণৰ ফলাফল নিৰ্বাচনী প্ৰচাৰৰ সময়তো আপুনি কৈছিল তেনে ধৰণৰ ফলাফল আহিছে।
আৰম্ভণিৰ পৰা কৈ আছিলো we are close to 100 along with your allies। शुरुआत से भी मैं आज भी बोलता हूँ, तो यही साबित हुई क्योंकि जनता की जो मूड बड़े पॉजिटिव, बड़े सकारात्मक रहे। शुरुआत से ही जनता का ही कहना था कि बीजेपी हमारे लिए सबसे बड़े विश्वास का ये है, जगह है और बीजेपी के जरिए ही हमारे जीवन को हम आगे बढ़ाने के लिए हम प्रतिबद्ध है। इसलिए जनता ने आज हमें इतनी बड़े ऐतिहासिक उन्होंने मदद की है। বিৰোধী আৰম্ভণিৰ পৰা কৈছো, কেৱল কাকতৰ পাতত সংবাদ মাধ্যমে বিৰোধীক ঘেৰা ৰাখিছিল। প্ৰকৃতাৰ্থত তৃণমূল পৰ্যায়ত জনতাই কেতিয়াবাই বিৰোধীক ইতিমধ্যে নাকচ কৰিছে।
भाजपा की शानदार विजय हुई है। बंगाल की जनता ने आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, श्री अमित शाह जी गृह मंत्री जी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व के ऊपर उन्होंने विश्वास और भरोसा जताया है। वहां की जनता ने शानदार जीत भारतीय जनता पार्टी को दी है और पहली बार वहां भाजपा की सरकार बनी है। पूरे बंगाल में कमल ही कमल खिला है। आसाम में तीसरी बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है। पुडुचेरी में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार के लिए स्पष्ट जनादेश है और इसी तरीके से तमिलनाडु और केरल में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए आगे काफी अच्छी सफलता प्राप्त कर रहे हैं। मैं इस अवसर पर आदरणीय सभी वहां की जनता को, जिन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में मतदान किया, लोकतंत्र और राष्ट्र को सशक्त बनाए जाने के लिए जो जनादेश दिया है, इसके लिए मैं उनको हार्दिक बधाई, आभार प्रकट करता हूं। और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी और भाजपा के राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व को कुशल संगठन के माध्यम से जो उन्होंने सफलता प्राप्त की है, इसके लिए मैं उनको बहुत बधाई देता हूं। जिन कार्यकर्ताओं ने अथक परिश्रम किया, जिनके बल पर ये जीत आज हासिल हुई है, उनको भी बहुत बधाई देता हूँ। उनका काम ही यही हर बार आरोप लगाना, चुनाव के पहले भी लगाते हैं, बाद में भी लगाते हैं। तो उनके जनता उनके आरोपों को अब कोई ध्यान ही नहीं देती, उसको बिल्कुल स्पष्ट रूप से खारिज कर दिया है। और इससे बड़ा जनादेश क्या हो सकता है? अभी भी उनको अपने नीतियों पर पुनर्विचार करने की जरूरत है।
पश्चिम बंगाल में स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का सनातन संस्कृति, सुभाष चंद्र बोस जी का भारत माता, रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर जी का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिला है। हम कह सकते हैं कि भारत की सांस्कृतिक राजधानी में भगवा लहरा गया है। ये विकसित भारत के संकल्प को पूरा करने का एक बड़ा कदम है। मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का और आदरणीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी का, आदरणीय गृह मंत्री जी का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं। उत्तर प्रदेश वासियों की तरफ से नवनिर्वाचित होने वाले सभी माननीय विधायकों का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं और पश्चिम बंगाल वासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाई है, बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन। देखिए, विपक्ष जब हारता है तो इस प्रकार के अनर्गल आरोप लगाता है। आप जानते हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी शुचिता, पारदर्शिता की राजनीति में भरोसा करती है और जनता का आशीर्वाद प्रथम लक्ष्य है, जनता का कल्याण प्रथम लक्ष्य है। और भारत माता की जय हो, चहुं दिशा में भारत माता की जय जयकार हो। ये देश प्रथम, राष्ट्र प्रथम के नारे को लेकर के भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे चलती है और वही हमारा सिद्धांत है, वही उद्देश्य है। ठीक है, धन्यवाद।
देखो ना, बंगाल असम सिर्फ नहीं है, पुडुचेरी भी है। पूरा देश भर में आज के जो रिजल्ट है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में है। असम देखिए, ये थर्ड टाइम गवर्नमेंट होने जा रहा है। असम के जो हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा जो काम किया है दिखता है। मोदी जी के आशीर्वाद और अमित भाई शाह के जो आशीर्वाद और उनका जो काम है, असम जब हम जाते हैं, आज देश भर के जो मेट्रोपोलिटन सिटी है उस नजर के दिखता है। आज फैक्ट्री बोलिए और हमारा स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बोलिए और अदर जो कनेक्टिविटी है, असम को दिखता है जो एक डेवलपमेंट सिटी बनते जा रहा है। और ये सिर्फ असम नहीं, बराक वैली एंटर हम देखेंगे तो डेवलपमेंट, और उस डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर ये वोट हुआ है, वो हम अब देख रहे हैं। वेस्ट बंगाल ऐसे एक प्रदेश जहाँ एक टाइम पूरा भारत को लीड करते थे। 35 साल कम्युनिस्ट का रहा है, बाद में 15 साल लोगों ने उम्मीद किया है जो ममता बनर्जी कुछ करेंगे। पहले ही सारे फैक्ट्री बंद होके चला गया था। बाद में ममता बनर्जी आने के बाद लोगों का उम्मीद था कुछ फैक्ट्री वहाँ पे होगा, रोजगार की व्यवस्था होगा। लेकिन 15 साल में करीब 50,000 फैक्ट्री आज गाजियाबाद, नोएडा, फरीदाबाद, ये जो इंडस्ट्रियल स्टेट बना है, ये सब बंगाल के फैक्ट्री जाके है। और उस बंगाल में क्या होगा, लोगों का रोजगार के लिए बाहर जाना पड़ रहा है। तो ये वहाँ के जो यूथ है और जो एलिट लोग हैं और जो पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं, बंगाल के जो इंटेलेक्चुअल बोला जाता है, उनको सबके मन में आया जब ममता बनर्जी से और होगा नहीं है। तो उसका जो एक रिएक्शन और मोदी जी का जो डेवलपमेंट है पूरा देश का, उसके आधार पर वोट हुआ है। तो अभी तक का जो रुझान हम देख रहे हैं, जो वहाँ पे सरकार बनना सुनिश्चित है, बीजेपी का है। तो हम बधाई देते हैं बंगाल के जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता है और मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी को जिस तरीके से उन्होंने मेहनत किया है, और त्रिपुरा के भी हमारा बहुत सारे कार्यकर्ता वहाँ पे मेहनत किया है, उनको भी बधाई देता हूँ आज के दिन में। और पूरा देश भर में बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट बीजेपी के। आज पुडुचेरी में भी अच्छा हुआ है, हमने देखा, केरल में भी। और धर्मनगर जो है, हमारा 8 साल की सरकार है और 8 साल के सरकार के जो काम है धर्मनगर में काम हुआ। मैं नॉर्थ से आता हूँ, आपको पता है। मैं नॉर्थ में पहले मेरे को जाने में धर्मनगर 8 घंटा लगता था, 6 घंटा लगता था, आज 2-2.5 घंटा में जाता हूँ। वो डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर वोट हुआ है और उस डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर हम देखे हैं करीब 18,000 वोटों में हमारा वहाँ पे कैंडिडेट जीते हैं। तो धन्यवाद है भारतीय जनता पार्टी सारे कार्यकर्ता को इतना अच्छा रिजल्ट के लिए है। और आप लोगों भी, सब लोग मेहनत किया है, सब लोगों ने इतना दिखाया, आप लोग आज भी रिजल्ट दिखा रहे हो, आप लोगों को भी धन्यवाद है आज की इस खुशी में।
Yes, not only in Assam, because everyone knows the Chief Minister of Assam has been taking such an aggressive, divisive, provocative positions and polarizing the people of Assam. That led to really religious polarization. It has benefited the Assam BJP. In coming to Bengal, and for the first time, BJP is likely to form the government. It must be not only a warning, it must be a real lesson for all secular democratic parties. Particularly, I speak for left. Left performance is worrying. Unless we revive the left in Bengal, it will be a big challenge for entire left all over the country. Now, if we lose Kerala, then what is the future of Indian left? How to consolidate Indian left, how to strengthen Indian left, how to move forward winning the confidence of the people across the country. Unless left emerges a strong force shaping the political course of the country, there won't be any solace for the toiling masses, people. That's what left also should understand.
ऐतिहासिक हो गया। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पर विश्वास, पूरे बंगाली समाज को, गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी की रणनीति और उनका वहां बैठना, सेना बल को लगाना, और बंगाली हिंदू, बंगाली सनातनी, बंगाली हर व्यक्ति अपने आप को आजाद कराना चाहता था उस भय की दुनिया से, वो माफिया और गुंडों से, उस बम के आतंक से, उन हत्याओं से। बंगाल एक सुनार बंगला हुआ करता था, एक लिटरेचर, एक अध्यात्म की जगह। माँ दुर्गा की शक्ति आज दोबारा बंगाल अपने अस्तित्व को पा लिया, अपनी पहचान को दोबारा पा लिया। दोबारा बंगाल अपने कदमों पे, अपने अध्यात्म, अपनी शक्तियों के साथ आगे बढ़ेगा। समस्त भारत को इस बधाई देना चाहता हूँ। पूरे भारत की जीत हुई, भारत के विचारों की जीत हुई कि भारत में एक अलग राज्य बना के ये लोग रह रहे थे। वो ऐसा राज्य जहां पर बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों का पूरा आतंक मचा हुआ था, उससे आज हम लोग मुक्त हुए, हमारा भारत मुक्त हुआ। 2047 के सपनों में अब बंगाल इकोनॉमी में आगे बढ़कर हम लोगों की रीढ़ की हड्डी बनेगा इस भारत की। मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं मोदी जी को, दिल से धन्यवाद अमित शाह जी को और सभी नेतागण को जो गिलहरी के रूप में आए और प्रचार किया, और सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को जय। आज का दिन ये बहुत बड़ा दिन, यही इन्होंने पूरे ये लोग हिंदुओं के इलाके में बम मारना, हत्या करना, इसी पे तो जीतते थे। ये मार काट के बाद बम फेंक के हत्या करने की जीत थी। अभी भी इन लोग कह रहे थे 4 तारीख के बाद रुक के बताए तो मार देंगे, तो हमको भी हमारी सभाओं में हमको मारने आ गए थे। मैं खुद उस पूरे न्यूज चैनल में देखा, सब आए थे वहां आतंक मचाने, तो वो मैंने भय अंधेरे में खिड़कियों में से लोगों को डरते हुए डर के अंधेरा करके लोग हाथ दिखा रहे थे। रवि किशन जा रहे हैं, भाजपा का प्रचार हो रहा है, लेकिन जो गुस्सा था वो करेंटली जो निकला है वो आतंक भय से, विकास से, बेटियों की सुरक्षा से। अब सब लोग चाहते थे, अपने बच्चों का भविष्य चाहते थे। बंगाल ने अपने लिए वोट किया, अपनी अस्मिता को बचाने के लिए, अपने हिंदुत्व को बचाने, अपनी सनातन विचारधारा को, अपनी पूजा पाठ और अपनी हर चीज को। नहीं तो बंगाल खत्म हो जाता। बंगाल को बता दो ये चुनाव अगर हार जाते तो बंगाल हमेशा के लिए खत्म हो जाता। अब वो छाती पीटे जो भी, बंगालियों ने जिताया है, एक एक बंगाली निकला है, वोट किया है मोदी जी, एक एक बंगाली ने वोट किया, एक एक महिलाओं ने वोट किया। उनमें आक्रोश था, ये आक्रोश से निकला हुआ वोट। और मोदी जी की जय हो, उन्होंने विश्वास दिलवाया, भाजपा ने विश्वास दिलाया उन बंगाली समाज को।
अभी भी 70 सीट है जिनके रिजल्ट चुनाव आयोग ने अपलोड नहीं किया है। चुनाव आयोग ने 70 सीट के रिजल्ट अभी भी अपलोड नहीं किए हैं, और जो अपडेटेड राउंड्स होते हैं उनको अपलोड नहीं कर रहा है चुनाव आयोग। जैसे आपको मालूम है कि काउंटिंग राउंड्स में होते हैं, और जो अपडेटेड राउंड्स के रिजल्ट है ये चुनाव आयोग अपलोड नहीं कर रहा है। ये चालाकी है, षड्यंत्र है, ये बीजेपी के लिए माहौल बनाने की कोशिश है। क्योंकि ऐसा क्यों है कि अभी भी 70 सीट में अभी भी रिजल्ट क्यों नहीं अपलोड किए हैं चुनाव आयोग? ये एक षड्यंत्र है और चुनाव आयोग की कोशिश है ये दिखाना कि बीजेपी बंगाल में बंगाल जीत रही है, जब ये सच नहीं है। सच तो ये है कि ममता बनर्जी चौथी बार बंगाल की मुख्यमंत्री बनेगी और बीजेपी की हार निश्चित है। प्रश्न ये है कि अभी भी 70 सीट में जो रिजल्ट है ये अभी भी अपलोड क्यों नहीं किए हैं चुनाव आयोग? ये प्रश्न बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है।
असम और बंगाल के जनता जनार्दन को बहुत बहुत हृदय से धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूं। और ये जो हिस्टोरिक मैंडेट है, इस मैंडेट के लिए असम के जनता, बंगाल के जनता जो आशाएं, जो आकांक्षाएं भाजपा नेतृत्व के सामने रखा है और हमारे ऊपर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और असम के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा के प्रति जो भरोसा जताया है उसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ।
माता की जय। जय भाजपा, तय भाजपा, जय मोदी, जय जयकार पूरे भारत में, इस समय पूरे हिंदुस्तान में भारत माता की जय, वंदे मातरम, जय श्री राम के जय घोष गूंज रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय। पश्चिम बंगाल में ऐतिहासिक जीत है। ममता का कुशासन हार गया, भाजपा का सुशासन जीत गया, माननीय मोदी जी पर भरोसा जीत गया और ममता दीदी का भय हार गया। और श्री अखिलेश यादव जी जो तुतुहरी बजा रहे थे रोजाने, आज वो कहाँ है, उनको खोजना चाहिए आप लोग। जब हारेंगे ईवीएम खराब, जब जीतेंगे ईवीएम अच्छी।
As a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, how excited you are? You are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused because the people of Tamil Nadu has given a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I'm so happy. She's not only his mother. She is the first son of Vijay. First son. He's so happy. From morning 3:30.
हमारे न केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए बल्कि भारत देश की पूरी जनता जनार्दन के लिए नरेंद्र मोदी जी एक इंस्पिरेशन है, एक प्रेरणा है। जिस तरह का लीडरशिप उन्होंने देश को दिया है, जिस तरह का लीडरशिप उन्होंने पार्टी को दिया है, आज उसी का परिणाम है कि भारत को पूरी दुनिया एक बहुत बड़े संभावना के रूप में देख रही है और बहुत सारी ताकतें भारत को एक थ्रेट के रूप में देख रही हैं। तो नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व है जिसने भारत को एक नए आयाम पर पहुंचाया है, हमारी पार्टी को एक नए आयाम पर पहुंचाया है। आज उनका संबोधन सुनने को मिलेगा, हम सब के लिए फिर से एक प्रेरक विषय होगा।
तो इसलिए लोग खुश हैं और उनका मानना है बीजेपी रहेगा, हमारा और भी विकास होगा और भी प्रगति होगा। सारा देश में आज बीजेपी का ही माहौल है। परम आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जिस हिसाब से नेतृत्व दी है, उनकी नेतृत्व पर देश की जनता का भरोसा है, विश्वास है और यही मानना है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में ही भारत आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनेगा।
স্যার, যিটো আশা কৰা হৈছিল, যি ধৰণৰ ফলাফল নিৰ্বাচনী প্ৰচাৰৰ সময়তো আপুনি কৈছিল, তেনেধৰণৰ ফলাফল আহিছে।
আৰম্ভণিৰ পৰা কৈ আছিলো, we are close to 100 along with your allies। शुरुआत से भी मैं आज भी बोलता हूँ, तो यही साबित हुई क्योंकि जनता की जो मूड बड़े पॉजिटिव, बड़े सकारात्मक रहे। शुरुआत से ही जनता का ही कहना था कि बीजेपी हमारे लिए सबसे बड़े विश्वास का ये है, जगह है और बीजेपी के जरिए ही हमारे जीवन को हम आगे बढ़ाने के लिए हम प्रतिबद्ध है। इसलिए जनता ने आज हमें इतने बड़े ऐतिहासिक उन्होंने मदद दी है। বিৰোধী আৰম্ভণিৰ পৰা কৈছো, কেৱল কাকতৰ পাতত সংবাদ মাধ্যমে বিৰোধীক জীয়াই ৰাখিছিল। প্ৰকৃতাৰ্থত তৃণমূল পৰ্যায়ত জনতাই কেতিয়াবাই বিৰোধীক ইতিমধ্যে নাকচ কৰিছে।
भाजपा की शानदार विजय हुई है। बंगाल की जनता ने आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी गृह मंत्री जी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व के ऊपर उन्होंने विश्वास और भरोसा जताया है। वहां की जनता ने शानदार जीत भारतीय जनता पार्टी को दी है और पहली बार वहां भाजपा की सरकार बनी है। पूरे बंगाल में कमल ही कमल खिला है। आसाम में तीसरी बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है। पुडुचेरी में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार के लिए स्पष्ट जनादेश है और इसी तरीके से तमिलनाडु और केरल में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए आगे काफी अच्छी सफलता प्राप्त कर रहे हैं। मैं इस अवसर पर आदरणीय सभी वहां की जनता को, जिन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में मतदान किया, लोकतंत्र और राष्ट्र को सशक्त बनाए जाने के लिए जो जनादेश दिया है, इसके लिए मैं उनको हार्दिक बधाई, आभार प्रकट करता हूं। और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी और भाजपा के राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व को कुशल संगठन के माध्यम से जो उन्होंने सफलता प्राप्त की है, इसके लिए मैं उनको बहुत बधाई देता हूँ। जिन कार्यकर्ताओं ने अथक परिश्रम किया, जिनके बल पर ये जीत आज हासिल हुई है, उनको भी बहुत बधाई देता हूँ। उनका काम ही यही हर बार आरोप लगाना, चुनाव के पहले भी लगाते हैं, बाद में भी लगाते हैं। तो उनके जनता उनके आरोपों को अब कोई ध्यान ही नहीं देती, उसको बिल्कुल स्पष्ट रूप से खारिज कर दिया है। और इससे बड़ा जनादेश क्या हो सकता है। अभी भी उनको अपने नीतियों पर पुनर्विचार करने की जरूरत है।
आज पश्चिम बंगाल में स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का सनातन संस्कृति, सुभाष चंद्र बोस जी का भारत माता, रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर जी का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिला है। हम कह सकते हैं कि भारत की सांस्कृतिक राजधानी में भगवा लहरा गया है। ये विकसित भारत के संकल्प को पूरा करने का एक बड़ा कदम है। मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का और आदरणीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी का, आदरणीय गृह मंत्री जी का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं। उत्तर प्रदेश वासियों की तरफ से नव निर्वाचित होने वाले सभी माननीय विधायकों का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं और पश्चिम बंगाल वासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाई, बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन। देखिए, विपक्ष जब हारता है तो इस प्रकार के अनर्गल आरोप लगाता है। आप जानते हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी शुचिता, पारदर्शिता की राजनीति में भरोसा करती है और जनता का आशीर्वाद प्रथम लक्ष्य है, जनता का कल्याण प्रथम लक्ष्य है। और भारत माता की जय हो, चहुं दिशा में भारत माता की जय जयकार हो। ये देश प्रथम, राष्ट्र प्रथम के नारे को लेकर के भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे चलती है और वही हमारा सिद्धांत है, वही उद्देश्य है। धन्यवाद।
देखो ना, बंगाल असम सिर्फ नहीं है, पुडुचेरी भी है। पूरा देश भर में आज के जो रिजल्ट है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में है। असम देखिए, ये थर्ड टाइम गवर्नमेंट होने जा रहा है। असम के जो हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा जो काम किया है दिखता है। मोदी जी के आशीर्वाद और अमित भाई शाह के जो आशीर्वाद और उनका जो काम है, असम जब हम जाते हैं, आज देश भर के जो मेट्रोपोलिटन सिटी है उस नजर के दिखता है। आज फैक्ट्री बोलिए और हमारा स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बोलिए और अदर जो कनेक्टिविटी है, असम को दिखता है जो एक डेवलपमेंट सिटी बनते जा रहा है। और ये सिर्फ असम नहीं, बराक वैली एंटर हम देखेंगे तो डेवलपमेंट, और उस डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर ये वोट हुआ है, वो हम अब देख रहे हैं। वेस्ट बंगाल ऐसे एक प्रदेश जहाँ एक टाइम पूरा भारत को लीड करते थे। 35 साल कम्युनिस्ट का रहा है, बाद में 15 साल लोगों ने उम्मीद किया है जो ममता बनर्जी कुछ करेंगे। पहले ही सारे फैक्ट्री बंद होके चला गया था। बाद में ममता बनर्जी आने के बाद लोगों का उम्मीद था कुछ फैक्ट्री वहाँ पे होगा, रोजगार की व्यवस्था होगा। लेकिन 15 साल में करीब 50,000 फैक्ट्री आज गाजियाबाद, नोएडा, फरीदाबाद, ये जो इंडस्ट्रियल स्टेट बना है, ये सब बंगाल के फैक्ट्री जाके है। और उस बंगाल में क्या होगा, लोगों का रोजगार के लिए बाहर जाना पड़ रहा है। तो ये वहाँ के जो यूथ है और जो एलिट लोग हैं और जो पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं, बंगाल के जो इंटेलेक्चुअल बोला जाता है, उनको सबके मन में आया जो ममता बनर्जी से और होगा नहीं है। तो उसका जो एक रिएक्शन और मोदी जी का जो डेवलपमेंट है पूरा देश का, उसके आधार पर वोट हुआ है। तो अभी तक का जो रुझान हम देख रहे हैं, जो वहाँ पे सरकार बनना सुनिश्चित है, बीजेपी का है। तो हम बधाई देते हैं बंगाल के जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता है और मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी को जिस तरीके से उन्होंने मेहनत किया है, और त्रिपुरा के भी हमारा बहुत सारे कार्यकर्ता वहाँ पे मेहनत किया है, उनको भी बधाई देता हूँ आज के दिन में। और पूरा देश भर में बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट बीजेपी के। आज पुडुचेरी में भी अच्छा हुआ है, हमने देखा, केरल में भी। और धर्मनगर जो है, हमारा 8 साल की सरकार है और 8 साल के सरकार के जो काम है धर्मनगर में काम हुआ। मैं नॉर्थ से आता हूँ, आपको पता है। मैं नॉर्थ में पहले मेरे को जाने में धर्मनगर 8 घंटा लगता था, 6 घंटा लगता था, आज 2-2.5 घंटा में जाता हूँ। वो डेवलपमेंट के
And from the very beginning, the Congress High Command, led by Sri Rahul Gandhi and Congress President Kharge ji, were keen to get a victory in Kerala. Rahul Gandhi's effort and Kharge ji's effort and Priyanka Gandhi's programs helped us to get a good victory in this election. And we are thankful to the Congress High Command for giving us freedom and liberty for the proper organizing this program, various programs for this election. The 5 guarantees announced by Sri Rahul Gandhi, the 5 guarantees announced by Sri Rahul Gandhi in Trivandrum helped us to get this victory. And this is a joint effort. This victory is a joint effort of all congressmen and leaders as well as the UDF parties. So we are all thankful to everybody. As the chairman of the campaign committee, I would like to express thanks to all the Congress workers, leaders, and the UDF partners and their leaders. And the joint effort of all the leaders has given this victory. And we will continue to do better administration for the state of Kerala, and the people's dreams and their thinking will be translated into reality by our government. And once again I express deep gratitude to the people of Kerala for giving this kind of a victory for us.
Is there any kind of vote consolidation in favor of the UDF, any community in this election?
The positive agenda proposed by the Congress-led UDF as well as the anti-incumbency of this government both helped us to get this kind of a majority.
Sir, in 5 decades, this is the first time that left government is not in India.
This is the last government of the Communist Party in India was Pinarayi Vijay's government. It is now lost this election, and I think that they will learn lessons from this defeat. Their authoritarian attitude and their dictatorial policies had led to this kind of a rout in the Kerala, in the state of Kerala.
So can we expect that you will take the oath of the chief ministerial position very soon?
No, that our High Command will decide who will be the chief minister and what are our course of action. The party High Command will decide.
Is there any issue over the chief minister's post inside the party? Any kind?
See, Congress is a democratic party. We have a democratic tradition. Congress High Command is Sri Rahul Gandhi, Congress President, and Srimati Sonia Gandhi has got enough experience and capacity to decide all these things. Whatever they decide, we will agree.
Sir, when will be the MLA's meeting, sir? MLA's meeting.
That will be informed you by the Congress High Command and the General Secretary in charge.
मैं बचपन से भारतीय जनसंघ से जुड़ा था। भारतीय जनसंघ जिसकी स्थापना डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी ने की थी। हमेशा मन में एक ही सवाल उठता था कि आखिर बंगाल में कब जीतेंगे। एक कार्यकर्ता के नाते अंदर से इतना संतोष है कि शब्दों में वर्णन नहीं किया जा सकता। वर्षों की साध मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में पूरी हो गई। लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं की तपस्या सफल हुई है। आज उनका बलिदान सार्थक हुआ है। ये विजय केवल बंगाल की विजय नहीं है, ये भारत की विजय है, हमारे देश की विजय है। बंगाल में जो कुछ हो रहा था, वोट बैंक की राजनीति के कारण डेमोग्राफी बदल रही थी। अवैध घुसपैठ ने बंगाल को तबाह करके रख दिया था। गुंडे खुल के खेल रहे थे, अराजकता का राज था, और इन सब की सरगना वहां की सरकार थी, टीएमसी की। जनता ने बंगाल के लिए, देश के लिए मोदी जी पर अगाध विश्वास किया है। ऐसी श्रद्धा कि उनके मन में विश्वास है कि मोदी जी ही विकसित बनाएंगे बंगाल को और मोदी जी ही सुरक्षित करेंगे बंगाल को। मोदी जी भारत के लिए भगवान का वरदान है। और इसलिए इन चुनाव में जनता का ये भाव प्रकट हुआ है और एक कार्यकर्ता के नाते आज बंग विजय से मैं भी बहुत भावुक हूं। मेरा पूरा विश्वास है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, उनके मार्गदर्शन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार अब विकास की, सुरक्षा की, क्योंकि हमें सुरक्षा भी जरूरी है देश के लिए, एक नया अध्याय लिखेगी। मन संतुष्ट है और संतोष से भरा हुआ है। मोदी जी का अभिनंदन। अमित शाह जी ने जबरदस्त परिश्रम किया, रणनीति बनाई और लाखों लाख कार्यकर्ता पार्टी के अध्यक्ष नितिन जी सहित अभियान में जुटे रहे। सब कार्यकर्ताओं को प्रणाम और जनता का आभार।
देखिए, जो रुझान राष्ट्रवाद की तरंग को बंग भूमि में उठते हुए दिखा रहे थे, वो अब ज्वार से तब्दील होकर सुनामी में जा रहे हैं। मैं कह सकता हूं प्रधानमंत्री ने जो झाल मुड़ी का झार दिखाया था, वो अब ज्वार बनकर बंगाल में राष्ट्रवाद का नया सूर्य और नया कमल खिलाने के लिए आगे बढ़ रहा है।
ये वही झालमुड़ी है जिसके लिए ममता बनर्जी ने बोला था कि ये पॉलिटिक्स कर रहे हैं, पीएम मोदी ने जानबूझ के जो है।
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी का एक आत्मीय संबंध रहा है पश्चिम बंगाल से और उन्होंने जन जन के साथ जुड़े रहते हैं, उसका उन्होंने एक स्वाभाविक सहज अभिव्यक्ति की थी। और वहां तो बेलूर मठ के साथ उनका आध्यात्मिक संबंध भी रहा है। मुझे लगता है उसे न समझने के कारण यह स्थिति होती है। भारत और भारतीयता के तत्व को समझना चाहिए और क्षेत्र, भाषा, वर्ग, जाति में लड़ाने के अपनी टेम्पलेट से विपक्ष को बाज आने का प्रयास करना चाहिए।
अब ये बहुत सारे फैक्टर्स हैं और 10 साल के जो ये सरकार की कमियां थी, नेचुरली उसके खिलाफ भी एक एंटी इनकम्बेंसी वोट भी थे। लेकिन मेरे ख्याल में अब तो अभी आगे देखने का वक्त आ गया है। अभी केरल के भविष्य, अब देखिए कि केरल में क्या हो रहा है। आप अगर देखेंगे, हमारे युवा मलयाली सब इस राज्य को छोड़ के दूसरे राज्यों, दूसरे देश जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि यहाँ उनको अवसर नहीं मिल रहा है काम के लिए, दूसरी चीजों करने के लिए। तो अच्छी बात होगी कि अगर हम इस राज्य में इन्वेस्टमेंट दोबारा ले आ सके, कि हम इस स्टेट को, जैसे मोदी जी कहते हैं,
फॉलो कर रहे हैं। आपके साथ एक नारा था केरलम जयपुर यूडीएफ नहीं, तो क्या लगता है कि वो नारा यहाँ की जनता के घर कर गया, तो जो इतना बेहतर जो रिजल्ट
लग रहा है कि नारा से ज्यादा हमारे संदेश सुने हैं। वो लोग चाहते थे कि एक परिवर्तन आ जाए केरला में, क्योंकि 10 साल जिस किस्म की बुरी तरह की राजनीति इस सरकार की तरफ से मिली है, मेरे ख्याल में लोग को ऐसा स्पष्ट आया उनके मन में कि अभी बदलना चाहिए। और जब कांग्रेस आए, यूडीएफ का संदेश इतना अच्छा था कि हम इस देश की भलाई के लिए, इस प्रदेश के भलाई के लिए हम सारे जो कुछ जरूरी है हम करने के लिए तैयार हैं और हम ईमानदारी से जनता के साथ संपर्क करते हुए हम काम करेंगे। मेरे ख्याल में इस संदेश वो लोग स्वीकार करने के लिए तैयार हैं।
आप लोगों ने जो इंदिरा गारंटीज रही हुई है, जो तमाम आपके कैंपेन्स हैं, ये सारी चीजें आज काम कर गई हैं, तो जनता का जो विश्वास मीडिया को लंबे समय के बाद मिला है, में देखा जाए कि बीजेपी का एक अच्छा वो देखने को मिला है।
तमिलनाडु में कहाँ है बीजेपी? आपको पता है कि वो टीवी के विजय का आश्चर्यजनक रिजल्ट था। बंगाल में भी मेरे ख्याल में भाजपा का रिजल्ट तो काफी अजीब है। हम सारे इम्प्रेस्ड हैं कि ये सब हुआ है। मेरे ख्याल में इस सब को बैठ के एनालिसिस करना पड़ेगा। मेरा ध्यान तो यही था केरल में, तो मैं ज्यादा नहीं कमेंट्री देना चाहता हूँ, टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहता। मैं सिर्फ ये कहूंगा कि हमारे लोकतंत्र की यही सौंदर्य है कि हमारे लोग उनका मन, अपना मन जानते हैं और वो तय करते हैं कि उनकी किस्मत किसके अपने ही हाथ में ले ले। ये तो अच्छी बात है हमारे देश में।
For the big day, so it's a huge victory for Tamilaga Vetri Kazhagam and your son Vijay Talapati. How do you see this victory for your family, for you in person, for Vijay Talapati, and for the entire fans of Vijay and the people of Tamil Nadu, sir?
First of all, as a father, I'm very proud and happy, total, me and my wife, because my wishes to my son, because I'm seeing last 2 years his confidence level. Okay, his confidence level is fantastic, and faith. I'll come as Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. 1% doubt is not there with Vijay. That is his confidence level. I'm appreciating that attitude. First of all, for a leader, that boldness, no alliance. I will stand with my own legs. Was stubborn in this. So it's a good thing for Tamil Nadu and Tamil Nadu people, Tamil peoples. Definitely, I think is a historical success, historical victory for Vijay.
We saw your celebration along with your family members. Madam was also.
असम और बंगाल के जनता जनार्दन को बहुत बहुत हृदय से धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूं। और ये जो हिस्टोरिक मैंडेट है, इस मैंडेट के लिए असम के जनता, बंगाल के जनता जो आशाएं, जो आकांक्षाएं भाजपा नेतृत्व के सामने रखा है और हमारे ऊपर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और असम के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा के प्रति जो भरोसा जताया है, उसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ।
माता की जय, जय भाजपा, तय भाजपा, जय मोदी, जय जयकार पूरे भारत में, इस समय पूरे हिंदुस्तान में भारत माता की जय, वंदे मातरम, जय श्री राम के जय घोष गूंज रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय। पश्चिम बंगाल में ऐतिहासिक जीत है। ममता का कुशासन हार गया, भाजपा का सुशासन जीत गया, माननीय मोदी जी पर भरोसा जीत गया और ममता दीदी का भय हार गया। और श्री अखिलेश यादव जी जो कुतूहरी बजा रहे थे रोजाने, आज वो कहाँ है, उनको खोजना चाहिए आप लोग। जब हारेंगे ईवीएम खराब, जब जीतेंगे ईवीएम अच्छी।
As a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, how excited you are? You are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused because the people of Tamil Nadu has given up a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I'm so happy.
She's not only his mother. She is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. You know, today he is so happy. From morning 3:30. Okay.
हमारे न केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए बल्कि भारत देश की पूरी जनता जनार्दन के लिए नरेंद्र मोदी जी एक इंस्पिरेशन है, एक प्रेरणा है। जिस तरह का लीडरशिप उन्होंने देश को दिया है, जिस तरह का लीडरशिप उन्होंने पार्टी को दिया है, आज उसी का परिणाम है कि भारत को पूरी दुनिया एक बहुत बड़े संभावना के रूप में देख रही है और बहुत सारी ताकतें भारत को एक थ्रेट के रूप में देख रही हैं। तो नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व है जिसने भारत को एक नए आयाम पर पहुंचाया है, हमारी पार्टी को एक नए आयाम पर पहुंचाया है। आज उनका संबोधन सुनने को मिलेगा, हम सबके लिए फिर से एक प्रेरक विषय होगा।
तो इसके लोग खुश है और उनका मानना है बीजेपी रहेगा, हमारा और भी विकास होगा और भी प्रगति होगा। इसमें आज बीजेपी का ही माहौल है। परम आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जिस हिसाब से नेतृत्व दी है, उनके नेतृत्व पर देश की जनता का भरोसा है, विश्वास है और यही मानना है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में ही भारत आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनेगा।
স্যার, যিটো আশা কৰা হৈছিল, যি ধৰণৰ ফলাফল নিৰ্বাচনী প্ৰচাৰৰ সময়তো আপুনি কৈছিল, তেনেধৰণৰ ফলাফল আহিছে।
আৰম্ভণিৰ পৰা কৈ আছিলো, we are close to 100 along with your allies। शुरुआत से भी मैं आज भी बोलता हूं, तो यही साबित हुई क्योंकि जनता की जो मूड बड़े पॉजिटिव, बड़े सकारात्मक रहे। शुरुआत से ही जनता का ही कहना था कि बीजेपी हमारे लिए सबसे बड़े विश्वास का ये है, जगह है और बीजेपी के जरिए ही हमारे जीवन को हम आगे बढ़ाने के लिए हम प्रतिबद्ध है। इसलिए जनता ने आज हमें इतने बड़े ऐतिहासिक उन्होंने मदद दी है। বিৰোধী আৰম্ভণিৰ পৰাই কৈছো, কেৱল কাকতৰ পাতত সংবাদ মাধ্যমে বিৰোধীক ঘেৰা ৰাখিছিল। প্ৰকৃতাৰ্থত তৃণমূল পৰ্যায়ত জনতাই কেতিয়াবাই বিৰোধীক ইতিমধ্যে নাকচ কৰিছে।
भाजपा की शानदार विजय हुई है। बंगाल की जनता ने आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी, गृह मंत्री जी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व के ऊपर उन्होंने विश्वास और भरोसा जताया है। वहां की जनता ने शानदार जीत भारतीय जनता पार्टी को दी है और पहली बार वहां भाजपा की सरकार बनी है। पूरे बंगाल में कमल ही कमल खिला है। आसाम में तीसरी बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है। पुडुचेरी में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार के लिए स्पष्ट जनादेश है और इसी तरीके से तमिलनाडु और केरल में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए आगे काफी अच्छी सफलता प्राप्त कर रहे हैं। मैं इस अवसर पर आदरणीय सभी वहां की जनता को, जिन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में मतदान किया, लोकतंत्र और राष्ट्र को सशक्त बनाए जाने के लिए जो जनादेश दिया है, इसके लिए मैं उनको हार्दिक बधाई, आभार प्रकट करता हूं और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी और भाजपा के राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व को कुशल संगठन के माध्यम से जो उन्होंने सफलता प्राप्त की है, इसके लिए मैं उनको बहुत बधाई देता हूं। जिन कार्यकर्ताओं ने अथक परिश्रम किया, जिनके बल पर ये जीत आज हासिल हुई है, उनको भी बहुत बधाई देता हूं। उनका काम ही यही हर बार आरोप लगाना, चुनाव के पहले भी लगाते हैं, बाद में भी लगाते हैं, तो उनके जनता उनके आरोपों को अब कोई ध्यान ही नहीं देती, उसको बिल्कुल स्पष्ट रूप से खारिज कर दिया है और इससे बड़ा जनादेश क्या हो सकता है। अभी भी उनको अपने नीतियों पर पुनर्विचार करने की जरूरत है।
पश्चिम बंगाल में स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का सनातन संस्कृति, सुभाष चंद्र बोस जी का भारत माता, रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर जी का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिला है। हम कह सकते हैं कि भारत की सांस्कृतिक राजधानी में भगवा लहरा गया है। ये विकसित भारत के संकल्प को पूरा करने का एक बड़ा कदम है। मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का और आदरणीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी का, आदरणीय गृह मंत्री जी का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं। उत्तर प्रदेश वासियों की तरफ से नव निर्वाचित होने वाले सभी माननीय विधायकों का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं और पश्चिम बंगाल वासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाइयां, बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन। देखिए, विपक्ष जब हारता है तो इस प्रकार के अनर्गल आरोप लगाता है। आप जानते हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी शुचिता, पारदर्शिता की राजनीति पे भरोसा करती है और जनता का आशीर्वाद प्रथम लक्ष्य है, जनता का कल्याण प्रथम लक्ष्य है और भारत माता की जय हो, चहुं दिशा में भारत माता की जय जयकार हो। ये देश प्रथम, राष्ट्र प्रथम के नारे को लेकर के भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे चलती है और वही हमारा सिद्धांत है, वही उद्देश्य है। धन्यवाद।
देखो ना, बंगाल असम सिर्फ नहीं है, पुडुचेरी भी है। पूरा देश भर में आज के जो रिजल्ट है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में है। असम देखिए, ये थर्ड टाइम गवर्नमेंट होने जा रहा है। असम के जो हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा जो काम किया है दिखता है। मोदी जी के आशीर्वाद और अमित भाई शाह के जो आशीर्वाद और उनका जो काम है, असम जब हम जाते हैं, आज देश भर के जो मेट्रोपोलिटन सिटी है उस नजर के दिखता है। आज फैक्ट्री बोलिए और हमारा स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बोलिए और अदर जो कनेक्टिविटी है, असम को दिखता है जो एक डेवलपमेंट सिटी बनते जा रहा है। और ये सिर्फ असम नहीं, बराक वैली एंटर हम देखेंगे तो डेवलपमेंट, और उस डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर ये वोट हुआ है, वो हम अब देख रहे हैं। वेस्ट बंगाल ऐसे एक प्रदेश जहाँ एक टाइम पूरा भारत को लीड करते थे, 35 साल कम्युनिस्ट का रहा है, बाद में 15 साल लोगों ने उम्मीद किया है जो ममता बनर्जी कुछ करेंगे। पहले ही सारे फैक्ट्री बंद होके चला गया था, बाद में ममता बनर्जी आने के बाद लोगों का उम्मीद था कुछ फैक्ट्री वहां पे होगा, रोजगार की व्यवस्था होगा, लेकिन 15 साल में करीब 50,000 फैक्ट्री आज गाजियाबाद, नोएडा, फरीदाबाद, ये जो इंडस्ट्रियल स्टेट बना है ये सब बंगाल के फैक्ट्री जाके है। और उस बंगाल में क्या होगा, लोगों का रोजगार के लिए बाहर जाना पड़ रहा है। तो ये वहाँ के जो यूथ है और जो एलिट लोग हैं और जो पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं बंगाल के, जो इंटेलेक्चुअल बोला जाता है, उनको सबके मन में आया जब ममता बनर्जी से और होगा नहीं है। तो उसका जो एक रिएक्शन और मोदी जी का जो डेवलपमेंट है पूरा देश का, उसके आधार पर वोट हुआ है। तो अभी तक का जो रुझान हम देख रहे हैं, जो वहाँ पे सरकार बनना सुनिश्चित है बीजेपी का है। तो हम बधाई देते हैं बंगाल के जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता है और मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी को जिस तरीके से उन्होंने मेहनत किया है, और त्रिपुरा के भी हमारा बहुत सारे कार्यकर्ता वहाँ पे मेहनत किया है, उनको भी बधाई देता हूँ आज के दिन में। और पूरा देश भर में बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट बीजेपी के। आज पुडुचेरी में भी अच्छा हुआ है, हमने देखा, केरल में भी, और धर्मनगर जो है हमारा 8 साल की सरकार है और 8 साल के सरकार के जो काम है धर्मनगर में काम हुआ। मैं नॉर्थ से आता हूँ, आपको पता है, मैं नॉर्थ में पहले मेरे को जाने में धर्मनगर 8 घंटा लगता था, 6 घंटा लगता था, आज 2-2.5 घंटा में जाता हूँ। वो डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर वोट हुआ है और उस डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर हम देखे हैं करीब 18,000 वोटों में हमारा वहाँ पे कैंडिडेट जीते हैं। तो धन्यवाद है भारतीय जनता पार्टी सारे कार्यकर्ता को इतना अच्छा रिजल्ट के लिए है। और आप लोग भी, सब लोग मेहनत किया है, सब लोगों ने इतना दिखाया, आप लोग आज भी रिजल्ट दिखा रहे हो, आप लोगों को भी धन्यवाद है आज की इस खुशी में।
Yes, not only in Assam, because everyone knows the Chief Minister of Assam has been taking such a aggressive, divisive, provocative positions and polarizing the people of Assam. That led to really religious polarization. It has benefited the Assam BJP. In coming to Bengal, and for the first time, BJP is likely to form the government. It must be not only a warning, it must be a real lesson for all secular democratic parties. Particularly, I speak for left. Left performance is worrying. Unless we revive the left in Bengal, it will be a big challenge for entire left all over the country. Now, if we lose Kerala, then what is the future of Indian left? How to consolidate Indian left, how to strengthen Indian left, how to move forward, winning the confidence of the people across the country. Unless left emerges a strong force shaping the political course of the country, there won't be any solace for the toiling masses, people. That's what left also should understand.
ऐतिहासिक हो गया। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पर विश्वास पूरे बंगाली समाज को, गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी की रणनीति और उनका वहां बैठना, सेना बल को लगाना, और बंगाली हिंदू, बंगाली सनातनी, बंगाली हर व्यक्ति अपने आप को आजाद कराना चाहता था उस भय की दुनिया से, वो माफिया और गुंडों से, उस बम के आतंक से, उन हत्याओं से। बंगाल एक सुनार बंगला हुआ करता था, एक लिटरेचर, एक अध्यात्म की जगह। माँ दुर्गा की शक्ति आज दोबारा बंगाल अपने अस्तित्व को पा लिया, अपनी पहचान को दोबारा पा लिया। दोबारा बंगाल अपने कदमों पे अपने अध्यात्म, अपनी शक्तियों के साथ आगे बढ़ेगा। समस्त भारत को इस बधाई देना चाहता हूँ। पूरे भारत की जीत हुई, भारत के विचारों की जीत हुई कि भारत में एक अलग राज्य बना के ये लोग रह रहे थे। वो ऐसा राज्य जहां पर बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों का पूरा आतंक मचा हुआ था, उससे आज हम लोग मुक्त हुए, हमारा भारत मुक्त हुआ। 2047 के सपनों में अब बंगाल इकोनॉमी में आगे बढ़कर हम लोगों की रीढ़ की हड्डी बनेगा इस भारत की। मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं मोदी जी को, दिल से धन्यवाद अमित शाह जी को और सभी नेतागण को जो गिलहरी के रूप में आए और प्रचार किया, और सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को जय। आज का दिन ये बहुत बड़ा दिन, यही इन्होंने पूरे ये लोग हिंदुओं के इलाके में बम मारना, हत्या करना, इसी पे तो जीतते थे। ये मार काट के बाद बम फेंक के हत्या करने की ही जीत थी। अभी भी इन लोग कह रहे थे 4 तारीख के बाद रुक के बताए तो मार देंगे, तो हमको भी हमारी सभाओं में हमको मारने आ गए थे। मैं खुद मैं उस पूरे न्यूज चैनल में देखा, सब आए थे वहां आतंक मचाने, तो वो मैंने भय अंधेरे में खिड़कियों में से लोगों को डरते हुए डर के अंधेरा करके लोग हाथ दिखा रहे थे, रवि किशन जा रहे हैं, भाजपा का प्रचार हो रहा है। लेकिन जो गुस्सा था वो करेंटली जो निकला है वो आतंक भय से, विकास से, बेटियों की सुरक्षा से। अब सब लोग चाहते थे, अपने बच्चों का भविष्य चाहते थे। बंगाल ने अपने लिए वोट किया, अपनी अस्मिता को बचाने के लिए, अपने हिंदुत्व को बचाने, अपनी सनातन विचारधारा को, अपनी पूजा पाठ और अपनी हर चीज को। नहीं तो बंगाल खत्म हो जाता। बंगाल को बता दो ये चुनाव अगर हार जाते तो बंगाल हमेशा के लिए खत्म हो जाता। अब वो छाती पीटे जो भी, बंगालियों ने जिताया है, एक एक बंगाली निकला है, वोट किया है मोदी जी, एक एक बंगाली ने वोट किया, एक एक महिलाओं ने वोट किया। उनमें आक्रोश था, ये आक्रोश से निकला हुआ वोट। और मोदी जी की जय हो, उन्होंने विश्वास दिलवाया, भाजपा ने विश्वास दिलाया उन बंगाली समाज को।
And from the very beginning, the Congress High Command, led by Sri Rahul Gandhi and Congress President Kharge ji, were keen to get a victory in Kerala. Rahul Gandhi's effort and Kharge ji's effort and Priyanka Gandhi's programs helped us to get a good victory in this election. And we are thankful to the Congress High Command for giving us freedom and liberty for the proper organizing this program, various programs for this election. The 5 guarantees announced by Sri Rahul Gandhi, the 5 guarantees announced by Sri Rahul Gandhi in Trivandrum helped us to get this victory. And this is a joint effort. This victory is a joint effort of all congressmen and leaders as well as the UDF partners. So we are all thankful to everybody. As the chairman of the campaign committee, I would like to express thanks to all the Congress workers, leaders and the UDF partners and their leaders. And the joint effort of all the leaders has given this victory. And we will continue to do better administration for the state of Kerala, and the people's dreams and their thinking will be translated into reality by our government. And once again I express deep gratitude to the people of Kerala for giving this kind of a victory for us.
Is there any kind of vote consolidation in favor of the UDF or any community in this election?
The positive agenda proposed by the Congress-led UDF as well as the anti-incumbency of this government both helped us to get this kind of a majority.
Sir, in 5 decades, this is the first time that left government is not in India.
Yeah, this is the last government of the Communist Party in India was Pinarayi Vijayan's government. It is now lost this election, and I think that they will learn lessons from this defeat. Their authoritarian attitude and their dictatorial policies had led to this kind of a rout in the Kerala, in the state of Kerala.
So can we expect that you will take the oath of the chief ministerial position very soon?
No, that our High Command will decide who will be the chief minister and what are our course of action. the party high command will decide.
Is there any issue for the chief minister's post inside the party? Any kind?
See, Congress is a democratic party. We have a democratic tradition. Congress High Command is Sri Rahul Gandhi, Congress President, and Srimati Sonia Gandhi has got enough experience and capacity to decide all these things. Whatever they decide, we will.
Sir, when will be the MLA's meeting, sir? MLA's meeting.
That will be informed you by the Congress High Command and the General Secretary in charge.
मैं बचपन से भारतीय जनसंघ से जुड़ा था। भारतीय जनसंघ जिसकी स्थापना डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी ने की थी। हमेशा मन में एक ही सवाल उठता था कि आखिर बंगाल में कब जीतेंगे। एक कार्यकर्ता के नाते अंदर से इतना संतोष है कि शब्दों में वर्णन नहीं किया जा सकता। वर्षों की साध मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में पूरी हो गई। लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं की तपस्या सफल हुई है। आज उनका बलिदान सार्थक हुआ है। ये विजय केवल बंगाल की विजय नहीं है, ये भारत की विजय है, हमारे देश की विजय है। बंगाल में जो कुछ हो रहा था, वोट बैंक की राजनीति के कारण डेमोग्राफी बदल रही थी। अवैध घुसपैठ ने बंगाल को तबाह करके रख दिया था। गुंडे खुल के खेल रहे थे, अराजकता का राज था और इन सब की सरगना वहां की सरकार थी, टीएमसी की। जनता ने बंगाल के लिए, देश के लिए मोदी जी पर अगाध विश्वास किया है। ऐसी श्रद्धा कि उनके मन में विश्वास है कि मोदी जी ही विकसित बनाएंगे बंगाल को और मोदी जी ही सुरक्षित करेंगे बंगाल को। मोदी जी भारत के लिए भगवान का वरदान है और इसलिए इन चुनाव में जनता का ये भाव प्रकट हुआ है और एक कार्यकर्ता के नाते आज बंग विजय से मैं भी बहुत भावुक हूं। मेरा पूरा विश्वास है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, उनके मार्गदर्शन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार विकास की, सुरक्षा की, क्योंकि हमें सुरक्षा भी जरूरी है देश के लिए, एक नया अध्याय लिखेगी। मन संतुष्ट है और संतोष से भरा हुआ है। मोदी जी का अभिनंदन। अमित शाह जी ने जबरदस्त परिश्रम किया, रणनीति बनाई और लाखों लाख कार्यकर्ता पार्टी के अध्यक्ष नितिन जी सहित अभियान में जुटे रहे। सब कार्यकर्ताओं को प्रणाम और जनता का आभार।
देखिए, जो रुझान राष्ट्रवाद की तरंग को बंग भूमि में उठते हुए दिखा रहे थे, वो अब ज्वार से तब्दील होकर सुनामी में जा रहे हैं। मैं कह सकता हूं प्रधानमंत्री ने जो झाल मुड़ी का झार दिखाया था, वो अब ज्वार बनकर बंगाल में राष्ट्रवाद का नया सूर्य और नया कमल खिलाने के लिए आगे बढ़ रहा है।
ये वही झालमुड़ी है जिसके लिए ममता बनर्जी ने बोला था कि ये पॉलिटिक्स कर रहे हैं, पीएम मोदी ने जानबूझ के जो है।
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी का एक आत्मीय संबंध रहा है पश्चिम बंगाल से और उन्होंने जन जन के साथ जुड़े रहते हैं, उसका उन्होंने एक स्वाभाविक सहज अभिव्यक्ति की थी और वहां तो बेलूर मठ के साथ उनका आध्यात्मिक संबंध भी रहा है। मुझे लगता है उसे न समझने के कारण यह स्थिति होती है। भारत और भारतीयता के तत्व को समझना चाहिए और क्षेत्र, भाषा, वर्ग, जाति में लड़ाने के अपनी टेम्पलेट से विपक्ष को बाज आने का प्रयास करना चाहिए।
अब ये बहुत सारे फैक्टर्स हैं और 10 साल के जो ये सरकार की कमियां थी, नेचुरली उसके खिलाफ एक एंटी इनकम्बेंसी वोट भी थे, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल में अब तो अभी आगे देखने का वक्त आ गया है। अभी केरल के भविष्य, आप देखिए कि केरल में क्या हो रहा है। आप अगर देखेंगे हमारे युवा मलयाली सब इस राज्य को छोड़ के दूसरे राज्यों, दूसरे देश जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि यहाँ उनको अवसर नहीं मिल रहा है काम के लिए, दूसरी चीजों करने के लिए। तो अच्छी बात होगी कि अगर हम इस राज्य में इन्वेस्टमेंट दोबारा ले आ सके, कि हम इस स्टेट को, जैसे मोदी जी कहते हैं,
फॉलो कर रहे हैं। आपके साथ एक नारा था केरलम जयकोर यूडीएफ नहीं कुम, तो क्या लगता है कि वो नारा यहाँ की जनता के घर कर गया तो जो इतना बेहतर जो रिजल्ट
लग रहा है कि नारा से ज्यादा हमारे संदेश सुने हैं वो लोग चाहते थे कि एक परिवर्तन आ जाए केरला में, क्योंकि 10 साल जिस किस्म की बुरी तरह की राजनीति इस सरकार की तरफ से मिली है, मेरे ख्याल में लोग को ऐसा स्पष्ट आया उनके मन में कि अभी बदलना चाहिए। और जब कांग्रेस आए, यूडीएफ का संदेश इतना अच्छा था कि हम इस देश की भलाई के लिए, इस प्रदेश के भलाई के लिए हम सारे जो कुछ जरूरी हम करने के लिए तैयार हैं, और हम ईमानदारी से जनता के साथ संपर्क करते हुए हम काम करेंगे। मेरे ख्याल में इस संदेश को लोग स्वीकार करने के लिए तैयार हैं।
आप लोगों ने जो इंदिरा गारंटीज रही हुई है, जो तमाम आपके कैंपेन्स हैं, ये सारी चीजें आज काम कर गई हैं, तो जनता का जो विश्वास अब यूडीएफ को लंबे समय के बाद मिला है, में देखा जाए कि बीजेपी का एक अच्छा वो देखने को मिला है।
तमिलनाडु में कहाँ है बीजेपी? आपको पता है कि वो टीवी के विजय का आश्चर्यजनक रिजल्ट था। बंगाल में भी मेरे ख्याल में भाजपा का रिजल्ट तो काफी अजीब है। हम सारे इम्प्रेस्ड हैं कि ये सब हुआ है। मेरे ख्याल में इस सबको बैठ के एनालिसिस करना पड़ेगा। मेरा ध्यान तो यही था केरल में, तो मैं ज्यादा नहीं कमेंट्री देना चाहता हूँ, टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहता। मैं सिर्फ ये कहूंगा कि हमारे लोकतंत्र की यही सौंदर्य है कि हमारे लोग उनका मन, अपना मन जानते हैं और वो तय करते हैं कि उनकी किस्मत किसके अपने ही हाथ में ले लें। ये तो अच्छी बात है हमारे देश में।
For the big day, so it's a huge victory for Tamilaga Vetri Kazhagam and your son Vijay Talapati. How do you see this victory for your family, for you in person, for Vijay Talapati, and for the entire fans of Vijay and the people of Tamil Nadu, sir?
First of all, as a father, I'm very proud and happy, total, me and my wife, because my wishes to my son, because I'm seeing last 2 years, his confidence level. Okay, his confidence level is fantastic, and faith. I'll come as a Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. 1% doubt is not there with Vijay. That is his confidence level. I'm appreciating that attitude. First of all, for a leader, that boldness, no alliance. I will stand with my own legs. So stubborn in this. So it's a good thing for Tamil Nadu and Tamil Nadu people, Tamil peoples. Definitely, I think is a historical success, historical victory for Vijay.
We saw your celebration along with your family members. Madam was also.
असम और बंगाल के जनता जनार्दन को बहुत बहुत हृदय से धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूं। और ये जो हिस्टोरिक मैंडेट है, इस मैंडेट के लिए असम के जनता, बंगाल के जनता जो आशाएं, जो आकांक्षाएं भाजपा नेतृत्व के सामने रखा है और हमारे ऊपर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और असम के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री हिमंत बिस्वा शर्मा के प्रति जो भरोसा जताया है उसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ।
माता की जय। जय भाजपा, तय भाजपा, जय मोदी, जय जयकार पूरे भारत में, इस समय पूरे हिंदुस्तान में भारत माता की जय, वंदे मातरम, जय श्री राम के जय घोष गूंज रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय। पश्चिम बंगाल में ऐतिहासिक जीत है। ममता का कुशासन हार गया, भाजपा का सुशासन जीत गया, माननीय मोदी जी पर भरोसा जीत गया और ममता दीदी का भय हार गया। और श्री अखिलेश यादव जी जो तुतुहरी बजा रहे थे रोजाने, आज वो कहाँ है, उनको खोजना चाहिए आप लोगों को। जब हारेंगे ईवीएम खराब, जब जीतेंगे ईवीएम अच्छी।
As a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. How excited you are? You are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused because the people of Tamil Nadu has given up a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I'm so happy.
She's not only his mother. She is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. You know, today he's so happy. From morning 3:30. Okay.
हमारे न केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए बल्कि भारत देश की पूरी जनता जनार्दन के लिए नरेंद्र मोदी जी एक इंस्पिरेशन है, एक प्रेरणा है। जिस तरह का लीडरशिप उन्होंने देश को दिया है, जिस तरह का लीडरशिप उन्होंने पार्टी को दिया है, आज उसी का परिणाम है कि भारत को पूरी दुनिया एक बहुत बड़े संभावना के रूप में देख रही है और बहुत सारी ताकतें भारत को एक थ्रेट के रूप में देख रही हैं। तो नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व है जिसने भारत को एक नए आयाम पर पहुंचाया है, हमारी पार्टी को एक नए आयाम पर पहुंचाया है। आज उनका संबोधन सुनने को मिलेगा, हम सब के लिए फिर से एक प्रेरक विषय होगा।
तो इसलिए लोग खुश हैं और उनका मानना है बीजेपी रहेगा, हमारा और भी विकास होगा और भी प्रगति होगा। सारा देश में आज बीजेपी का ही माहौल है। परम आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जिस हिसाब से नेतृत्व दी है, उनकी नेतृत्व पर देश की जनता का भरोसा है, विश्वास है और यही मानना है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में ही भारत आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनेगा।
सर, जी आशा কৰা হৈছিল, যি ধৰণৰ ফলাফল নিৰ্বাচনী প্ৰচাৰৰ সময়তো আপুনি কৈছিল, তেনেধৰণৰ ফলাফল আহিছে।
আৰম্ভণিৰ পৰা কৈ আছিলো, we are close to 100 along with your allies। शुरुआत से भी मैं आज भी बोलता हूँ, तो यही साबित हुई क्योंकि जनता की जो मूड बड़े पॉजिटिव, बड़े सकारात्मक रहे। शुरुआत से ही जनता का ही कहना था कि बीजेपी हमारे लिए सबसे बड़े विश्वास का ये है, जगह है और बीजेपी के जरिए ही हमारे जीवन को हम आगे बढ़ाने के लिए हम प्रतिबद्ध है। इसलिए जनता ने आज हमें इतनी बड़ी ऐतिहासिक उन्होंने मदद दी है। বিৰোধী আৰম্ভণিৰ পৰা কৈছো, কেৱল কাকতৰ পাতত সংবাদ মাধ্যমে বিৰোধী ঘেৰ ৰাখিছিল। প্ৰকৃতাৰ্থত তৃণমূল পৰ্যায়ত জনতাই কেতিয়াবাই বিৰোধীক ইতিমধ্যে নাকচ কৰিছে।
भाजपा की शानदार विजय हुई है। बंगाल की जनता ने आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, श्री अमित शाह जी गृह मंत्री जी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व के ऊपर उन्होंने विश्वास और भरोसा जताया है। वहां की जनता ने शानदार जीत भारतीय जनता पार्टी को दी है और पहली बार वहां भाजपा की सरकार बनी है। पूरे बंगाल में कमल ही कमल खिला है। आसाम में तीसरी बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है। पुडुचेरी में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार के लिए स्पष्ट जनादेश है और इसी तरीके से तमिलनाडु और केरल में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए आगे काफी अच्छी सफलता प्राप्त कर रहे हैं। मैं इस अवसर पर आदरणीय सभी वहां की जनता को, जिन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में मतदान किया, लोकतंत्र और राष्ट्र को सशक्त बनाए जाने के लिए जो जनादेश दिया है, इसके लिए मैं उनको हार्दिक बधाई, आभार प्रकट करता हूं। और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी और भाजपा के राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व को कुशल संगठन के माध्यम से जो उन्होंने सफलता प्राप्त की है, इसके लिए मैं उनको बहुत बधाई देता हूं। जिन कार्यकर्ताओं ने अथक परिश्रम किया, जिनके बल पर ये जीत आज हासिल हुई है, उनको भी बहुत बधाई देता हूं। उनका काम ही यही हर बार आरोप लगाना, चुनाव के पहले भी लगाते हैं, बाद में भी लगाते हैं, तो उनके जनता उनके आरोपों को अब कोई ध्यान ही नहीं देती, उसको बिल्कुल स्पष्ट रूप से खारिज कर दिया है। और इससे बड़ा जनादेश क्या हो सकता है? अभी भी उनको अपने नीतियों पर पुनर्विचार करने की जरूरत है।
पश्चिम बंगाल में स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का सनातन संस्कृति, सुभाष चंद्र बोस जी का भारत माता, रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर जी का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिला है। हम कह सकते हैं कि भारत की सांस्कृतिक राजधानी में भगवा लहरा गया है। ये विकसित भारत के संकल्प को पूरा करने का एक बड़ा कदम है। मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का और आदरणीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी का, आदरणीय गृह मंत्री जी का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं। उत्तर प्रदेश वासियों की तरफ से नव निर्वाचित होने वाले सभी माननीय विधायकों का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं और पश्चिम बंगाल वासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाई, बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन। देखिए, विपक्ष जब हारता है तो इस प्रकार के अनर्गल आरोप लगाता है। आप जानते हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी शुचिता, पारदर्शिता की राजनीति में भरोसा करती है और जनता का आशीर्वाद प्रथम लक्ष्य है, जनता का कल्याण प्रथम लक्ष्य है। और भारत माता की जय हो, चहुं दिशा में भारत माता की जय जयकार हो। ये देश प्रथम, राष्ट्र प्रथम के नारे को लेकर के भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे चलती है और वही हमारा सिद्धांत है, वही उद्देश्य है। धन्यवाद।
देखो, बंगाल असम सिर्फ नहीं है, पुडुचेरी भी है। पूरा देश भर में आज के जो रिजल्ट है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में है। असम देखिए, ये थर्ड टाइम गवर्नमेंट होने जा रहा है। असम के जो हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा जो काम किया है दिखता है। मोदी जी के आशीर्वाद और अमित भाई शाह के जो आशीर्वाद और उनका जो काम है, असम जब हम जाते हैं, आज देश भर के जो मेट्रोपोलिटन सिटी है उस नजर के दिखता है। आज फैक्ट्री बोलिए और हमारा स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बोलिए और अदर जो कनेक्टिविटी है, असम को दिखता है जो एक डेवलपमेंट सिटी बनते जा रहा है। और ये सिर्फ असम नहीं, बराक वैली एंटर हम देखेंगे तो डेवलपमेंट, और उस डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर ये वोट हुआ है, वो हम अब देख रहे हैं। वेस्ट बंगाल ऐसे एक प्रदेश जहाँ एक टाइम पूरा भारत को लीड करते थे। 35 साल कम्युनिस्ट का रहा है, बाद में 15 साल लोगों ने उम्मीद किया है जो ममता बनर्जी कुछ करेंगे। पहले ही सारे फैक्ट्री बंद होके चला गया था। बाद में ममता बनर्जी आने के बाद लोगों का उम्मीद था कुछ फैक्ट्री वहां पे होगा, रोजगार की व्यवस्था होगा। लेकिन 15 साल में करीब 50,000 फैक्ट्री आज गाजियाबाद, नोएडा, फरीदाबाद, ये जो इंडस्ट्रियल स्टेट बना है, ये सब बंगाल के फैक्ट्री जाके है। और उस बंगाल में क्या होगा, लोगों का रोजगार के लिए बाहर जाना पड़ रहा है। तो ये वहाँ के जो यूथ है और जो एलिट लोग हैं और जो पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं, बंगाल के जो इंटेलेक्चुअल बोला जाता है, उनको सबके मन में आया जब ममता बनर्जी से और होगा नहीं है। तो उसका जो एक रिएक्शन और मोदी जी का जो डेवलपमेंट है पूरा देश का, उसके आधार पर वोट हुआ है। तो अभी तक का जो रुझान हम देख रहे हैं, जो वहाँ पे सरकार बनना सुनिश्चित है, बीजेपी का है। तो हम बधाई देते हैं बंगाल के जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता है और मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी को जिस तरीके से उन्होंने मेहनत किया है, और त्रिपुरा के भी हमारा बहुत सारे कार्यकर्ता वहाँ पे मेहनत किया है, उनको भी बधाई देता हूँ आज के दिन में। और पूरा देश भर में बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट बीजेपी के। आज पुडुचेरी में भी अच्छा हुआ है, हमने देखा, केरल में भी। और धर्मनगर जो है, हमारा 8 साल की सरकार है और 8 साल के सरकार के जो काम है धर्मनगर में काम हुआ। मैं नॉर्थ से आता हूँ, आपको पता है। मैं नॉर्थ में पहले मेरे को जाने में धर्मनगर 8 घंटा लगता था, 6 घंटा लगता था, आज 2-2.5 घंटा में जाता हूँ। वो डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर वोट हुआ है और उस डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर हम देखे हैं करीब 18,000 वोटों में हमारा वहाँ पे कैंडिडेट जीते हैं। तो धन्यवाद है भारतीय जनता पार्टी सारे कार्यकर्ता को इतना अच्छा रिजल्ट के लिए है। और आप लोगों भी, सब लोग मेहनत किया है, सब लोगों ने इतना दिखाया, आप लोग आज भी रिजल्ट दिखा रहे हो, आप लोगों को भी धन्यवाद है आज की इस खुशी में।
Yes, not only in Assam, because everyone knows the Chief Minister of Assam has been taking such a aggressive, divisive, provocative positions on polarizing the people of Assam. That led to really religious polarization. It has benefited the Assam BJP. In coming to Bengal, and for the first time, BJP is likely to form the government. It must be not only a warning, it must be a real lesson for all secular democratic parties. Particularly, I speak for left. Left performance is worrying. Unless we revive the left in Bengal, it will be a big challenge for entire left all over the country. Now, if we lose Kerala, then what is the future of Indian left? How to consolidate Indian left, how to strengthen Indian left, how to move forward, winning the confidence of the people across the country. Unless left emerges a strong force shaping the political course of the country, there won't be any solace for the toiling masses, people. That's what left also should understand.
ऐतिहासिक हो गया। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पर विश्वास, पूरे बंगाली समाज को, गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी की रणनीति और उनका वहां बैठना, सेना बल को लगाना, और बंगाली हिंदू, बंगाली सनातनी, बंगाली हर व्यक्ति अपने आप को आजाद कराना चाहता था उस भय की दुनिया से, वो माफिया और गुंडों से, उस बम के आतंक से, उन हत्याओं से। बंगाल एक सुनार बंगला हुआ करता था, एक लिटरेचर, एक अध्यात्म की जगह। माँ दुर्गा की शक्ति आज दोबारा बंगाल अपने अस्तित्व को पा लिया, अपनी पहचान को दोबारा पा लिया। दोबारा बंगाल अपने कदमों पे अपने अध्यात्म, अपनी शक्तियों के साथ आगे बढ़ेगा। समस्त भारत को इस बधाई देना चाहता हूँ। पूरे भारत की जीत हुई, भारत के विचारों की जीत हुई कि भारत में एक अलग राज्य बना के ये लोग रह रहे थे। वो ऐसा राज्य जहां पर बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों का पूरा आतंक मचा हुआ था, उससे आज हम लोग मुक्त हुए, हमारा भारत मुक्त हुआ। 2047 के सपनों में अब बंगाल इकोनॉमी में आगे बढ़कर हम लोगों की रीढ़ की हड्डी बनेगा इस भारत की। मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं मोदी जी को, दिल से धन्यवाद अमित शाह जी को और सभी नेतागण को जो गिलहरी के रूप में आए और प्रचार किया, और सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को जय। आज का दिन ये बहुत बड़ा दिन है। यही इन्होंने पूरे ये लोग हिंदुओं के इलाके में बम मारना, हत्या करना, इसी पे तो जीतते थे। ये मार काट के बाद बम फेंक के हत्या करने की ही जीत थी। अभी भी इन लोग कह रहे थे 4 तारीख के बाद रुक के बताए तो मार देंगे, तो हमको भी हमारी सभाओं में हमको मारने आ गए थे। मैं खुद उस पूरे न्यूज चैनल में देखा, सब आए थे वहां आतंक मचाने, तो वो मैंने भय, अंधेरे में खिड़कियों में से लोगों को डरते हुए डर के अंधेरा करके लोग हाथ दिखा रहे थे। रवि किशन जा रहे हैं, भाजपा का प्रचार हो रहा है, लेकिन जो गुस्सा था वो करेंटली जो निकला है वो आतंक भय से, विकास से, बेटियों की सुरक्षा से। अब सब लोग चाहते थे, अपने बच्चों का भविष्य चाहते थे। बंगाल ने अपने लिए वोट किया, अपनी अस्मिता को बचाने के लिए, अपने हिंदुत्व को बचाने, अपनी सनातन विचारधारा को, अपनी पूजा पाठ और अपनी हर चीज को। नहीं तो बंगाल खत्म हो जाता। बंगाल को बता दे, ये चुनाव अगर हार जाते तो बंगाल हमेशा के लिए खत्म हो जाता। अब वो छाती पीटे, जो भी बंगालियों ने जिताया है, एक एक बंगाली निकला है, वोट किया है मोदी जी, एक एक बंगाली ने वोट किया, एक एक महिलाओं ने वोट किया। उनमें आक्रोश था, ये आक्रोश से निकला हुआ वोट। और मोदी जी की जय हो, उन्होंने विश्वास दिलवाया, भाजपा ने विश्वास दिलाया उन बंगाली समाज को।
And from the very beginning, the Congress High Command, led by Sri Rahul Gandhi and Congress President Kharge ji, were keen to get a victory in Kerala. Rahul Gandhi's effort and Kharge ji's effort and Priyanka Gandhi's programs helped us to get a good victory in this election. And we are thankful to the Congress High Command for giving us freedom and liberty for the proper organizing this program, various programs for this election. The 5 guarantees announced by Sri Rahul Gandhi, the 5 guarantees announced by Sri Rahul Gandhi in Trivandrum helped us to get this victory. And this is a joint effort. This victory is a joint effort of all congressmen and leaders as well as the UDF partners. So we are all thankful to everybody. As the chairman of the campaign committee, I would like to express thanks to all the Congress workers, leaders, and the UDF partners and their leaders. And the joint effort of all the leaders has given this victory. And we will continue to do better administration for the state of Kerala, and the people's dreams and their thinking will be translated into reality by our government. And once again I express deep gratitude to the people of Kerala for giving this kind of a victory for us.
Is there any kind of vote consolidation in favor of the UDF any community in this election?
The positive agenda proposed by the Congress-led UDF as well as the anti-incumbency of this government both helped us to get this kind of a majority.
Sir, in 5 decades, this is the first time that left government is not in India. What you have
Yeah,
to say
this
on
is
that?
the last government of the Communist Party in India was Vijay's government. It is now lost this election, and I think that they will learn lessons from this defeat. Their authoritarian attitude and their dictatorial policies had led to this kind of a rout in the Kerala, in the state of Kerala.
So can we expect that you will take the oath of the chief ministerial position very soon?
No, that our High Command will decide who will be the chief minister and what are our course of action. The party High Command will decide.
Is there any issue of the chief minister's post inside the party? Any kind?
See, Congress is a democratic party. We have a democratic tradition. Congress High Command is Sri Rahul Gandhi, Congress President, and Srimati Sonia Gandhi has got enough experience and capacity to decide all these things. Whatever they decide, we will.
Sir, when will be the MLA's meeting, sir? MLA's meeting?
That will be informed you by the Congress High Command and the General Secretary in charge.
मैं बचपन से भारतीय जनसंघ से जुड़ा था। भारतीय जनसंघ जिसकी स्थापना डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी ने की थी। हमेशा मन में एक ही सवाल उठता था कि आखिर बंगाल में कब जीतेंगे। एक कार्यकर्ता के नाते अंदर से इतना संतोष है कि शब्दों में वर्णन नहीं किया जा सकता। वर्षों की साध मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में पूरी हो गई। लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं की तपस्या सफल हुई है। आज उनका बलिदान सार्थक हुआ है। ये विजय केवल बंगाल की विजय नहीं है, ये भारत की विजय है, हमारे देश की विजय है। बंगाल में जो कुछ हो रहा था, वोट बैंक की राजनीति के कारण डेमोग्राफी बदल रही थी। अवैध घुसपैठ ने बंगाल को तबाह करके रख दिया था। गुंडे खुल के खेल रहे थे, अराजकता का राज था, और इन सब की सरगना वहां की सरकार थी, टीएमसी की। जनता ने बंगाल के लिए, देश के लिए मोदी जी पर अगाध विश्वास किया है। ऐसी श्रद्धा कि उनके मन में विश्वास है कि मोदी जी ही विकसित बनाएंगे बंगाल को और मोदी जी ही सुरक्षित करेंगे बंगाल को। मोदी जी भारत के लिए भगवान का वरदान है। और इसलिए इन चुनाव में जनता का ये भाव प्रकट हुआ है और एक कार्यकर्ता के नाते आज बंग विजय से मैं भी बहुत भावुक हूं और अब पूरा विश्वास है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, उनके मार्गदर्शन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार विकास की, सुरक्षा की, क्योंकि हमें सुरक्षा भी जरूरी है देश के लिए, एक नया अध्याय लिखेगी। मन संतुष्ट है और संतोष से भरा हुआ है। मोदी जी का अभिनंदन। अमित शाह जी ने जबरदस्त परिश्रम किया, रणनीति बनाई, लाखों लाख कार्यकर्ता पार्टी के अध्यक्ष नितिन जी सहित अभियान में जुटे रहे। सब कार्यकर्ताओं को प्रणाम और जनता का आभार।
देखिए, जो रुझान राष्ट्रवाद की तरंग को बंग भूमि में उठते हुए दिखा रहे थे, वो अब ज्वार से तब्दील होकर सुनामी में जा रहे हैं। मैं कह सकता हूं प्रधानमंत्री ने जो झाल मुड़ी का झार दिखाया था, वो अब ज्वार बनकर बंगाल में राष्ट्रवाद का नया सूर्य और नया कमल खिलाने के लिए आगे बढ़ रहा है।
ये वही झालमुड़ी है जिसके लिए ममता बनर्जी ने बोला था कि ये पॉलिटिक्स कर रहे हैं, पीएम मोदी ने जानबूझ के जो है।
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी का एक आत्मीय संबंध रहा है पश्चिम बंगाल से और उन्होंने जन जन के साथ जुड़े रहते हैं, उसका उन्होंने एक स्वाभाविक सहज अभिव्यक्ति की थी। और वहां तो बेलूर मठ के साथ उनका आध्यात्मिक संबंध भी रहा है। मुझे लगता है उसे न समझने के कारण यह स्थिति होती है। भारत और भारतीयता के तत्व को समझना चाहिए और क्षेत्र, भाषा, वर्ग, जाति में लड़ाने के अपनी टेम्पलेट से विपक्ष को बाज आने का प्रयास करना चाहिए।
अब ये बहुत सारे फैक्टर्स हैं और 10 साल के जो ये सरकार की कमियां थी, नेचुरली उसके खिलाफ एक एंटी इनकम्बेंसी वोट भी थे। लेकिन मेरे ख्याल में अब तो अभी आगे देखने का वक्त आ गया है। अभी केरल के भविष्य, अब देखिए कि केरल में क्या हो रहा है। आप अगर देखेंगे, हमारे युवा मलयाली सब इस राज्य को छोड़ के दूसरे राज्यों, दूसरे देश जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि यहाँ उनको अवसर नहीं मिल रहा है काम के लिए, दूसरी चीजों करने के लिए। तो अच्छी बात होगी कि अगर हम इस राज्य में इन्वेस्टमेंट दोबारा ले आ सके, कि हम इस स्टेट को, जैसे मोदी जी कहते हैं,
फॉलो कर रहे हैं। आपके साथ एक नारा था केरलम जयकोर यूडीएफ नहीं, तो क्या लगता है कि वो नारा यहाँ की जनता के घर कर गया, तो जो इतना बेहतर जो रिजल्ट
लग रहा है कि नारा से ज्यादा हमारे संदेश सुने हैं। वो लोग चाहते थे कि एक परिवर्तन आ जाए केरला में, क्योंकि 10 साल जिस किस्म की बुरी तरह की राजनीति इस सरकार की तरफ से मिली है, मेरे ख्याल में लोग को ऐसा स्पष्ट आया उनके मन में कि अभी बदलना चाहिए। और जब कांग्रेस आए, यूडीएफ का संदेश इतना अच्छा था कि हम इस देश की भलाई के लिए, इस प्रदेश के भलाई के लिए हम सारे जो कुछ जरूरी है हम करने के लिए तैयार हैं और हम ईमानदारी से जनता के साथ संपर्क करते हुए हम काम करेंगे। मेरे ख्याल में इस संदेश वो लोग स्वीकार करने के लिए तैयार हैं।
आप लोगों ने जो इंदिरा गारंटीज रही हो या जो तमाम आपके कैंपेन्स हैं, ये सारी चीजें आज काम कर गई हैं, तो जनता का जो विश्वास अब यूडीएफ को लंबे समय के बाद मिला है, में देखा जाए कि बीजेपी का एक अच्छा जो देखने को मिला है।
तमिलनाडु में कहाँ है बीजेपी? आपको पता है कि वो टीवी के विजय का आश्चर्यजनक रिजल्ट था। बंगाल में भी मेरे ख्याल में भाजपा का रिजल्ट तो काफी अजीब है। हम सारे इम्प्रेस्ड हैं कि ये सब हुआ है। मेरे ख्याल में इस सबको बैठ के एनालिसिस करना पड़ेगा। मेरा ध्यान तो यही था केरल में, तो मैं ज्यादा नहीं कमेंट्री देना चाहता हूँ, टिप्पणी नहीं करना चाहता। मैं सिर्फ ये कहूंगा कि हमारे लोकतंत्र के यही सौंदर्य है कि हमारे लोग उनका मन, अपना मन जानते हैं और वो तय करते हैं कि उनकी किस्मत किसके अपने ही हाथ में ले ले। ये तो अच्छी बात है हमारे देश में।
For the big day, so it's a huge victory for Tamilaga Vetri Kazagam and your son Vijay Talapati. How do you see this victory for your family, for you in person, for Vijay Talapati, and for the entire fans of Vijay and the people of Tamil Nadu, sir?
First of all, as a father, I'm very proud and happy, total, me and my wife, because my wishes to my son, because I'm seeing last 2 years, his confidence level. Okay, his confidence level is fantastic. And faith, I'll come as Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. 1% doubt is not there with Vijay. That is his confidence level. I'm appreciating that attitude. First of all, for a leader, that boldness, no alliance. I will stand with my own legs. Was stubborn in this. So it's a good thing for Tamil Nadu and Tamil Nadu people, Tamil peoples. Definitely, I think is a historical success, historical victory for Vijay.
We saw your celebration along with your family members. Madam was also.
असम और बंगाल के जनता जनार्दन को बहुत बहुत हृदय से धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूं। और ये जो हिस्टोरिक मैंडेट है, इस मैंडेट के लिए असम के जनता, बंगाल के जनता जो आशाएं, जो आकांक्षाएं भाजपा नेतृत्व के सामने रखा है और हमारे ऊपर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और असम के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा के प्रति जो भरोसा जताया है, उसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ।
माता की जय, जय भाजपा, तय भाजपा, जय मोदी, जय जयकार पूरे भारत में, इस समय पूरे हिंदुस्तान में भारत माता की जय, वंदे मातरम, जय श्री राम के जय घोष गूंज रहे हैं। भारत माता की जय। पश्चिम बंगाल में ऐतिहासिक जीत है। ममता का कुशासन हार गया, भाजपा का सुशासन जीत गया, माननीय मोदी जी पर भरोसा जीत गया और ममता दीदी का भय हार गया। और श्री अखिलेश यादव जी जो कुतूहरी बजा रहे थे रोजाने, आज वो कहाँ है, उनको खोजना चाहिए आप लोग। जब हारेंगे ईवीएम खराब, जब जीतेंगे ईवीएम अच्छी।
As a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, how excited you are? You are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused because the people of Tamil Nadu has given up a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I'm so happy.
She's not only his mother, she is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. You know, today he's so happy. From morning 3:30. Okay.
हमारे न केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए बल्कि भारत देश की पूरी जनता जनार्दन के लिए नरेंद्र मोदी जी एक इंस्पिरेशन है, एक प्रेरणा है। जिस तरह का लीडरशिप उन्होंने देश को दिया है, जिस तरह का लीडरशिप उन्होंने पार्टी को दिया है, आज उसी का परिणाम है कि भारत को पूरी दुनिया एक बहुत बड़े संभावना के रूप में देख रही है और बहुत सारी ताकतें भारत को एक थ्रेट के रूप में देख रही हैं। तो नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व है जिसने भारत को एक नए आयाम पर पहुंचाया है, हमारी पार्टी को एक नए आयाम पर पहुंचाया है। आज उनका संबोधन सुनने को मिलेगा, हम सब के लिए फिर से एक प्रेरक विषय होगा।
तो इसलिए लोग खुश हैं और उनका मानना है बीजेपी रहेगा, हमारा और भी विकास होगा और भी प्रगति होगी। सारा देश में आज बीजेपी का ही माहौल है और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जिस हिसाब से नेतृत्व दी है, उनकी नेतृत्व पर देश की जनता का भरोसा है, विश्वास है और यही मानना है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में ही भारत आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनेगा।
স্যার যিটো আশা কৰা হৈছিল যি ধৰণৰ ফলাফল নিৰ্বাচনী প্ৰচাৰৰ সময়তো আপুনি কৈছিল তেনে ধৰণৰ ফলাফল আহিছে
আৰম্ভণিৰ পৰা কৈ আছিলো we are close to 100 along with your allies शुरुआत से भी मैं आज भी बोलता हूं तो यही साबित हुई क्योंकि जनता की जो मूड बड़े पॉजिटिव बड़े सकारात्मक रहे शुरुआत से ही जनता का ही कहना था कि बीजेपी हमारे लिए सबसे बड़े विश्वास का ये है जगह है और बीजेपी के जरिए ही हमारे जीवन को हम आगे बढ़ाने के लिए हम प्रतिबद्ध है इसलिए जनता ने आज हमें इतनी बड़े ऐतिहासिक उन्होंने मदद दी है বিৰোধী আৰম্ভণিৰ পৰা কৈছো কেৱল কাকতৰ পাতত সংবাদ মাধ্যমে বিৰোধী দিয়ে ৰাখিছিল প্ৰকৃতাৰ্থত তৃণমূল পৰ্যায়ত জনতাই কেতিয়াবাই বিৰোধীক ইতিমধ্যে নাকচ কৰিছে
भाजपा की शानदार विजय हुई है। बंगाल की जनता ने आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी गृह मंत्री जी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व के ऊपर उन्होंने विश्वास और भरोसा जताया है। वहां की जनता ने शानदार जीत भारतीय जनता पार्टी को दी है और पहली बार वहां भाजपा की सरकार बनी है। पूरे बंगाल में कमल ही कमल खिला है। आसाम में तीसरी बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बन रही है। पुडुचेरी में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार के लिए स्पष्ट जनादेश है और इसी तरीके से तमिलनाडु और केरल में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए आगे काफी अच्छी सफलता प्राप्त कर रहे हैं। मैं इस अवसर पर आदरणीय सभी वहां की जनता को जिन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में मतदान किया, लोकतंत्र और राष्ट्र को सशक्त बनाए जाने के लिए जो जनादेश दिया है, इसके लिए मैं उनको हार्दिक बधाई आभार प्रकट करता हूं और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी और भाजपा के राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व को कुशल संगठन के माध्यम से जो उन्होंने सफलता प्राप्त की है, इसके लिए मैं उनको बहुत बधाई देता हूं। जिन कार्यकर्ताओं ने अथक परिश्रम किया, जिनके बल पर ये जीत आज हासिल हुई है, उनको भी बहुत बधाई देता हूं। उनका काम ही यही हर बार आरोप लगाना, चुनाव के पहले भी लगाते हैं, बाद में भी लगाते हैं, तो उनके जनता उनके आरोपों को अब कोई ध्यान ही नहीं देती, उसको बिल्कुल स्पष्ट रूप से खारिज कर दिया है और इससे बड़ा जनादेश क्या हो सकता है। अभी भी उनको अपने नीतियों पर पुनर्विचार करने की जरूरत है।
पश्चिम बंगाल में स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का सनातन संस्कृति, सुभाष चंद्र बोस जी का भारत माता, रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर जी का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिला है। हम कह सकते हैं कि भारत की सांस्कृतिक राजधानी में भगवा लहरा गया है। ये विकसित भारत के संकल्प को पूरा करने का एक बड़ा कदम है। मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का और आदरणीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी का, आदरणीय गृह मंत्री जी का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं। उत्तर प्रदेश वासियों की तरफ से नव निर्वाचित होने वाले सभी माननीय विधायकों का बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूं और पश्चिम बंगाल वासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाई है, बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन। देखिए, विपक्ष जब हारता है तो इस प्रकार के अनर्गल आरोप लगाता है। आप जानते हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी शुचिता, पारदर्शिता की राजनीति में भरोसा करती है और जनता का आशीर्वाद प्रथम लक्ष्य है, जनता का कल्याण प्रथम लक्ष्य है और भारत माता की जय हो, चहुं दिशा में भारत माता की जय जयकार हो। ये देश प्रथम, राष्ट्र प्रथम के नारे को लेकर के भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे चलती है और वही हमारा सिद्धांत है, वही उद्देश्य है। धन्यवाद।
देखो ना, बंगाल असम सिर्फ नहीं है, पुडुचेरी भी है। पूरा देश भर में आज के जो रिजल्ट है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में है। असम देखिए, ये थर्ड टाइम गवर्नमेंट होने जा रहा है। असम के जो हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा जो काम किया है दिखता है। मोदी जी के आशीर्वाद और अमित भाई शाह के जो आशीर्वाद और उनका जो काम है, असम जब हम जाते हैं, आज देश भर के जो मेट्रोपोलिटन सिटी है उस नजर के दिखता है। आज फैक्ट्री बोलिए और हमारा स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बोलिए और अदर जो कनेक्टिविटी है, असम को दिखता है जो एक डेवलपमेंट सिटी बनते जा रहा है। और ये सिर्फ असम नहीं, बराक वैली एंटर हम देखेंगे तो डेवलपमेंट, और उस डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर ये वोट हुआ है, वो हम अब देख रहे हैं। वेस्ट बंगाल ऐसे एक प्रदेश जहाँ एक टाइम पूरा भारत को लीड करते थे। 35 साल कम्युनिस्ट का रहा है, बाद में 15 साल लोगों ने उम्मीद किया है जो ममता बनर्जी कुछ करेंगे। पहले ही सारे फैक्ट्री बंद होके चला गया था। बाद में ममता बनर्जी आने के बाद लोगों का उम्मीद था कुछ फैक्ट्री वहाँ पे होगा, रोजगार की व्यवस्था होगा, लेकिन 15 साल में करीब 50,000 फैक्ट्री आज गाजियाबाद, नोएडा, फरीदाबाद, ये जो इंडस्ट्रियल स्टेट बना है ये सब बंगाल के फैक्ट्री जाके है। और उस बंगाल में क्या होगा, लोगों का रोजगार के लिए बाहर जाना पड़ रहा है। तो ये वहाँ के जो यूथ है और जो एलिट लोग हैं और जो पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं, बंगाल के जो इंटेलेक्चुअल बोला जाता है, उनको सबके मन में आया जब ममता बनर्जी से और होगा नहीं है। तो उसका जो एक रिएक्शन और मोदी जी का जो डेवलपमेंट है पूरा देश का, उसके आधार पर वोट हुआ है। तो अभी तक का जो रुझान हम देख रहे हैं, जो वहाँ पे सरकार बनना सुनिश्चित है बीजेपी का है। तो हम बधाई देते हैं बंगाल के जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता है और मोदी जी, अमित शाह जी को जिस तरीके से उन्होंने मेहनत किया है, और त्रिपुरा के भी हमारा बहुत सारे कार्यकर्ता वहाँ पे मेहनत किया है, उनको भी बधाई देता हूँ आज के दिन में। और पूरा देश भर में बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट बीजेपी के। आज पुडुचेरी में भी अच्छा हुआ है, हमने देखा, केरल में भी, और धर्मनगर जो है हमारा 8 साल की सरकार है और 8 साल के सरकार के जो काम है धर्मनगर में काम हुआ। मैं नॉर्थ से आता हूँ, आपको पता है, मैं नॉर्थ में पहले मेरे को जाने में धर्मनगर 8 घंटा लगता था, 6 घंटा लगता था, आज 2-2.5 घंटा में जाता हूँ। वो डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर वोट हुआ है और उस डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर हम देखे हैं करीब 18,000 वोटों में हमारा वहाँ पे कैंडिडेट जीते हैं। तो धन्यवाद है भारतीय जनता पार्टी सारे कार्यकर्ता को इतना अच्छा रिजल्ट के लिए है। और आप लोगों भी, सब लोग मेहनत किया है, सब लोगों ने इतना दिखाया, आप लोग आज भी रिजल्ट दिखा रहे हो, आप लोगों को भी धन्यवाद है आज की इस खुशी में।
Yes, not only in Assam, because everyone knows the Chief Minister of Assam has been taking such an aggressive, divisive, provocative positions and polarizing the people of Assam. That led to really religious polarization. It has benefited the Assam BJP. In coming to Bengal, and for the first time, BJP is likely to form the government. It must be not only a warning, it must be a real lesson for all secular democratic parties. Particularly, I speak for left. Left performance is worrying. Unless we revive the left in Bengal, it will be a big challenge for entire left all over the country. Now, if we lose Kerala, then what is the future of Indian left? How to consolidate Indian left, how to strengthen Indian left, how to move forward, winning the confidence of the people across the country. Unless left emerges a strong force shaping the political course of the country, there won't be any solace for the toiling masses, people. That's what left also should understand.
ऐतिहासिक हो गया। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पर विश्वास पूरे बंगाली समाज को, गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी की रणनीति और उनका वहां बैठना, सेना बल को लगाना, और बंगाली हिंदू, बंगाली सनातनी, बंगाली हर व्यक्ति अपने आप को आजाद कराना चाहता था उस भय की दुनिया से, वो माफिया और गुंडों से, उस बम के आतंक से, उन हत्याओं से। बंगाल एक सुनार बंगला हुआ करता था, एक लिटरेचर, एक अध्यात्म की जगह। माँ दुर्गा की शक्ति आज दोबारा बंगाल अपने अस्तित्व को पा लिया, अपनी पहचान को दोबारा पा लिया। दोबारा बंगाल अपने कदमों पे, अपने अध्यात्म, अपनी शक्तियों के साथ आगे बढ़ेगा। समस्त भारत को इस बधाई देना चाहता हूँ। पूरे भारत की जीत हुई, भारत के विचारों की जीत हुई कि भारत में एक अलग राज्य बना के ये लोग रह रहे थे। वो ऐसा राज्य जहां पर बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों का पूरा आतंक मचा हुआ था, उससे आज हम लोग मुक्त हुए, हमारा भारत मुक्त हुआ। 2047 के सपनों में अब बंगाल इकोनॉमी में आगे बढ़कर हम लोगों की रीढ़ की हड्डी बनेगा इस भारत की। मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं मोदी जी को, दिल से धन्यवाद अमित शाह जी को और सभी नेतागण को जो गिलहरी के रूप में आए और प्रचार किया, और सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को जय। आज का दिन ये बहुत बड़ा दिन, यही इन्होंने पूरे ये लोग हिंदुओं के इलाके में बम मारना, हत्या करना, इसी पे तो जीतते थे। ये मार काट के बाद बम फेंक के हत्या करने की जीत थी। अभी भी इन लोग कह रहे थे 4 तारीख के बाद रुक के बताए तो मार देंगे, तो हमको भी हमारी सभाओं में हमको मारने आ गए थे। मैं खुद मैं उस पूरे न्यूज चैनल में देखा, सब आए थे वहां आतंक मचाने, तो वो मैंने भय अंधेरे में खिड़कियों में से लोगों को डरते हुए डर के अंधेरा करके लोग हाथ दिखा रहे थे, रवि किशन जा रहे हैं, भाजपा का प्रचार हो रहा है। लेकिन जो गुस्सा था वो करेंटली जो निकला है वो आतंक भय से, विकास से, बेटियों की सुरक्षा से। अब सब लोग चाहते थे, अपने बच्चों का भविष्य चाहते थे। बंगाल ने अपने लिए वोट किया, अपनी अस्मिता को बचाने के लिए, अपने हिंदुत्व को बचाने, अपनी सनातन विचारधारा को, अपनी पूजा पाठ और अपनी हर चीज को। नहीं तो बंगाल खत्म हो जाता। बंगाल को बता दे, ये चुनाव अगर हार जाते तो बंगाल हमेशा के लिए खत्म हो जाता। अब वो छाती पीटे जो भी बंगालियों ने जिताया है, एक एक बंगाली निकला है, वोट किया है मोदी जी, एक एक बंगाली ने वोट किया, एक एक महिलाओं ने वोट किया, उनमें आक्रोश था, ये आक्रोश से निकला हुआ वोट। और मोदी जी की जय हो, उन्होंने विश्वास दिलवाया, भाजपा ने विश्वास दिलाया उन बंगाली समाज को।
And from the very beginning, the Congress High Command, led by Sri Rahul Gandhi and Congress President Kharge ji, were keen to get a victory in Kerala. Rahul Gandhi's effort and Kharge ji's effort and Priyanka Gandhi's programs helped us to get a good victory in this election. And we are thankful to the Congress High Command for giving us freedom and liberty for the proper organizing this program, various programs for this election. The 5 guarantees announced by Sri Rahul Gandhi, the 5 guarantees announced by Sri Rahul Gandhi in Trivandrum helped us to get this victory. And this is a joint effort. This victory is a joint effort of all congressmen and leaders as well as the UDF partners. So we are all thankful to everybody. As the chairman of the campaign committee, I would like to express thanks to all the Congress workers, leaders and the UDF partners and their leaders. And the joint effort of all the leaders has given this victory. And we will continue to do better administration for the state of Kerala, and the people's dreams and their thinking will be translated into reality by our government. And I once again I express deep gratitude to the people of Kerala for giving this kind of a victory for us.
Is there any kind of vote consolidation in favor of the UDF any community in this election?
The positive agenda proposed by the Congress-led UDF as well as the anti-incumbency of this government both helped us to get this kind of a majority.
Sir, in 5 decades, this is the first time that left government is not in India.
This is the last government of the Communist Party in India was Pinarayi Vijayan's government. It is now lost this election, and I think that they will learn lessons from this defeat. Their authoritarian attitude and their dictatorial policies had led to this kind of a rout in the Kerala, in the state of Kerala.
So can we expect that you will take the oath of the chief ministerial position very soon?
No, that our High Command will decide who will be the chief minister and what are our course of action. The party High Command will decide.
Is there any issue over the chief minister's post inside the party?
See, Congress is a democratic party. We have a democratic tradition. Congress High Command is Sri Rahul Gandhi, Congress President, and Srimati Sonia Gandhi has got enough experience and capacity to decide all these things. Whatever they decide, we will.
Sir, when will be the MLA's meeting, sir? MLA's meeting.
That will be informed you by the Congress High Command and the General Secretary in charge.
मैं बचपन से भारतीय जनसंघ से जुड़ा था। भारतीय जनसंघ जिसकी स्थापना डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी ने की थी। हमेशा मन में एक ही सवाल उठता था कि आखिर बंगाल में कब जीतेंगे। एक कार्यकर्ता के नाते अंदर से इतना संतोष है कि शब्दों में वर्णन नहीं किया जा सकता। वर्षों की साध मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में पूरी हो गई। लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं की तपस्या सफल हुई है। आज उनका बलिदान सार्थक हुआ है। ये विजय केवल बंगाल की विजय नहीं है, ये भारत की विजय है, हमारे देश की विजय है। बंगाल में जो कुछ हो रहा था, वोट बैंक की राजनीति के कारण डेमोग्राफी बदल रही थी। अवैध घुसपैठ ने बंगाल को तबाह करके रख दिया था। गुंडे खुल के खेल रहे थे, अराजकता का राज था और इन सब की सरगना वहां की सरकार थी, टीएमसी की। जनता ने बंगाल के लिए, देश के लिए मोदी जी पर अगाध विश्वास किया है। ऐसी श्रद्धा कि उनके मन में विश्वास है कि मोदी जी ही विकसित बनाएंगे बंगाल को और मोदी जी ही सुरक्षित करेंगे बंगाल को। मोदी जी भारत के लिए भगवान का वरदान है और इसलिए इन चुनाव में जनता का ये भाव प्रकट हुआ है और एक कार्यकर्ता के नाते आज बंग विजय से मैं भी बहुत भावुक हूं और अब पूरा विश्वास है कि मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, उनके मार्गदर्शन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार अब विकास की, सुरक्षा की, क्योंकि हमें सुरक्षा भी जरूरी है देश के लिए, एक नया अध्याय लिखेगी। मन संतुष्ट है और संतोष से भरा हुआ है। मोदी जी का अभिनंदन। अमित शाह जी ने जबरदस्त परिश्रम किया, रणनीति बनाई और लाखों लाख कार्यकर्ता पार्टी के अध्यक्ष नितिन जी सहित अभियान में जुटे रहे। सब कार्यकर्ताओं को प्रणाम और जनता का आभार।
देखिए, जो रुझान राष्ट्रवाद की तरंग को बंग भूमि में उठते हुए दिखा रहे थे, वो अब ज्वार से तब्दील होकर सुनामी में जा रहे हैं। मैं कह सकता हूं प्रधानमंत्री ने जो झाल मुड़ी का झार दिखाया था, वो अब ज्वार बनकर बंगाल में राष्ट्रवाद का नया सूर्य और नया कमल खिलाने के लिए आगे बढ़ रहा है।
ये वही झालमुड़ी है जिसके लिए ममता बनर्जी ने बोला था कि ये पॉलिटिक्स कर रहे हैं, पीएम मोदी ने जानबूझ के जो है।
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी का एक आत्मीय संबंध रहा है पश्चिम बंगाल से और उन्होंने जन जन के साथ जुड़े रहते हैं, उसका उन्होंने एक स्वाभाविक सहज अभिव्यक्ति की थी और वहां तो बेलूर मठ के साथ उनका आध्यात्मिक संबंध भी रहा है। मुझे लगता है उसे न समझने के कारण यह स्थिति होती है। भारत और भारतीयता के तत्व को समझना चाहिए और क्षेत्र, भाषा, वर्ग, जाति में लड़ाने के अपनी टेम्पलेट से विपक्ष को बाज आने का प्रयास करना चाहिए।
अब ये बहुत सारे फैक्टर्स हैं और 10 साल के जो ये सरकार की कमियां थी, नेचुरली उसके खिलाफ एक एंटी इनकम्बेंसी वोट भी थे, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल में अब तो अभी आगे देखने का वक्त आ गया है। अभी केरल के भविष्य, अब देखिए कि केरल में क्या हो रहा है। आप अगर देखेंगे, हमारे युवा मलयाली सब इस राज्य को छोड़ के दूसरे राज्यों दूसरे देश जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि यहाँ उनको अवसर नहीं मिल रहा है काम के लिए, दूसरी चीजों करने के लिए। तो अच्छी बात होगी कि अगर हम इस राज्य में इन्वेस्टमेंट दोबारा ले आ सके, कि हम इस स्टेट को, जैसे मोदी जी कहते हैं,
फॉलो कर रहे हैं। आपके साथ एक नारा था केरलम जयकोर यूडीएफ नहीं, तो क्या लगता है कि वो नारा यहाँ की जनता के घर कर गया, तो जो इतना बेहतर जो रिजल्ट
लग रहा है कि नारा से ज्यादा हमारे संदेश सुने हैं वो लोग चाहते थे कि एक परिवर्तन आ जाए केरला में, क्योंकि 10 साल जिस किस्म की बुरी तरह की राजनीति इस सरकार की तरफ से मिली है, मेरे ख्याल में लोग को ऐसा स्पष्ट आया उनके मन में कि अभी बदलना चाहिए। और जब कांग्रेस आए, यूडीएफ का संदेश इतना अच्छा था कि हम इस देश की भलाई के लिए, इस प्रदेश के भलाई के लिए हम सारे जो कुछ जरूरी हम करने के लिए तैयार हैं, और हम ईमानदारी से जनता के साथ संपर्क करते हुए हम काम करेंगे। मेरे ख्याल में इस संदेश वो लोग स्वीकार करने के लिए तैयार हैं।
आप लोगों ने जो इंदिरा गारंटीज रही हो या जो तमाम आपके कैंपेन्स हैं, ये सारी चीजें आज काम कर गई हैं, तो जनता का जो विश्वास अब यूडीएफ को लंबे समय के बाद मिला है, में देखा जाए कि बीजेपी का एक अच्छा वो देखने को मिला है।
तमिलनाडु में कहाँ है बीजेपी? आपको पता है कि वो टीवी के विजय का आश्चर्यजनक रिजल्ट था। बंगाल में भी मेरे ख्याल में भाजपा का रिजल्ट तो काफी अजीब है। हम सारे इम्प्रेस्ड हैं कि ये सब हुआ है। मेरे ख्याल में इस सबको बैठ के ना,
If exit polls confused everybody, the results are clearing that confusion up. If journalists, political analysts were wondering and trying to figure out who's going to win in which state, we're talking about 4 states today and 1 union territory: West Bengal, Assam, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, and Puducherry. Results and the voter have made it very clear that the mandate which they have decided to give in respective states to whichever party they have chosen, that mandate is decisive. So there was no confusion in the minds of the voters. That is one big theme emerging out of the results, the kind of results that we are seeing today. Whether it is TVK coming up with what seems like a thumping majority in Tamil Nadu, debutant Vijay has clearly shaken the roots of DMK and AIDMK in Tamil Nadu, and NDA is emerging as the second largest coalition after TVK's party, after Vijay's party TVK. Third, of course, is Congress DMK alliance. That is what the numbers are throwing up. But that said, the theme in Tamil Nadu is absolutely clear, and that is that the young people of Tamil Nadu have chosen Vijay as their chief minister. Now, moving to Kerala, there too, the theme is very clear. Very decisively, the voters of Kerala have chosen to vote in favor of UDF. LDF is far, far behind in terms of numbers. This was expected, but the quantum of seats that UDF is expected to finally get, that is something which was perhaps not expected. Moving to Assam, Assam is one election where perhaps everybody was clear that Himanta Biswa Sharma will emerge as the winner, as victorious. But here too, he's comfortably ahead of the winning margin. So there too, the electorate, the voters have very decisively chosen Himanta Biswa Sharma and NDA in Assam. Talking about Puducherry, it's a small assembly of just 30-odd seats. The victory margin, even in 2021, here on various seats was wafer thin. And TVK's entry only complicated the matters. But as far as the results are concerned, it's very clear that, again, the population of Puducherry, the voters of Puducherry, have very decisively chosen the NDA there as well. The alliance which has BJP as a key partner. There, the halfway mark is, of course, just 16 seats. So that's the situation in Puducherry. Again, a very clear-cut verdict. Now, West Bengal, when we talk about West Bengal was expected to be a little complicated, especially because of the fact that Mamata Banerjee was fighting tooth and nail against the BJP. This, a lot of analysts had started saying, even before election had begun, that this could be Mamata Banerjee's last election, keeping in mind her age. And of course, she's just 71, but a lot of people were referring to her health. And also the fact that there is a lot of infighting which had been going on in TMC, but since the party was in power in Bengal for 2 terms straight, for 3 terms in fact, and this would have been the 4th term for the Mamata Banerjee government in Bengal, till the time TMC was in power, that infighting was still under the wraps. But now that BJP is going to emerge victorious in West Bengal, chances are those squabbles will be out in the open. And in that scenario, what's going to happen to 2AMC is something which remains to be seen. Now, nationally, the impact of these elections is going to be massive as well. Because remember, BJP has just 240 seats in general elections. That's the number of seats BJP won in 2024 general elections, 240. It would have liked to have a bigger mandate, but 240 is what BJP had to be satisfied with in 2024. But these elections will give BJP a lot of confidence, because for NDA to emerge as a second biggest coalition, in fact, second biggest seat getter in Tamil Nadu is a big deal, a massive deal, because Tamil Nadu has been a bastion of AIA, DMK and DMK. Similarly, in Kerala also, BJP has managed to make serious inroads. Assam is going to win comfortably. And Bengal, of course, was that one election that BJP has been trying ever since it came to power in 2014 at the center. It's been trying to win in West Bengal, and that is now going to happen. Now, Mamata Banerjee, of course, accused the Election Commission and other institutions, also the personnel, the armed paramilitary personnel present in West Bengal, that they're creating an atmosphere of fear. She even alleged that the counting process is a scam, because in the first 2 to 3 rounds, it is BJP that is being shown as a winner, while the seats on which TMC is in the lead are not being shown. She urged her party workers to go back to their stations, not reach the party office, not to be disappointed. She urged them that they should remain stationed wherever they are, because she did not want her workers to get complacent. Coming from Mamata Banerjee, that's not really a surprise, because remember, Mamata Banerjee single-handedly in 1997, after parting ways from Congress, single-handedly built TMC from scratch. She fought left, and 2011 was the year when she came to power, and since then she has been in power in West Bengal. So she has managed to build a very strong cadre-based system which could go toe-to-toe against BJP in West Bengal. And as a consequence of that, despite the kind of gains that BJP had made in previous elections, BJP could only get 77 seats in 2021. This time around, however, the picture is very different. BJP is going to emerge a winner with a very decisive mandate. And that is something which everybody across the country is looking at, because West Bengal was at one election which everybody had their eyes set on. Now, with West Bengal lost and Tamil Nadu as well, the question that is in front of the opposition in the country is what's going to be the future of opposition in India, because BJP has emerged strong out of these elections in these 4 states, and UT Puducherry, where BJP will continue to be in power, because it is going to win one more time in Puducherry. So surely these elections have been the most consequential since the 2024 general elections, in which BJP got 240 seats, a mandate which it did not expect but had to be satisfied with. Now, the big question is, because there was a lot of speculation what's going to happen in West Bengal. If TMC wins, speculation was Abhishek Banerjee perhaps would end up being appointed in charge of West Bengal. As it is, he handles a lot of responsibilities for the party, and Mamata Banerjee perhaps would head to Delhi and would do her politics from Delhi and do the politics at the center. And she could perhaps also emerge as that strong leader that the opposition clearly needs, and Congress and Rahul Gandhi so far have not been successful at providing. But with that not being a possibility anymore, now the big question, another speculation which started before the elections, that in case BJP ends up winning a decisive mandate in these states and Puducherry, then perhaps BJP might want to go in for midterm polls. Why was that being speculated? That was speculated for the simple reason that BJP likes to be in power with a decisive mandate, the kind of bold moves, politically speaking, it's been making, the kind of bills it has been introducing. It definitely needs big numbers in both Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha. Now, after defection of Raghav Chadha, Ashok Mittal, and 7 AAP MPs in Rajya Sabha, BJP is very close to the number that it wants to achieve in Rajya Sabha. And if it decides to go for midterm elections, that is something which remains to be seen, because remember, 2027 is when UP elections are due. So perhaps there is a possibility that BJP can decide that since there is a lot of support for BJP across the country in the light of the result of these elections in 4 states and Puducherry, that this is perhaps the ideal time. And the reason for this is also geopolitical, because if you look at the global situation, the chances of war between Iran on one side and Israel and US on the other side are really high. There is a pause at this point in time, but you never know when situations in the Middle East might get worse. In case that happens, India, being a big importer of gas and oil, would be in the line of fire. Prices will go up as it is. We have seen the prices of gas cylinders have already been increased. Now that the elections are over, perhaps this was a time that the government was looking at. But having said that, the prices could go further up. If that happens, inflation going up is a real risk that India will have to deal with. Exchequer will have to pay up a whole lot more for oil, and this will have second-order effects on other industries. Now, if that happens, economically speaking, that might not be the situation, the position that the BJP and NDA would like to find themselves in going forward, and of course in 2029. So they'd much rather try to fight it out against a weak opposition. And I say weak because West Bengal, of course, was the last strong bastion of opposition. And if West Bengal wasn't last, definitely Tamil Nadu was. Now, good news for Congress in this is, of course, its coalition getting the winning numbers in Kerala. UDF, of course, is going to form the government in Kerala. And that is perhaps the only good thing the Congress can take away from this. There are reports emerging that Congress could be at this point in time in touch with Vijay, because he's likely to emerge victorious in Tamil Nadu. But what's going to come of it, we don't know at this point in time. As and when those details come out, we will, of course, bring those reports to you. But until then, keep watching the space, keep watching Hindustan Times, keep watching Live Mint, your election headquarters, and don't forget to download the Hindustan Times and Mint app. That is where you will get detailed analysis and, of course, insights, because everybody is trying to figure out why Mamata Banerjee lost West Bengal in a manner that she did, why DMK and Congress alliance could not fight TVK, could not keep Vijay, a debutant, at bay despite being entrenched, despite having a ground force. If exit polls confused everybody, the results are clearing that confusion up. If journalists, political analysts were wondering and trying to figure out who's going to win in which state, we're talking about 4 states today and 1 union territory: West Bengal, Assam, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, and Puducherry. Results and the voter have made it very clear that the mandate which they have decided to give in respective states to whichever party they have chosen, that mandate is decisive. So there was no confusion in the minds of the voters. That is one big theme emerging out of the results, the kind of results that we're seeing today. Whether it is TVK coming up with what seems like a thumping majority in Tamil Nadu, debutant Vijay has clearly shaken the roots